Check, check, check. 1, 2. All right, well, good morning, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We are here at the Midwest Gaming Classic, the Ctwc Midwest Regional. We are about to begin qualifying session number 1 at 10:30 a.m. Central Time, so 3 minutes from now. If I could get the following players on main stage for qualifying, Ramble on Ian is here, Rhubarb is here, a Game Scout, and Wallband. If we get the 4 of you on main stage. And for the rest of you, if I get the following people on our side stations, our 5, right, 6 additional side stations. We got Coraline, Chewed, Yeehaw, Ignacio Icebreath, Chris Bidwell, Milo. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm just looking at a list right now. So, again, we're going to be starting in just a moment here. If we get all our players at the stations that I have just mentioned. If anybody else is on a station who I did not call, if you could please exit the station to free up room for our full first qualifying block. Thank you very much. We'll be getting started shortly. All right, folks. If we could get everybody to head to the title screen and get prepped for beginning our qualifying round. All right. Just waiting for confirmation from our Qual judges that everybody is good to go. Once we get that confirmation, we will begin here at the Midwest Gaming Classic, the Midwest Regional. Oh, yeah, I guess I should change the names here while they're getting prepped. All right, got that all prepped. All right. Talbot. Are we good over there? He's good. All right, got confirmation from our Qual judges. Our players are ready to go. Milwaukee, let's count them down for qualifying block number 1 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Adding it now. Yeah, I just realized. Need to add the timer here. Oh, my God. Amateur hour. It is amateur hour. where is, oh, no. Oh, here we go. It's a browser source. That's why. Okay, time is not up. That is not. Apparently, time's up. Okay, you know what? Give me a second. Okay, there we go. All right, timer has been set up. Also, Eyeball is not in the building, so let me remove him from the commentator list. There we go. It's going to be a little awkward, but that's fine. All right, so here we go. We are underway, not me accidentally putting in 59 hours for the timer, right? So that was a little bit of a hiccup there. So, yeah, no. Yeah, y'all are going to be here for 59 hours. All right. Oh, man. Of course, we are underway against some of our top players in the Midwest going at it right now. They're trying to put up some scores. We are doing the qualifying system that we've seen at some of the more recent regionals, right? If you've been watching the Ctwc Toronto, which was organized by that man on the bottom right there, Wallbant, right? We had the system where for every score that you get above 1 million points, above that max out threshold, you're going to get what we're calling for this event star points. Shout out to Bidwell for that idea, right? We had to find some way to distinguish, points in the game versus, points for actual qualifying. So we're calling them star points, and, you don't have to like it, but that's what we're calling it. All right, so right now our players going at it. Again, we will have the qual sheet on hand after the conclusion of this first period as a lot of my staff had a fun idea. What if we all qualified during the same qualifying block, right? So we're So you'll get the standings in a little bit here, but right now our bad players are just getting underway. We got our transition up at the top, Rhubarb with a 650 looking to get us off to a good start. Now welcome in Summer B. Yes, this is qualifying. Yeah, so 56 minutes remaining here. Yeah. As you can see on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. So, again, it's kind of all eyes on Rhubarb at the moment. It's kind of the most notable game. Kind of keep an eye on Wallbant, too. He's at a 547 here, approaching the transition. He's looking to get off to a strong start. Otherwise, he's kind of seen a lot of resets. from everyone else so far. Again, there are players qualifying on the side stations as well. Those are not being streamed. I kind of figured, hey, these are probably the people you all would most want to see. But, of course, we will have 2 other qualifying blocks later this afternoon. And I need to be careful of how I handle this because I don't want to get rid of the timer. There we go. All right, I'm trying to manage my 2 monitors here as Rhubarb's at 765 here, level 24. So very hot pace as he looks to close this out. Oh, my God. All right. So in the meantime, Rhubarb trying to fight for his life up the top. Nothing too crazy, nothing he can't handle. But as a reminder, again, if you're liking what you're seeing, we do have a Matcherino, right, as you can see on the bottom right there. Not very much has been put in there so far, but we do have coupon codes that you can, for free, go in. All you have to do is log in, click a button, and it'll contribute 25 cents to the prize pool. We definitely want to see that small number go up. We definitely want to see that go up. We want to support our players that end up doing well in the tournament as Wallband hangs a long bar on that right side and will survive there with a couple Tetrises. Was almost trying to disprove me that they deserve the prize money. Like, come on. Like, don't do this for the bit right now, man. Come on. Oh, my God. All right, 985 here, Rhubarb. He's on level 28. Is almost arrived at Max Out City and at level 29. He'll get there. That is 2 points on the board, or 2 star points on the board. As we're racing on 29, let's see what more he could do. Here we go. We got a 60 here for Rhubarb. He's trying to up that to a 1.1 and beyond. All right, apologies for that. We had a little thing come up there. We're good. Meanwhile, Rhubarb's still going here. Oh my God, that's some TO shenanigans. All right, Rhubarb on level 37, starting to run out of time. He's at 1.3 million. Oh. Oh, Rhubarb by the top out. There we go. D51, 1.3 million. So that is going to be 5 points, right? If I'm doing my math right. There we go. And Wallband with a 1.1 million. That is 3 star points on the board. Very strong starts here. So the players are going to get back underway. Rhubarb going to go with the level 19 approach this time. Has that higher scoring potential. All right, yeah, and then, of course, you can Again, if you are looking to contribute to that Matcherino, again, you like what you saw from Rhubarb, like what you saw from Wallband, among our others. Definitely, again, we have all those coupon codes that you can do for 25, not even 25 cents. It will contribute 25 cents. You do not have to do anything. You just got to click a button. We got about 50 of those codes. So if everybody does it, get a few bucks in that prize pool. Certainly would be a big help. Again, you can type !M or !Matcherino if you feel like being extra and being long with it in the chat, Twitch, YouTube, wherever the heck you're watching from. All right, you can do the thing. So right now, again, we got Wallband and Rhubarb at kind of the big game so far. Ian and Scout looking to get into some sort of rhythm here. You know, and again, as I was starting to mention earlier before some things happened, we do have a couple other qualifying sessions going on later, right, at 11:45 a.m. So 1 hour from now, we'll be getting another qualifying session, right? So as we are 10 minutes through, we're gonna get Huff later on. Gonna get Toast, the world-renowned best restreamer of CTL this past season, right? He'll be qualifying. Some other up-and-comers, Talvon will be qualifying in a little bit, and Sonic Clang, right? So a bunch of folks qualifying in the next block. So again, 3 qualifying blocks today. Right? We got lots more Tetris to come. Right. Well, I may have 7 different tabs open in my brain. My players do not. They've just got one, and that is Tetrising all the way. I don't know what kind of segue that was, but it was a segue of all time. But right now, you're starting to approach the 20 transition for Rhubarb. Really starting to think about it, right? About 80 lines through. He's at 298, so pretty solid pace. But unfortunately, his board not looking so hot, so he's going to look to try and bring this down. And there we go. Oh, nice dirty there for Rhubarb. That's going to get him out. Yeah, we got Wingfire in the house. Thank you, friend. All right, thank you for dealing with all the bot commands. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, and there you go. Right there on our Twitch chat as a reminder. Again, qualifying is using the point system, which Bidwell and I have decided to call star points for this event. Just that way they are different from, that way we can somehow differentiate them from in-game points, right? So again, any score that a player gets at or above a max out will score points, right? That's going to be 2 points for 1,000,000, 3 points for 1.1, and so on and so forth. And of course, the players are going to be seeded by the total number of star points, right? And as a tiebreaker, the highest score will be used. So if a player does not make it to 1,000,000 points, whatever their highest score is will be what determines the seeding. But of course, our 2 players on the right looking to get another 1,000,000-point plus score. Rhubarb is approaching the level 20 transition, is at 462. Again, was trying to take advantage of not only the higher scoring potential on level 19, but of course the faster speed at which the pieces drop, so that he can get through a game quicker and get another chance to get another high score. So, I mean, the highest level, I mean, that's what our players tend to do, and we've seen it work. We've also seen it not work. But so far, seemingly working for Rhubarb. We see the 558, pretty solid pace. But again, this is the qualifying format we'll be using at the World Championship in Pasadena this coming June. So definitely, this is kind of, this is one of our many trial runs we're doing here, right? It'll be a longer qualifying session at the World Championship, but again, same sort of format. So Rhubarb is now transitioned. It's at 636 here, level 21. Kind of keep an eye on this one. All right, there we go. Tetris Rhubarb. He's going to try to maintain this pace. Meanwhile, Wallband at 472 through 117, so he's getting ready to transition. Game Scout getting ready to transition. He's got a game worth writing home about here. He has surpassed 500K here as he's now approaching the transition in just about 15 lines. So he's starting to find his rhythm. Ramble on Ian looking to find his rhythm as well. He's Had another reset here. He's just starting up another game. He's at 102,000. Hangs the tee on the right. Might be, on the verge of starting another game here. So we'll be seeing him getting going again in a minute. Meanwhile, it's eyes on our other three players as Wallband has transitioned. 550. Again, he did get that 1.1 million earlier. He's going to look to, if he can get an even higher score, right? Again, he got 3 points for the 1.1 million. Certainly he's going to be looking for more here. Meanwhile, Rhubarb on another good one here. 794, level 24. A few levels left before level 29. And again, we do have the 39 super kill screen, super duper kill screen at level 39. All right, so again, we got 3 games going here on the 19th speed. Scout is there, 618 at level 20 here. He's kind of cooking here. That Z was not so friendly. So he's just going to try to bring this back down to the bottom. I mean, this is the best game he's had so far, so he's going to try to just take it as far as he can. You can tell he's just prioritizing that safety there. Takes that safety burn with the T. A player who's not taking no prisoners, not playing his, well, he's not necessarily playing it dirty, but he's playing it. He's just doing his thing. Rhubarb up the top right, 913, level 27, on the verge of another million-plus point score. Man, I don't know if the mic's picking this up or not. I mean, probably not, but these players are right in front of me, so just hearing the clicks and clacks, right? Oh, the controller is just crazy. Just hearing it get more aggressive as we get to the faster speeds. Rhubarb now on level 29 is just south of 1 million points. That right side looking a little iffy. And there we go. He'll max it out. So now he's going to go back to building, look to try and get some more points here. He's got 2 right there. All right, can we get the burns needed for the right side? He will. Meanwhile, while he's playing some 29, looking at the bottom, Wallband having a decent game here, 739, 683, Game Scout at level 24. All right, but since y'all can't hear the clickety-clackety of the controllers, as Rhubarb is in some trouble here at the top. Oh, hangs the L piece. Man, had the burn set up, but that'll be another 2 points for Rhubarb, 2 star points. And he'll go up to 7. Had 5 from the last game where he had a 1.3 million. So there you go. 7 points total for Rhubarb. Wallband about to hit level 29. He's just 1 Tetris away. Gets the burn. There's Lumber. There's the Tetris. 861. So he's got some work to do on 29 if he wants to get that million-point score. Certainly more than Rhubarb did. Oh, man. Oh, Wally, that board's starting to get out of control here. Oh, the T going to hang. Can he get anything more? That's going to do it. 908, his final score. So that'll be his kicker, right? And so again, right, then it's the highest score followed by the next highest score, right, being 900K. So he'll go back to the drawing board here. Game Scout looking to finish out. We're on level 28. He's finding some good pieces. Nice flat burn. He's got 5 lines left. What more can he do? Oh, he's running out of time. No bar in sight. And that's going to do it. 8-hundo. He'll get himself on the board there with an 800K. So no start points, right, in terms of the actual points for the qualifying. But again, the next highest score is the kicker. So solid game. So we are at 40 minutes remaining. Right? Oh my God. Got peanut gallery behind me. Oh my word. Oh my God. All right. We're getting qualify. Yeah. So again, if you wish to contribute to that Matcherino, which actually, let me pull this up. You might lose the timer for a brief moment because again, this is we're doing it a little bit scuffed. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. All right, let me pull up the Matcherino here. Right. Can I just go to the actual thing, please? Yeah, of course. Do you want to shout out those who have done the coupons? Right. We have 44 coupon codes remaining. Right, that you just click the button, you log in, you click the button, it contributes 25 cents. I want to shout out those that did that. MDS MVP, who's in the house. Right, Arda was looking for you. No, Reed Arbs, Pasta with Sauce, Amy Tan, Harumi Maharu, and Wallband. Wallband himself. Presumably did that before the qualifying period. And Fizzy Cola with the coupon as well. But I also want to shout out Amy Tan for the $20 direct contribution to the prize pool. Thank you so much. It's much, much appreciated. Again, all the money goes to the players. Well, and a little bit to Matcherino, but most if not all of it goes to the players, right? And that's what it's all about. Again, we want these players to be able to use that money to get to the World Championship, right? Those who make it to the finals, all that sort of stuff. So definitely, it is much appreciated. Again, still 44 coupon codes remaining, right? And yes, yeah, it is Burb Wizard here in the booth, Summer. Yes. Yeah. All right, so what do we got going on here? We got a 19-game start from Rhubarb again. He seemed pleased with the way it worked out last time. We'll get a nice dirty there. He's at 431. We got what would normally be the transition to 19 at about 15 lines. All right, so kind of keeping an eye on that in terms of pace. But we'll be seeing some post-19 action from him shortly. Everybody else kind of chilling out in the 18. Rimline still trying to find his rhythm here. Something happened over on the side stage. And Milo popping off over there. So I don't know what happened over there, but apparently some good score happened over there. So it'll be tracked to our sheet. Well, you can see what happened. I don't even know what happened. So. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm getting confirmation from my judges here that he maxed it out. He got just a max out? Okay, so just a max out. So he's got 2 star points for himself. There you go. He's all amped up over there. Yeah, it's just a max out, man. Yeah, that's it. I mean, in 2026. Oh, my God. All right, we got post-19 action here from Rhubarb. He's at 620 right now. So, again, another solid pace for him, right? Certainly on pace to at least get another 2 points on the board, at least another max out here, another million points. Again, we are doing the star point system where you get 2 star points for each score that you get over 1 million points. You get 2 for 1 million, and then 1 more point for each subsequent 100,000 points. You get 1.1 million, that's 3, 1.4 points for 1.2 million, and so on and so forth. So it is advantageous, right, nowadays to be able to get more than 1 million points in the qualifying period. We're not just doing number of max outs anymore. Right, it's a thing of the past. All right, Rhubarb at 828 here. He's on another hot pace. Meanwhile, Wallband has transitioned to the bottom at 569. Hey, now. Oh, we're looking to see if he can get himself another max on the board. He did get the 1.1 million earlier, so he does have 3 points at the moment. But was unable to surpass 1 million points in the last game, which fell just short. So we'll see if he can up the pace in this one. That's not quite what I meant by upping the pace. This board getting really high up here. Oh, my God, there's no bar in sight. It's not coming. Oh, finally shows, but okay, he gets the J over to the left. Oh, he gets the bailout bar. Can he get another one for the score now? And he will. Tetris Wallband. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Now he's misdropping. This guy got away with some cheese on that one. All right, we're in Wisconsin. I gotta make all the cheese. I gotta do all the cheese bits that I can. Right, we are in the great state of Wisconsin right now. Right, they've gotten like they're obsessed out here, man. I'm telling you. Right, right, and yeah, that's right. Yeah, as I'm also told by my judge, Wallband on the bottom right there did have Culver's for his very first time last night. I did not get the review of what his experience was like, but he did get the Wisconsin experience. Who else is getting the Wisconsin experience right now is Rhubarb, as he is on his way to Top Out City, 4,000 points away from the 1.1. So he's only going to get 2. He's only going to get 2 star points for that one. Almost was able to get 3. Not enough. But just like that, he's back to building. We're back on 19 starts again with 35 minutes left to go. We got Rhubarb at 9 points. I'm keeping track of that off the top of my head. Wallband at 3, as he's got another good one going here. Scout also with another good game going on here. He's got an 800K. As I commentator cursed it. I have absolutely just commentator cursed it. Oh, my God. Like, stop listening to me. If you listen to this guy downstairs that's got this huge amp that is absolutely drowning me out anyways. My word. Oh, man. Meanwhile, Wallband here. Let's kind of keep an eye on this one here. Everybody else kind of back to the beginning here. As I might have to have somebody turn up the PA here. As I'm gesturing to said person. I think it's that switch. We just bought this at Best Buy yesterday. It might be all the way up already. It might be. Okay, that's fine. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, like, so, there we go. There's more volume. I like it. There we go. Yeah, everybody here can hear me, right? I can actually be heard. Okay, thank you, crowd. Right, I'm trying to compete with a guy downstairs here, so. Oh, my God. All right, 878 here, Wallband. He's on level 30. He's trying to get himself some more points on the board. Again, you need 1 million points. He's got a 1.1 million. Has got the 3 points from that, but this board is not looking so hot. That is not the spot for the square. The bar going to hang. That's probably going to do it. And it will. 890. Again, another game just short of a max out, short of 1 million points at 890. There you go. I am told that the Culver's was good. So for all you Wisconsinites here, the resident Canadian did enjoy Culver's last night. That's the important information. So there we go. Now Wallband got to try the level 19 approach here. As he's trying to save himself some time. Because we are about halfway. We are about halfway through the opening qualifying period. So far, it's not working out. Oh, my God. He's all distracted by the cheese curds, man. He's like, man, no, those cheese curds were great. Or no, that's not what he sounds like. He sounds more like, yeah, Burb, those cheese curds, man, they were goated. That's what he sounds like. So again, Rhubarb kind of our front runner here in terms of those on stage, and by extension, likely the front runner overall. Again, you can check the standings. We'll be able to check the standings in a little bit here. Ramblonian getting stretched out. He's still trying to find his rhythm. He's kind of had a tough start here. Again, we got about 31 minutes left, so he's got some time, but certainly he's going to want to get himself something on the board here. And, of course, Irish wristwatch. Oh, my God. Try saying that 10 times fast. But asking about what the different star point thresholds are. So, yeah, so if you get 1 million points in the game, you get 2 star points. And then for each 100,000 points you get beyond that, you get another one. So for 1.1 million, you get 3. 1.2 million, you get 4, and so on and so forth. Then you get an extra 2 if by some chance you get 2 million, which we haven't seen yet. Even at our more recent regionals out in Toronto and some of the other places where we were using the same system, we have not seen the 2 million, but you get 13 for 2 million overall. So big incentive if you can get that. But honestly, like the highest we've really seen in competition with the 39 super kill screen, the line cap, at least if I'm remembering correctly. I mean, I'm sure Scout can correct me if that's vastly incorrect, but, Mr. Statistician here. But I want to say 1.9 million by Alex T we've seen, right? Not necessarily qualifying, but just with the line cap in general. But I don't think we've seen 2 million, at least not in live in-person competition. Not any that I've been to anyway. So that I could say with 100% accuracy. Yeah. So, yeah, there we go. Maybe I'll add that qualifier just to make what I'm saying accurate. I have not seen it happen, so. And you can't argue with what I've seen, right? It's my eyeballs. So. Oh, my God. So there we go. Yeah, see, we got chat letting me know. Yeah, we've seen something like CTM, but, like, they don't watch Tetris Friendly, so we don't watch CTM. It's fine. All right, Vandy refuses to watch Tetris Friendly, so that's therefore. Oh my God. No, I am of course kidding. Anyway, what's no joking matter here is our scores right now, right? We got some games going on. We are under 30 minutes again. 29 minutes remaining. That goes for all of our players. Even if you are over on the side stations, you could definitely hear me telling you, you have 29 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the qualifying period. Thank you for acknowledging me, yeehaw. You're welcome, Chris Bidwell. Love you back. So there you go. We're halfway through. That is to say, we're halfway through. All right, so again, as a reminder, we do have the Matcherino. For those who are watching online, we got you can type !M or !Matcherino. You can get access to that. How many coupon codes do we have remaining? I don't know why I pronounced it coupon. I never do it that way. We got a bunch more coming in. We got 36 remaining. I want to shout out everybody that has contributed a coupon. Maybe Tetris Jazz, Ravioli, Mr. Ravioli Reed. What's up, man? We got Toast throwing one in on the job. This guy, right? Reed Arbs, right? Every read except for actually read. So, this. Bro's probably not even up yet. It's fine. Yeah, why are these guys on stream? Well, you see, Tyler, it's called broadcasting, right? We gotta appeal to. We want to have good Tetris on here, okay? Right? At least mostly good Tetris, right? That is what the people here at the Baird Center in Milwaukee, Wisconsin want to see. Yeah, sorry, it used to be called the Wisconsin Center. I still get thrown off every time, right? And then, of course, those that are watching, right? Everybody watching here online, on YouTube, Twitch, all over the internet airwaves, right? We want to see good Tetris, right? I think we threw Bidwell there. I don't know. I think we, right? They'll get plenty of him tomorrow with the Dr. Mario stuff. They'll be fine. Oh, it's just Ravioli with multiple accounts. Okay, well, thank you. Yeah, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Ravioli Toast says is calling security on you as we speak. But Wallman calling security on the Tetraminos. I don't know what that means, but what I'll tell you is this. He's at 654 right now. He has transitioned. And again, these last couple games has not been able to surpass that million-point threshold. So he's, again, kind of in a position. He really wants to try and get another one here. He's got the 3 points from that first game where he got the 1.1. But he's trying to get some more. Maybe try and catch up with Rhubarb a little bit here, who's at 9 points at the moment. All right, with a couple max outs and a 1.3. We'll get him to 9 star points here. There we go, another Tetris for Wallman. Again, this is kind of the game to watch right now on the bottom right of your screen. As he's on level 22, he's got a few levels left before we reach the level 29 super, or no, not super skill, so excuse me, level 29 transition here. All right, we'll see that speed increase again, and he'll have another 10 levels. Try and score as much as he can. Again, the highest we've seen in person, once we started doing the line cap at level 39, the highest we've seen in person, in the flesh, is 1.9 million. If he can, again, if any player can get to 2 million, you get 13 points for your qualifying score. So it's a huge incentive, but it's also really difficult to get. So meanwhile, while Wallbant's working his way to level 29, Ramble on Ian trying to find his groove here. He's at 360 here. Through about 83 lines, so pretty solid game if he can just keep this momentum going. You know, he seemingly had a lot of like mechanical issues throughout the qualifying period so far, but he looks like he's found his groove. He's done his stretches. He's done what he's needed to do, and now, yeah, this is probably the cleanest game we've seen from him so far. So definitely keep an eye on that one as well. Oh, but Rhubarb up at the top, and level 19. He is just about to hit level 20. He definitely cannot afford to top out now, given all this time that he has put in. There we go. He's made it to the level 20. He's cleaned up. Waiting on the bar. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris Rhubarb. We'll go to 525, and he is back in it here. Again, he's just trying to expand his score, and why is this camera blurry? Oh, there it goes. It has fixed itself. Okay. Thank you, technology. Very cool. But what's not so cool is this board from Rhubarb right now. He needs something for that left side. Can't get it over. And he's going to throw that one away. He's going to reset. 24 minutes left. Going to stretch it out. Meanwhile, Wallbant has surpassed 1 million points. So he'll get another 2 star points on the board. And he's got 3 lines left to level 29. So we're going to see how much more he can get here. Can he get another 1.1 and maybe more? Can he do more than that? Oh, that S-spin. Oh, the T-spin. Nice. Oh, my God. Yo, he made that look easy, but this is level 29. That is not an easy thing whatsoever. So he's got to try to find a way to burn this down. Again, it's all eyes on Wallbant. Miss drops to J. And he needs a line piece for the right side. Is it going to show up? Yes, it will, but too late. He's done, but he will get the 1.1 million and will get 3 star points for his qualifying score. He'll go from 3 to 6. So GG. Other games going on right now. We got Ramble on Ian making it to his first transition of the qualifying period, but hangs the S piece. He'll be done 507. That's his highest score so far, so he will go ahead and submit that. So he's at least found some sort of rhythm here. All right, of course, yeah, I just had somebody enter for our qualifying block too. So yeah, as a reminder, folks, for those who are here wandering around or those who are watching, right, those who are watching here, right, we do have 2 other qualifying periods remaining here. Again, we're going to have another qualifying period at 11:45 a.m. Central. We're going to have another one at 1 p.m. Central. Right, so again, we do have some open spots for those as well. So those who are walking up wanting to try their hand, think they could do this, you know, why not? And then, of course, for those that are watching, right, again, you got more Tetris left to come here. We also have some more Tetris during this qualifying block left to go. We got another 21 minutes remaining. Yeah, commentator cursing on the main chat. I know, dude. Hey, what else is new? What else is new, man? Right, we've been commentator cursing all night, right? That's just King, you know better than anyone. It's Tetris disorganization. That's what this is. But what's not disorganized are these boards for our players right now. Again, 20 minutes left, trying to put up the highest scores that they can. Trying to, I mean, really, our two players on the right trying to jockey for that top position right now. Rhubarb at about 9 points here. Again, did not get a score worth writing home about that last one. Meanwhile, Wallbant at 6 points here. All right, so we got Toes gesturing to me like, right, I'm correct about this? So, I mean, again, if you can get another 1.1 million, and if Rhubarb goes scoreless again, that could tie these two up here. That's definitely going to be worth keeping an eye on. All right, Wallbant kind of going the death by a million paper cuts approach. Getting the same score here. You know, Rhubarb kind of had that one big game and then a couple other smaller scoring games as well. Speaking of which, he's about to transition to that level 20. We're going to get there in about 10 lines. He's already at 613. All right, so here we go. Rhubarb going to get the touch. Here's at 642. We're on post 19 play. Speed has not increased, but will increase once we get to level 29. I see it go lightning fast here, as they're going to have another 10 levels to try and put up as many points as they can. Again, with just 19 minutes left. All right, I'm going to try and make sure I do call outs here, right, as we get to the 15-minute mark and 10, so on and so forth, right? Because, again, all of our players, even those on our side station, are going to need to hear that as well. So, and Wally with a bit of a hang on the right side. That SP is going to cause some burning here. He's at towards the tail end of the 19 here. He's got another 10 lines till we get to post-19 play. So, solid pace here. Again, he's got to try to capitalize on it here. He's got to get this worked out here towards the bottom of the stack. Meanwhile, Rhubarb doing his thing, 763, level 22. Certainly on pace to get that million-point score and then some. He has dramatically thrown another game, apparently. I just see dramatic movement over there. Yeah, get the question, how many signed up? Well, let's see. Well, we got 10 here in this first qualifying block, right? Let me get some online facts, right? Rhubarb's going to stay alive for a minute, right? Surely. This one, there we go. Okay, I'm like, which thing? So, okay. So we got 10 here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in session 2, so 18. And then another few in session 3 as well, 19, 20, 21, 22. So, yeah, almost 25 people. We got 23 people total so far. Oh, yeah, gold and silver. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, we got enough players to do a silver bracket. So, yeah. So, as a reminder, it is top 12 that make the gold bracket here at the Ctwc Midwest here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. But we will have a silver bracket as well. We definitely have the people to do it, so we may as well. All right, we'll do it simultaneously. Wallbant, in the meanwhile, may as well try to burn this down as he is running out of time. He's been putting a lot of time into this particular game, so he's got to see this through. All right, certainly well past the point of deciding, what if I just reset, start a new game? But he's way past that at this point. So Wallbant right now is 677. Is at level 25. So most likely going to need some post-29 play to make this score happen. But again, certainly a player of his caliber capable. Meanwhile, speaking of level 29, Rhubarb is there. He's got the 1 million points, so he's at least getting some start points on the board for himself. He's going to at least go up to 11, but let's see if he can get up to more here. All right, he's getting 2 from this game. If he can get to 1.1 million, he'll get another point here. So he's just got to hang in there. He's got to level 39 to do it before the speed increases again, and it becomes basically impossible to play. Okay, good burns. Wally a bit high up at the top. That right side looking nasty. Still not looking great. That middle of the board is just not getting what he needs at all. He's also misdropping, which is not helping his case, but that's going to do it. So there you go, 768, final score. He's going to top out. He's going to let it do its thing, and he's going to start another game. Rhubarb, in the meantime, has surpassed 1.1 million. So we'll go up to 12 total points, or star points, that is, we're calling them. He's getting bursted with S pieces. It's just, the game has decided, oops, all S pieces. So now he's got to contend with that. All of them thrown on the right side. There we go. Another Tetris. He'll surpass 1.2 million now. So that's 4 total points. He'll go up to 13. He's really looking to run away with it here. There we go. Another Tetris, 1.3. So we'll move up to 14 total points, and will not be able to do anything more. So he's moved up to 14 total star points here for the qualifying period, taking a big lead over the other players that are playing right now. Wally, as far as I understand, is the next closest at 6 total star points. But again, got a couple games left, right? We're at just under 15 minutes remaining. That goes for our side players as well. You have 15 minutes remaining. So you figure each game taking about 8 or so minutes. You got time to, again, you will be allowed, if you start a game before the time runs out, you are allowed to finish it. So you figure you got get one good game in, and then you probably got another couple minutes to start another, and then a lot of players will end up, if they don't get into a rhythm that they'd like, they'll just reset until they get a game they like within the last couple of minutes. So again, as long as they start it before time runs out, they are allowed to finish it. Which is why we have that 15-minute buffer. And again, as a reminder for folks, again, we will have the tournament bracket going on later this afternoon. We're starting at about 2:30 Central Time. All right, U.S. Central Time. Right, we call it cheese curd time, as we're in Wisconsin. No. Yeah, cheese time, right? That's actually, no, Cheese isn't here. He's not playing, right? We might see him in Pasadena, but he's not going to be here. Oh, my God. So, yeah, no, I think our players in the next couple qualifying blocks are going to have a tall order ahead of them, right? Again, Rhubarb with 14 total points. Still has time to get some more, too. I mean, if he goes really crazy these next couple of games, I mean, still has potential to get quite a few more points. So, right? Because, again, 2 games left pretty much for each player with the amount of time that's left. Right? Game Scout an 800K as well in terms of his total score, right? Has not surpassed 1 million yet. Almost passed up on a Tetris there. Right? Certainly he wants to get there, so he decided to not pass up on that. So again, for those who do not make it to the million-point threshold, the score that you get in the game will be your score, right? So it's just 0, and then, in the case of Game Scout, 800K, right? So, right, just you're an example. It's just an example. Right? I'm not saying that's good or bad. It's an example. Right. So yeah. So anyway. For those who do not get the million-point score, it's just whatever you get. Again, 12 minutes left. So again, these players got to be conscious of that. That's why I'm going to be mentioning it more often, so players have the ability to be more conscious of that. Right, so we're going to have to crane their heads over to the wherever the nearest display is that has the timer on it. Oh my God! All right, so yes, they got to really utilize the time they got left. Game Scout going to top out here, 178. He's going to throw it in and just start a new game. So again, a 12-person gold bracket here for the main regional tournament. A silver bracket to take place as well for those who do not make the top 12. We running that. Oh my God, King here in chat with the important questions. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is there a cosplay contest at MGC? I think Rhubarb, his angry video game nerd, is going to win it. That's King's prediction. Wait a minute. There you go. Yeah, so even if he doesn't win this tournament, he will win the cosplay. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I can't. I can resist. All right. Yeah, though, yeah, as I was about to point out, as Tyler has pointed out, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Rhubarb angry ever. So, you know, so I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't win that. So maybe winning this Tetris tournament's a bit more important, and he's locked in for that, right? Even with all my nonsense, he is stayed locked in. He's at 560 here. He'll head a Tetris. Go to 584. So he's looking like he's got another good one going here. We got 10 minutes left. So he'll have time to finish this out and likely start another game as well. So again, just a reminder for our players on our side station, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. All right, level 20 here for Rhubarb. He is locked and loaded here, waiting for this Tetris. There we go, Longmire coming in. There's the Tetris. So he is at 14 total star points, which again, each score you get over 1 million gets you some star points, and that's what we are seeding our players based on. All right, so he's got 14. Wallman looking to start playing some catch-up here as opposed to Mustard. He's at 656. He's got 6 total points on the board. And, of course, some of our fans here asking the really important question. Yes, Trebus, that's the most important question that we could have had. Who won the Hatris World Championship yesterday? That was our guy on the top left, Ramlot Ian, our Hatris. That's right. You know, I haven't been hyping this up enough during this qual period. Our Hatris World Champion. This is probably the 7th hat I've seen him wearing the entire weekend. Like, I'm sure someone has I'm sure he could tell me exactly how many it is, but I think 7. Honestly, I'm probably not far off. All right, so definitely better at Hatris than Tetris so far, but that's okay. You know, he's pretty good at Tetris too. So here we go. Our players on the right, kind of our players to watch right now with 8 minutes left. All right, these two will have time to finish this one up, and then most likely we'll have time to start one more. All right, again, as long as players start the game before time runs out, they can finish it. They are allowed to finish it. So we do have that buffer in place, so they have enough time for them to do that. And then we'll start setting up our second block, right? Those who are on our second block. So if you're here and you're in a second block of qualifying, don't go far. We're getting close here. So here we go. Tetris Rhubarb will max out into level 27. This is the most efficient game he's had the entire qualifying period. And he's had some good ones, too. He's got a lot of time to pile on the points here, but unfortunately this board is not in the best shape. All right, he's making some good decisions, though. Oh, Wally in trouble up top, too. Oh, my God. That board's looking even worse. Oh, the board going to hang. Oh, my God, another heartbreaker for Wallman at 871. So he's got 7 minutes left. He's got time for one more. And most likely just one more. Now, it could get interesting, though, because, again, the way the qualifying system works now is if you get points for each million-point score that you put up. So theoretically, if he has a really efficient game and is able to get a couple, get like million, 1.1 million, he could just top the game out, stop it, and then just if he really wants that time to start another game. That's not a strategy we've really seen employed a lot, but honestly, that is something we could see here. So kind of keep an eye on that. Well, maybe not with that game. Maybe the next one. So Rhubarb at level 31. He's got a few levels left. Hasn't really been able to capitalize on the extra lines he had in hand to score those extra points because there's not had an easy time with these sequences that have been coming in. He's been able to resolve it, but has not been the most efficient in terms of scoring. Now he's set up again, but guess what? No bar in sight. He's going to have to burn this away. Oh, my God. Gabe, give it to him. Finally, he gets it. 1.1 million. So his score continuing to go up. That is going to get him to 16 total Qual points, star points, whatever you want to call them. So he's got a few levels left to get another, maybe get a couple 100,000 more points in terms of the game, So let's see what he can do. If he could get to the 1.2 million threshold, certainly that would help too. It would really put it away. But no, going to hang the bars at column 3. So he'll go to, 17 points, excuse me. He was at 14, got 3. We'll go to 17 qualifying points with 5 minutes left. Again, for our players, 5 minutes remaining. I don't know why you're laughing at that, Milo, but okay. Oh, my God. All right, so here we go. Our players getting started again. What will most likely be the final games. Unless they top out early, right? Or they decide that they are unhappy with the paces that they're on and intentionally top out early. Which, I mean, got one, at least one that's looking like it might go that way. Oh, man. Oh, my God. All right, there you go. He's going to top that one out. All right, Rhubarb going to throw that one away, too. He's not happy with the misdrop there. So, again, this is kind of what happens at the end of qualifying periods is people just try to get, like, the most perfect pace they can, right? So if it's like, players have become a lot less tolerant of paces that are kind of, just mid or, not insanely good. So, but, again, it's, that this, whatever you're playing, it's probably going to be the last game. So they got to make the most of it. So if they've got the couple minutes to reset, may as well do it. Right now, we are just under 4 minutes remaining. All right, again, Wallband throwing another one there. Again, we got just a couple minutes left. Yeah, so again, not a whole lot going on right now. And again, as a reminder for folks, we do have the Matcherino if you wish to contribute to the prize pool, right? You like what you're seeing. If you're entertained by what you're seeing, certainly appreciate that. Of course, we got how many coupon codes remaining? We got 33 coupon codes left. Again, all you got to do is just log in to Matcherino with one of 8 bazillion accounts that you could choose from. Click the claim code button. 25 cents will go in the prize pool. Again, we need 33 more people to do this. That's all we need. But I do want to shout out a direct contribution we got from, if I can, its name's cut off, from Sonic Clang. Says it's always time for cheese. $10 direct contribution. Thank you so much. All right, so we got 2.5 minutes left. Starting to run out of time for the resets here. So let's see if our players can really find their rhythm here. It is now or never. Yeah, and again, for those that are here in person as well, I do want to point out we do have some merch, right? If you like what you're seeing, you want some Ctwc merch, we do have some available over by the side qualifying stations. There's that TV over there. Got some stuff you want to check it out. We got buttons, stickers. We got ink pens, which I've had one sitting right here. I could have held up, but it's no longer sitting here. Someone stole it from me. But we got sunglasses, all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff. Make sure to check that out. Check out the merch table, right? We'll take Venmo, PayPal, cash, all that sort of stuff. So here we go. We are at just about 1.5 minutes remaining. So players, it is now or never. Get that last game going. I'm just hearing some weird noise behind me. You know, this is the joy of being a convention center, right? You get all the random noises going on in the background, and it's just like, what? You're just like, what is this? What is happening? Like, is everyone okay? Nothing bad is happening, but what is bad potentially for our players is that we are under a minute left to play, 55 seconds remaining. So if you're going to start your last game, it's now or never. Yeah, Game Scout trying to fix up that right side, is trying to decide, like, all right, do I play this one out? Do I reset? There we go. He's going to get the Tetris, looking like the former. He's going to play this out. 30 seconds remaining. Players are just trying to find their rhythm here, trying to get a good pace going. Everybody's starting on 18 now. No more than 19 starts like we were seeing from Rhubarb and Wally earlier. All right, and 10 seconds. We're going to be concluding in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And time has expired. No new games. No new games. Finish your game. Just finish your game. And that's it. Now let me do this timer thing for the next round appropriately. And not set it to 59 hours. There we go. So again, for those who are in our qualifying session number 2, stay close. Again, you are about to go up as soon as all these guys are done. We're going to get you guys going. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 59 hours would be the qual length for a best of 99. Here's some agonizing Chris Bidwell noises. So yeah, I'm sure he had a good session. Oh my god. All right, so here we go for our 4 players here. Oh, Ian in trouble. Ian in trouble up top here. Can we get something for the left? No, the bar's not going to rotate. He'll miss the rotation, and he'll be done. That will conclude his qualifying period. I believe ended with about a 500K. Yeah, 507,260, his final score. So that'll do it for him. We got our other 3 players left. Wally has reached the transition at 618. So again, he's got 6 points total in terms of qualifying points. Ooh, excuse me. He's also, right, and he's also got himself some 1.1 millions to get him to those 6 points. So we're going to kind of keep an eye on this and see how many more he can get. Not likely to get ahead of Rhubarb, but you never know. He could do something really crazy here. All right, that's kind of our game to watch right now. Our other 2 players still on 18. Rhubarb about to hit transition at 623. So is looking really solid here as well. All right, Tetris, Wallband, Tetris, Rhubarb. Scout's in trouble. Oh, he hangs the square on the left. That's going to do it. His qualifying session will conclude as his final score, thank you, Toast, is going to be 800,781. That'll be his final score. 0 points. But he will be ahead of Ramble on Ian. So it is all coming down to our 2 players on the right, trying to get as many points as they can. 736 for Rhubarb, 725 for Wallband. So Rhubarb having a very efficient game here, just like he's been doing all day. I like that adjustment. That was really nice. All right, Scout concluded with his qualifying. Already getting back to work here. Behind the camera, that guy. Right, see, this is me being a lot alike in the fact that we have, 7 different trains of thought going at the same time, right? I think a lot of us here have that in common, or at least those of us that are TOs. Right, I know Wally understands it, as does Rhubarb. right? I know they are also tournament organizers. Again, Wallbant, the Ctwc Toronto organizer, and Rhubarb being one of the mini D on the screen organizers out in Minneapolis. So, you know, certainly they know what I'm talking about. But again, these two are on to the final games. On their final games. Trying to make the most of it. Wallbant's had a few heartbreakers. We'll see if he can get himself over the 1 million threshold here. Hopefully, and then some. But priority one, at least get there. He's at 903. Certainly looking better than those other games. Max out has been achieved here for Rhubarb, so he'll get another 2 points for the qualifying here. It's a airtight tuck there on the right side. All right, hopefully the commentator curses is over. So here we go. 978 for Wallbant. He could really use another J piece. So far not coming. We'll go ahead and take the square double. Could still use the J piece, but guess what? It ain't coming. He's having to find some other burns. Oh my gosh. 987. We need the bar. We need the bar. We need the bar. Oh, he got it. Oh my word. Oh my God. He's still alive, but that's going to be all he got. He gets another 2 points. He'll go to 8 total points. Oh my God. I almost cursed it again. All right, 1 game left. It is the Vicious Rhubarb, the finalist at this tournament last year. He was the finalist. So he's looking to win it all this time around. He's at 1.2 million already. Still has a lot of time left to put some points up. And there we go. I'm getting the scorecard here. The final score from Wallbant, 8 points. His highest score was a 1.1 million. As Rhubarb ends with the 1.2 million, that's another 4 points. All right, so we're going to take a quick break here, and I might be misremembering that he actually won this event last year. Regardless, he's looking to go back to the finals, right? All right, we're going to do a quick ad break if I could find the thing. So, yeah, we're going to get, chat, you can fact check me on that. Hang on, give me 1 sec. I'm doing 7 different jobs right now. Give me a sec. Make quick. Did you already get the others over? All right, yes, we're going to have a quick ad break here. Again, if you want to avoid the ad breaks, right, y'all know the drill. Make sure you are subscribed here on Twitch, right? If you're in person, you don't got to worry about all that. But if you're watching at home, right, make sure you're subscribed. You can avoid this ad break that you're about to see. If I can find the button, that would be really good. Ad break. I sure did find it. Thank you, Toast. All right, here we go. We're going to run a quick ad break. We will be right back with qualifying session number 2. Mic check, check, 1, 2. All right, it is time. Qualifying session number 2 here at the Midwest, Ctwc Midwest Regional. If I could get the following players to appear, please, right? So on main stage, if I can get Huff, Talbot, Toast, and Jakey Wings. If I can get you guys on main stage. Again, Huff, Toast, Talbot, and Jakey Wings on stage 1. And our side stations, if I can get the following players that are registered for qualifying block number 2. Sith Evan, Tin Man 8499, MDS MVP, and Sonic Clang. If I can get the 4 of you on our side stations, please. And actually, if I could see, if Tin Man 8499 could come see me at the booth for a moment before you go to your qual, you owe me your entry fee. So if you could please come see me before you sit down to qual. Thank you very much. Last call for Tin Man. What were the numbers after that? It was Tin Man 8499. If you are here, Tin Man 8499, you are registered for qualifying block number 2. But we don't know where you are. Please contact judges because you owe me entry fee money. Again, last call for Tin Man 8499. All right, well, looks like we are just about good to go. So players, if we could go to the title screen, right? If we could get all squared away here, get ready to start. We're about to start. So please end your warm-up. We are running a little behind already. Would like to get this moving here. All right, so our 4 players here, just about good. Bidwell, we good over there? All right, so we are just about good to go. Qualifying bracket, or session number 2 is going to begin in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And with that, I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to pass on over to everyone's favorite. Wallman is in the house, is going to take over. You're going to get his dulcet Canadian tones. Maybe. There we go.
All right, testing. Let's get it started. Well, it has started here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And we have some great players here. We have Jakey Winks on the top left corner, a fellow co-organizer for Motor City Mayhem, which is coming up in just 2 weeks. So if you like regionals, if you like having fun, make sure to mark it on your calendar. And honestly, there's a high chance that all 4 players on the scene are going to be there for Detroit, for Motor City. So maybe this is just a preview of what is to come. But that is another regional. We're focusing here on the Midwest regional, at the Midwest Gaming Classic. Oh, yo, NTC just died. Okay, it's back. It just went all black for like 5 seconds. So, all right, we had a slight hiccup, but we're back. Let me get to the rest of the players. We have Talbot here on the top right corner. Now, he's been really up and coming. You gotta keep your eyes on him. Just changed, recently just been getting PB after PB for just weeks at this point. So, high chance we actually see a PB here. And down in the bottom left, we got Huff. Huff's got the stuff and trying to get out of this situation. But if anyone can do it, it's Huff. We have a fellow former Ctwc finalist and just a really just great player, has been around for a long time. Yeah, trying to get out of this, might try to play it out. And yeah, he's doing what he can. But the game did not cooperate. And last but not least, we got Toast, GB Toast, one of the best restreamers, honestly a gift to the community, and he's been rising up the ranks too. Just the DAS has been improving, he's getting coaching, and just the passion is really contagious. So yeah, quite a roster here. And yeah, we just got started. We're using the point system. So if you were here earlier in the stream, we're calling we're saying their points and then star points for every game scored past the max out. A max out will give you 2 star points, and every 100K increment onwards will give an additional star point. And let me just flash the qual results here. So far, Rhubarb just in the lead by a mile with 21 star points. And yeah, we can see here just not many with a max out, but that was just qual slot 1. We still have this one and another one to finish up. So yeah, hope you guys are enjoying. Yeah, it's early on here. We got Jakey with probably the furthest game so far with 230,000. So the other players got some catch up. Actually, sorry, Toast with 345. I was blind for a second. Now all eyes on Toast. Toast really known for the consistency to get to 18 and just, yeah, really wants everything to. Oh, and speaking of consistency, Jakey not gonna get it there. But yeah, Toast really just trying to get a nice nice game of the 19 phase, as he's going to try to get a lot of shots into just getting to 19. So here we go. Yep, just a lot of players. Ooh, Toast with the dirty triple, just going to bring it down. And I think everyone's just finding their groove here, as we all have our familiar setups, right? We have at home. And, you know, this is a lot different. So I had to take some time getting used to things, and I'm sure these players are also, as this is a very precise and just very difficult game mechanically. One frame inputs and a whole lot of things that where one mistake can really put an end to the game. So yeah, Toast here, 414. Really has been waiting for a bar for quite some time. Huff's getting in the groove with a 297, nice adjustment. And I believe Talbot just reset a little bit ago, 98,000. And yeah, Jakey just doing some cleanup, trying to do something with those squares. And oh, I like that. Okay, great burn. And one more piece would do it. Getting it a bit too late. Yeah, this is a nice roster we have up here. My eyes are on Toast, just a few lines away. Really waiting out for this bar would be great as a DAS player, just getting that Tetris into 19. Gonna get it. Another bar here would be great, but is not gonna wait. And now just trying to bring this down. And I like that move with the bar. As the levels go up, the points also go up. So if there's ever a time to, instead of scoring Tetrises, just taking those burns, it is these early levels to get used to the speed. Not only get used to the speed, but also just maximize the scoring potential. And Huff here, 423 at 84. That is incredible. Usually the standard that you want to go for is 400 by 100. And that's just your typical, I guess, max out ish pace. And if you're anywhere over that, it's amazing. And Huff is on the runway for 500 by 100, which is just crazy efficiency. It just shows a deep knowledge of the game. Toast here, gonna bring this down. Has DAS to get that all the way to the left. As a DAS enthusiast, it's always great to see just the 19 play and seeing those pieces just barely get over. And we're seeing that here. So yeah, we're using the point system first, really just created by Grand Designs. And oh, Toast here. Gonna be hard to get something left. Oh, not gonna get it. 582, 500. I'll get that down. I'm also doing the, I believe I'm also doing the judging. So, what? 582, 500. Okay. And Toast, you're good to start. You're good to go. Oh, he's gonna? Okay. Yeah, Toast, you're good. You're good. You got it? Okay. All right. Yeah, I was doing both the scores and the commentary for a second, but we got the community clutching up here. And speaking of clutch, look at Huff with the score. I don't want to jinx it. We've seen a lot of commentary curses, but 600 before level 19 has even the burns. Yeah, look at that. Has the burns clean, waiting for a bar. And Huff's gonna go in at 663. Now this is a game. What a start. Sure, it took a little bit to get into the groove, but this has massive potential. Now we know that pace isn't everything, as now there's more importance of the kill stream play to score additional points, but pace does help if you're trying to get one high score. And this is really a prime example of that. But Huff's been in this a bit of a dig, just waiting for that L or J, Baird's going to help. A T would be nice. Gets it. And swaying this out. Bit jagged, but let's see how he deals with it. Oh, okay. And up on the top, we got 442 for Talbot. Talbot's goal is to get a max out, and pretty sure that's in the cards. And we see, yeah, Talbot at 126, Jakey at 119. So almost at the transition, but has a dirty Tetris setup, or was set up, but not. It did not choose to set up, and I think that was the best decision there. Meanwhile, Huff, cleaned it up. 806 at 24. This is a game. This is really efficient. We might see a max out on close to 26. Now it's looking like 7. So around that marker. 844 for Huff. At 190. So yeah, this is a nice regional, I gotta say. The weather's amazing. We got these tall windows at the back, and yeah, it's just a great environment here. So shout outs to the Midwest Gaming Classic. From what I've heard, you don't have enough time to explore the vendor halls in one day. It's definitely a whole weekend endeavor, and it's gonna be a marathon, that's for sure, because your legs are gonna be tired. But speaking of a marathon, Huff almost now approaching the kill streak. As we know, we had to implement that 39 cap because players like Huff just learned how to play forever, and for the first time, we had to really change some rules for this old game. Yeah, Huff with the long bar dependency, and just about a triple away from the max out, so he's not going to try to sell out or anything. Honestly, just going to bring this down. Another long bar dependency here. Gets it filled. And with that double might not going for that. But I'm pretty sure a double might get a max out. Now, at this point, one line. And going to max out into. Meanwhile, Jakey going to submit the 447. Just get something on the board and just slowly up that score as we have 48 minutes remaining. So still a lot of time. And Huff just spiraling out of control. That Z piece, that's the Z. It is not going to be a good one, and it's going to top out at A82. I'm not sure if Huff's console has call mode on, but we got to turn that back on. Meanwhile, Talbot, a bit up high. This is quite the jagged stack. Oh, and that long bar dependency is not going to help. Really, just anything. If that's not going to burn, but he knows. Does that bar? Oh, that gets over. Oh, but going to dead drop. And 676 for Talbot. He's going to submit that. And just like Jakey, get something on the board. You can feel good about making it all the way almost to kill stream. So, yeah, I think it's a good start for these players. And here, Toast with the 368 at 112. Now, shout outs to Toast for suggesting Culvers. It was, I gotta say, it was an incredible experience. So, definitely gonna be something I'll probably do again if I come back next year. All right, we got the Qual mode back on. All is good. And I just want to give a quick shout out to the Matcherino. I believe we still have some coupon codes that you can redeem. It's just a click away, but it helps the players out. And you can also contribute directly, as a lot of these players here, they're looking to attend the World Champs and really give it their shot. And basically, other than the Matcherino's cut, it all goes to the players. It helps us run just even more stacked regionals, and you're seeing one of the results here. So if you like what you're seeing, if you want to support the scene, you can do !M or !Matcherino to pull up that link. So pretty close games, honestly, for the three players other than Toast, who just started a reset. 197 for Jakey at 50 lines, 142 for Talbot at 31, and 206 for Huff at 38. So they're about all at the quarterway mark. I don't think we have a saying for that. We might have to. Yeah, we're just gonna look at the qual results here. Okay, I don't think it's updated right away, but we do know with Huff. Yeah, just got that max out. But it will be updated at the end of the day. So, okay, Toast here. Yeah, just gonna. Oh, Toast, you gotta turn on qual mode. Can someone tell after? Because I just saw an instant reset, and that's not really a thing with the curtains. I don't know how that got turned off, but it's all good.
We had to reset the scoreboard.
Okay. Yeah, we had to reset the scoreboard. I was just informed, so that makes sense. It's off by default. So it's not like the players were like, you know what, I'm not gonna turn it on. The rules don't apply to me. That wasn't the case. And yeah, why is qual mode enforced? If you guys are wondering, well, we need time for the judges to write down the scores. We don't have an auto just score submit system, and it's just something good with that, just being able to communicate with the judge and have that interaction. But if we don't have qual mode, the judges can feel almost rushed because they're technically holding up the players. So having a qual mode actually gives just enough time for the judges to write down that score, and also kind of force a break for the player to take that breather. And it's one of the reasons why I think it's a great thing to have on. I want to give a shout out to Karyava for just all the help with the tournament, just gameplay that we're able to have here. Especially, you'll see later in the matches, we're going to have same pieces. Now, in the original, you don't really have a choice, right? The pieces are all random, but to really give as much fairness to the players we have, we're able to do that. So, all right, we got some great games going on. 409 for Jakey Wings. Yeah, they're gonna bring this down, just one away from opening up the well, and now gonna start stacking. A little bit of a triple flip there, quite the showcase. But as they cross the 120 line mark, just gonna get it clean. And yeah, Talbot basically at that, you want to aim for that 400 by 100, so he's just a bit behind, but he's gonna be able to make this up. Toast here pretty early on, 120 at 48. Oh, not gonna get that over. Sometimes DAS that has that hidden charge meter can be quite tricky. And Huff here at 124 with the Tetris. Could Tetris in with like a 560 something, and he's really looking to do that. Huff with just that one max out on the board. As we saw from the qual results, Rubar with a staggering 21 star points. That's gonna be the bar to beat. But these players, you can't underestimate them. Just gotta see what they're capable of. I am quite confident that top score, that qual result, is not gonna stand. So Talbot, just entered 19, entered transition with a rough board. Just one piece away from that. And the mechanics that Talbot's displaying, it's just, wow, gonna bring that down. I believe it was a Tetris, but either way, the stack for Jakey, no, just early top up from the level 21. But I believe it is a higher 400K, so gonna put that in, take a breather. And Talbot here, just opting to stick with this row 2 setup. there are risks that come with it, but it can save you a few burns. And now we're seeing a row 2 left well, even more of a risk. Will he get the bar? That's not looking like it's okay. Gonna take a burn. The bar comes at the wrong time. And now having to do a bit of a left and right burning. An LJ would be helpful here. A bar would be helpful here. Gonna get it. And a skim. Okay, not gonna do that, but is set up for another one. Now these left wells, due to the long bar just having the bias to the right, as we saw, it's hard to get it over, but Talbot showing that that is not going to restrict him. And it's going to stick with this. Crazy. And there we go. Going to bring this down. What a showcase. Yeah. 656 at 187. Definitely on pace to just beat his current high score. And speaking of pace here, Huff with, I would say, the standard max out pace. You do want a little over 800K going into 26, and that's what we see here. It's really just something the players aim for, is to get a max out or a million points before 29, as these players can play on 29, but it's, you don't want to really need it to get that max out. It's just better to get it before you get to that harder speed. And Huff doing just that. A bar on column 9 is going to get him ready. Oh, Talbot with the 676 top out. I believe that, yeah, that was almost the exact same score earlier. Hey, Huff at 968. A Tetris will secure him the max out. But with these top players, they're not satisfied with just the max out. There we go. There's the cowbell. AO3, 1 line to go. And Huff looking to use the remaining 100 lines on this kill stream speed to just up that score, because here with the points format, a max out is not the end. It's just the beginning. Oh, what a burn. And just getting these pieces to the left. I didn't even see that bar burn. And with that piece over, he's clean. But the piece is still, the stack is still jagged, so gonna keep it low for a bit. Meanwhile here, up on the bottom right corner, we got, yeah, we got 398. Toastress, if any knowers, but yeah, 398 for Toast here. Pretty good, yeah, we want to get that 400 by 100, and he's gonna smash it. There we go. Yeah, meanwhile, Huff just, yeah, still choosing to just line this out. He's in that range to now for a Tetris to get him through that next threshold, get him that additional point with the 1.1 or a B in the first digit. As with the limitations of this game, we just revert back to the hexadecimal scoring system. Gonna get that L over, and yeah, just a few more points. I think that double is gonna do it, and it's gonna. There we go. 1 additional start point for Huff. That left side. Yeah, great time to cross that threshold. Gonna miss that, and this is almost a frame perfect roll. I don't think Huff's gonna get it, but he's gonna secure the B. Very clutch, and that's an additional 1 point. So total 3 points from that game, and it's gonna add to the addition 2 points. So Huff already at 5, and you can see here that would get him to the 3rd place ranks, assuming everything else stays the same. And there we go, Huff starting once again. And Toast a Tetris away. There we go, 546. Let's see how he handles this. Usually with DAS, you just want to take a moment to get used to the speed change. It's quite drastic, and even while rolling is a quite timing-based play style, so is DAS. If you're just a frame or 2 late, it can really just offset your rhythm. So yeah, Toast doing the smart thing here. Those Z pieces are just not helpful. But that's the thing with this. The beauty of this game is every game it's gonna be different. You're always gonna get a piece sequence you've never encountered, and that adaptability is one of the underrated strengths that the classic Tetris players here are showcasing. And yeah, Toast was holding out for that, and yeah, did not have the range option, and that's gonna be at 565. Toast, if you could turn on Qual mode, or someone could. Yeah. So yeah, not Toast's fault. We just have to reset the consoles and just forgot to turn them on. Okay, so we got quite almost a match up on the top. We got Jakey Winks at 283. Okay, gonna get that bar. Whew. And then we got Talbot with 304, both at the 80 line, just past the 80 line mark. Yeah, I just want to give a reminder, the 35 minutes. Why not at the 30 mark? I'll do that too. But 35 minutes remaining for the players. And if you start a game before the time runs out, if you start a game with 0.5 seconds left, you can finish out that game. So there's another strategy when it comes to that. You want to use up every single second to maximize your scoring. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We got Talbot just trying to bring this down. Got that hole in, I believe, column 7. And what a spire here. Long bar dependent, just jagged. A square would probably hurt. Not as much. Okay, that square does. Commentator's curse, man. Am I right? But great timing with that bar. Gonna get that Tetris. 4-1-12. And yeah, just choosing to burn this down. We got Toast. There we go. Starting 120 at 28. Jakey, I think, yeah, gonna set up the center well. Okay, I love it. Column 3, honestly, one of the best columns to go for a center well. It's one of the least aggressive, and because the square can just go up so high, you can really stack to the sky. And I think, okay, Jakey trying to get that perfect transfer. A bar here would help, but that T and that that S just ruined all the hopes and dreams. But we might see a column. No, not going to see the column 2, because the column 2 is notorious for just being hard to bring down. And now just in survival mode, and there we go. The level, the transition. This is a very rough combo. A dig into a high board, and oh, it's falling apart. 360 for Jakey. Yeah, not going to beat the score earlier. And oh, Talbot, okay, gonna get that bar for just a little bit of breathing room, but it's not out. It's not out. That left has to be accessed. And a square would be helpful. This is really tough. Pieces have to go left and right. And we saw a crazy dig earlier from Talbot, but a little bit of misdrop, and now this is tough. Will that bar go over? It does, but the left is so hard to get to. Oh, not gonna get it. 5-12. Great effort from Talbot. Still got, 32 minutes remaining. And this is, we have another qualifying session in just a bit. So, yeah, the audience, if you guys are interested, if you think you have a shot, you want to give it a go, speak to one of our staff members, and we're happy to just, let you register and give it a shot here. Okay, Talbot, gonna just start doing a little bit of 19 starts now. It's quite common to see this, just to have a break, just to have something different, a change of pace from 18, like a change of pace literally, and it can really work in your favor, because the pieces are falling, right? They're faster, so you can technically get to level 29 sooner, and each Tetris is worth a little more than if you were to start in 18. So, early games here for everyone except Toast. Toast gonna uncover 1 Mino away. Okay, now has the column 7 set up. There we go. Tetris 296 at 92. Now, Toast probably gonna now opt to stack conventional right well. And okay, how is he gonna resolve this? With the T, perfect. And there we go, Tetris ready. Would love a J or a bar. Okay. And now, yeah, okay, gonna get the Tetris, but now has this hole in column 5 to uncover. It's quite a deep one, so gonna use a long bar to open it up, but that makes another long bar dependency. But whew, comes in time. And another one, there we go. 348 for Toast at 107. So, yeah, not bad at all. Meanwhile, let's look up at the top, both early on. 156 for Talbot and 118 for Jakey. Just a reminder, yeah, you have, Toast gonna top out. And just a reminder, 30 minutes left in the qualifying session 2. 30 minutes. And I think, yeah, Toast has quite the playlist of just for qualifying. If you ever tune into his streams, you can really see just, nope, not this one. No, I need, okay, that's the song. So that's what Toast was doing there, and hopefully it works out. Huff at 351 at 90 lines. So pretty good, pretty good. Talbot would love a bar, gets it, another bar would do it. Okay, nicely done, and another bar. Game is cooperating nicely. 331 for Talbot at 75. Yeah, this 19 start, I think he's getting into that groove. Here, I think we're gonna see a skim, and a little bit of ways from that. Another skim, Tetris ready. Bit jagged, but yeah, gonna choose to bring this down. That was very smart. And the T's gonna help with the parity. And now the board, way less spiky, way more manageable. And yeah, we might see another Tetris here, just stacking almost at the same level as 18 of some of the other players. Just a Mino away. Now the board's getting high, very high, and very dependent. Quite dependent here. I don't know what he can do to get access to the right side and the left, and that T just hangs. Tough one for Talbot, but doesn't seem phased. He's feeling it. He's feeling the groove, and yeah. Okay, Huff at 546. 135. Huff wants to get just another good game. I believe that would, if we see here, would cement him in second place before we get the third qual slots going. All these players trying to get a better score than what they have currently, and yeah, just under the halfway mark. Hopefully these players are warmed up by now, and because it takes some time. Sometimes the good games come early, and sometimes it takes a little bit. That's what Tetris is all about. A nice adjust with the spin. Yeah, Huff 652. And okay, Jakey 300 by almost 100 lines. It's going pretty solid. That bar's gonna get another one, 323. And Toast here, 234 at 64 also great. This is awesome. And we're seeing a pseudo live result in the chat. So yeah, still, let's see here, Huff at the third place slot, and Talbot with the 676 with the current best score, Toast with the 582, and Jakey with the 495. All right. Okay. Huff with quite the difficult stack. Not only is there a long bar dependency, but the left is just needing those more jagged pieces. And now is brought it down somewhat, but still just dependency after dependency. Not getting the J, getting it now, and now has to have setup, but gonna misdraw. And this is tough. This is a game that you don't want to throw away. You've already spent, these players have spent a lot of time just getting to these deeper levels on 19. it is not, a reset would be so damaging here. But Huff gonna recover like amazingly. Wow. But Jakey not able to do the same. Got to 19, but just fell apart. But it's not over. It's not over. That's for sure. There's always just one game at a time. That's my motto. And here, yeah, Huff 902 at 119 can get a max out before the level 29 kill stream with a speed doubles. But he's got to be efficient. Only has one line to really give. And yeah, choosing to do that tuck setup to not burn. And there we go. A max out for Huff. We don't have the cowbell here. There we go. But a max out for Huff. That's going to be at least 2 points. And Huff trying to do more than that. Yeah, what we're seeing here, the left side is the hardest place to place a piece because it requires 5 inputs instead of the typical 4 on the right side. And usually here, this left is going to be very hard to get to. Yeah, not that Z piece. Yeah, that Z piece not going to get over. So but still gets two points, and we still got a lot of time. Talbot with the 5 high Vits setup, so a bar won't fill it cleanly. Speaking of cleanly, Toast trying to clean up this board, just keep it manageable as goes into transition, but this left side is really difficult. A bar would be so helpful here, gets it, and has to deal with this left side. J is great, L gets over, square fills the gap, and yeah, instead of opting, just gonna take the burns, had that close call, right? So doesn't want to play around too much, knows he has so many lines to work with. The Tetris doesn't have to be immediate, and we're seeing a great balance of aggression here. Toast just trying to beat that 582. Yeah, another one, 531 at 21. So yeah, we're seeing a great balance of aggression. The stack is a little spiky, and yeah, we immediately see the burning. You know. Okay, and that T gets over. Waiting out for something for the left. Ooh, those squares. Filling out the right side is important, but the left is even more important, especially for Das. Like, as that bar just barely gets over, if that bar didn't get over, it might have spelled doom. So Toast gonna get the tuck. Just, yeah, really playing his cards right. Sees that if the piece does not have a nice spot, it's gonna be used for a burn to bring the stack down. There we go, another one with the bar. So, and a great J piece. Yeah, meanwhile, the other players still early on in that 30 to 50 line mark. We start to take more notice during the 60 to 70 line mark. That's around the halfway point. So, but yeah, all eyes here on Toast. He's got it going. He's grooving. Got that playlist. And a bar would be such a helpful piece. Instead, yeah, having to go for those tucks, very hard to do. Extreme, especially under pressure. One early movement and it's gonna spiral the board. And yeah, here Toast just trying to get to that 6,000 mark as a milestone, and then start trying to score later on. As we're going up in these levels, the Tetris points are gonna be worth a lot more. There we go. Toast happy with that 600K, and now you think he's gonna ramp up the aggression, gonna try to get a few more 1,000 points. As we're running out of lines. With Das, it's extremely hard to just get additional points entering level 29. Extremely, so cannot bank on it. But Toast, yeah, gonna just try to at least get 1 or 2 more Tetrises in these later levels, where a Tetris is worth over 30,000 points. Okay, that T is not helpful. Oh, and a bit of a misdrop. Toast just trying to use all the lines Oh, but that piece is not going to go over. I don't know what I can do here. Bar's not going to clear. That one doesn't either, but good game. Good game for Toast. 6-33. We'll get that written down. And once the Rocket Stream is over, he's good to resume playing. So 20-minute reminder for the players for the main stage and the side station. 20 minutes left. Yeah, GG's to Toast. Gonna take a breather with that one. He's gonna be happy about that. Yeah, and speaking of the players, just want to shout out the Matcherino once again. It's all of it goes towards supporting the players, having these great events, these stacked lineups. And this is just the qualifying. It's gonna get even more intense once we actually start the matches. So if you thought, wow, these speeds are crazy, how are they playing at it? Just wait till you're actually against an active opponent. So if you want to support the scene and just like what you're seeing, do !M in chat to pull up the link. All right, 5:06 for Huff here. Now 5:29. This is a great game. Jakey with 118. Clever burn solution there. Cleanly resolving it. So 122 at 48 and 183 at 49. Every time I look over, Talbot and Jakey are just having this pseudo match of some sorts. But but that just adds to the fun. And yeah, it's just a preview of what we're gonna see with the match play. One thing I love about Tetris is just the RNG, the P sequences are a common enemy. So a lot of the time, we're not really against each other. We just want to fight through what the game has for us. So, and right now, the game for Huff is going great. What an adjustment! I didn't even see that. 675 at 145. What a number! And gonna get to the 700K with that Tetris. So, and a Vitz just to flex, but might come back to bite him. No, gonna get the bar. And another one. Yeah, this is a very, very efficient game. Usually, you want the 700K by just around level 24, and Huff is several levels ahead. And getting the tuck and the spin, some crucial just last-minute moves to keep the board alive. This is what the players have to do, what have to train for to play at this level, to deal with anything. They need every tool in their arsenal, and Huff showcasing it here. Has Huff at 817, make it 845 at level 23. Basically 2 levels ahead of the standard maxed out program. So if he can keep it up, it just really ups the potential going into level 29 and makes the scoring, makes the runway much more higher. 907, 185. This is an amazing game. A great S flat placement. One of the more modern moves that we've been familiarized with. And wow. Yeah, and you see a little bit of a preview in the background of Huff's game. Actually, max out for Huff into level 26. That is rare to see. So, but he's still going. And a nice adjustment there to get Tetris ready. But yeah, we still have a third qual slot where we'll be seeing Meme along with some other players. I think DMJ, I'm not sure. Haven't seen him yet, but yeah, we still got a stacked lineup. Another one after this. And when is this one ending? Well, in 16 minutes. 16 minutes left for the players. Talbot, very up high with just a burn away from 19. It's going to be tough. But let's see what he can do. It's going to be, just super rough timing. There's, So hard to deal with a dig up high, especially during the speed change. And Jakey approaching that speed change also. There we go, 392, 130 lines, the speed doubling. Speaking of that also, yeah, Huff, I've just noticed, has entered 29 with a C, a 1.2, and that's before anything else on 29. So prime example of why having a pace going in is so important, because these pieces are zipping and just falling down at just, I can barely just comprehend it. And while Tetrises are, you can set up for Tetrises, there's a risk. Like here, no long bar, no bar. Oh, and yeah, Huff not going to be able to cross another threshold. But C47, that's going to be, I believe, 4 additional points. So GG's to Huff. Still got the 15 minutes left. Talbot resetting. Jakey trying to play this out. And it's doing a good job with it. And yeah, Toast 385 at 90. Now this is what we like to see. Yeah, here in the, we're at the Midwest Gaming Classic. I've been to a lot of expos, I'll tell you that. And this one is, I think, next level. We have layers to this, literally. We have layers upon layers of just gaming, events, free play, vendors, you name it. I've not seen these many consoles, CRTs, and the like ever in one room before. So we want to give a shout out to the Midwest Gaming Classic for hosting us, for letting us showcase the competitive classic Tetris scene, keeping this game alive for over 40 years. And speaking of, Jakey trying to keep this alive, but the commentator's curse. Could uncover this, but just not getting, not going to get it. 481. Is that?
Your dog bone. I need your dog bone. Just kidding. Can I actually use it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Black bag. Just open it up. Yeah.
Okay, Jakey going to do a quick controller swap. I mean, we take it seriously here. It's kind of like F1. Like we got to change out the tires once they're worn out. And yeah, this is where everything counts. Like we see here with Talbot, a dirty left wall setup, boom, Tetris, 129. Talbot really finding fun with the unconventional wells and just the heights. There we go, a controller swap for Jakey Wings. Maybe there's a robot in there, we don't know, but quite the quick pit stop. And what's quick is the speed at which these pieces are falling. Toast just wanted to get this Tetris, gets it, but now has a spire to deal with. Gonna get a burn and gets the column 1 filled. That's crucial. That means the rest of the pieces, as long as that column 1 is filled out, do not need to go to the left. And as I mentioned earlier, getting pieces to the left is not guaranteed. And what's not guaranteed is Toast survival with this board. The square can't get over, and I think that's going to spell doom. 5:07. But, yeah, 12 minutes to go. And it seems Huff really is the only one with the active game. Everyone else taking a breather and just restarting. This is where you'll start to see more resets, as all your games, you do want to get it and score as much as you can, but when there's limited time, you want a great start. You want a great start with the few games you have left. And what Huff wants is something flat to get over. Square's going to do it. Has quite the spire, and 3 squares in a row. Just, yeah, you can see how, regardless of how your stack is, there's going to be times where you don't have an optimal placement, and you just got to compromise, whether it's you build on top, you make a hole, or just plan to get rid of it later, just like Huff did. A bar to get set up, and another bar, 536. It just dawned on me that Huff did a level 19 start much faster, but faster can be good. It means you can get maybe one more game in, as you usually reach level 29 on a 19 start in 7 minutes, but about 9 minutes on an 18 start. So we've seen some strategies here as we're running out of time, getting to the single digits. And yeah, Huff trying to has that middle, you can see, but you can see the future, just the planning of using a jagged piece to fill out something that you think only a square can really uncover. So now it's clean, and there we go. Gonna transition into level 20, 645. This is a nice start. And now the levels are gonna go up. Oh, great adjustment there for the tuck, but gonna miss drop up on the top there. And yeah, gonna have to do something nifty. There we go, a square for a clean burn. He was really waiting out for that. The risk management, the live risk management that we see of these players, the techniques, and just I would say the theory behind these placements, it really roots deep. But sometimes you're just still forced in just an awkward situation, as you see with Huff here. Okay, gonna get that long bar dependency filled, and now has to get something to the left, preferably a T, but another misdrop. Huff wants to get this game to completion, and he's doing it bit by bit. Meanwhile, the other players still early on. 54,000 for Jakey, 125 for Talve, who's really just doing these left wells could be for style, could honestly be for just being comfortable with it. Either way, it's a nice new thing to see here. And Toast just trying to get a bar, but gonna have to bar can't look at that bar. This is something we see quite often. We wait for the bar, and the moment, right, you gotta take a plan B, then the bar comes after. So yeah, 8.5 minutes left. We've reached the single digit mark, and I missed the top out from Huff, but it's back in it with the level 19 start. But we're seeing a level 15 start from Jakey. Let's go. One of the nicer color palettes with the levels. It's a nice, how would we describe it? I don't know, neon, or just like, it's not Christmas lights because that's level 14. Regardless, it's nice to see these different levels. You can see how level 15, it is a bit slower than level 18. And sometimes, really, just like how Huff is playing on level 19, you just need a change of pace. You need something different to just take a break from just a repetition that you just have to deal with this whole past hour. So let's see how level 15 works out for Jakey here. So while for match play, we do enforce level 18 starts, or in the silver, level 18 or 15. For quals, you can do any level start, even level 0 if you're brave enough. But just as the levels go down, while the speed is slower, the point worthy of the Tetrises are lower. So it's a trade-off. But there's a lot of these strategies that just got to think about and can work out, while it doesn't seem maybe straightforward initially. And okay, Huff here has a hole. Yeah, gonna use the burns. Just sometimes you want to take preventive burns. The thing with this game, we're gonna have to take some line clears that aren't Tetrises eventually, unless you're Noah Dangler. So why not take them when it's safer to do so, and not when you have to, right? It's sometimes better to take the burns when you can, instead of taking the burns because, you gotta. So there's that balance of aggression, that decision, that discipline, and we saw that with Huff. Huff at 340 at 86. Great pace. I mentioned earlier, you want to aim for that 400,000 point mark by 100 lines, and Huff is ahead of that. And and Talbot here, 486 at 115. That's also a great start. But I had to say something as Talbot had to make a stack, and now got that triple and needing to burn this down. So maybe I shouldn't give some of these players a shout out. But okay, Toast crossing the halfway mark. 194 at 67 lines. Probably wants a bit of a higher pace than that, as we just have 5 minutes. 5 minutes left, players, to get your last games in. You can start a game before the timer runs out, but after the time runs out, you got to finish your game and no additional games can be started. So this is where really everything, like, this is the most crucial part. So I believe Huff cemented the second place slot, and the rest of the players around the top 8 mark from what we've seen. Although we don't know what the size stations are seeing, and we don't really have the live results yet, but they will be updated shortly after the quals are done. So just stick with us, audience, as we get that calculated. So Huff here with the highest scoring game right now, 653. But getting these jagged pieces when all he wants is the bar, gets it. And honestly, sometimes the jagged pieces do come in clutch. Like there, wow, what a last second decision. But gonna miss drop there. So yeah, a lot of mechanical precision required for this game. We don't have the hand cams, but a lot of the players here are rolling, which is instead of mashing the buttons on the controller, you rest your thumb on top of the button and hit the controller from the back, so that you push your fingers into the button instead of you pushing, instead of you doing that input. It's just a clever way to get multiple button presses without extreme exertion on your hands. And that's what allowed these players to play on the level 29 kill streak, what was once deemed just impossible to play on. And what might be impossible is this dig for Talbot, not gonna get it. I think it just beats his high score, but it's it's unfortunate because of the potential that had. But it's not over. We have 2.5 minutes left. I'm gonna do another reminder at the 1 minute mark, and we'll count it down when there's about 10 seconds remaining. But yeah, a lot of these players on a great game. Jakey at 418 at 120 lines, and Huff already at the 900K threshold, 958 in the beginning of level 27. Just a Tetris and some change away from that max out marker. There we go, 992. As we said here, we're using the point system where score over a max out or 1,000,000 points will get you 2 star points. So there we go, 2 star points for Huff, and then any other 100,000 point increment will get an additional star point on top of that. So Huff here in pace to get a 1.2 on the dot into 29. So that's going to be 3 points already, but it's not over. There's still 100 more levels that these players can use. A Tetris for Huff, 1.147. 100 more lines that these players can use before the final speed gap. But there we go. We got it. Just under a minute. Huff knows that was going to be a difficult board. Gonna take the safe 3 points. GG's to Huff. And now we have 1 minute left. And Jakey, gonna submit that one as well. 506. Man, just getting something on the board before we get this last game for a lot of these players. Yeah, there we go. Less than a minute left, 45 seconds. Yeah, that was crazy. 1.1 million on the dot. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Just a big BOOO, just trying to scare the crowd. So, so 25 seconds, less than a minute. Not sure if Toast can hear us, but he is checking the screen every so often. And this is something I'm sure he wants to keep going this game. 345 at 87. Make it, yeah, 368. Because now we have 10 seconds left. 10 seconds to either resume your game or get another game started if you think you have a better shot with that one. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. Okay. Bit of a delay, but okay, that's it for all the new games, So there we go. 74,000 for Jakey at 19. Just got that one started. Talbot 273 at 65. So has this dirty setup, but Toast here getting up hot. Yeah, gonna choose burn, and that T is gonna be perfect. And another burn. It's okay. It's okay. The stack is low. It's manageable. And El Roger would be great here against the bar. And a bar gonna get 446 at 115 line for Toast. So that's a good start. That's a good start. But it's gonna need something 3 wide to open up the well. Gets it. Toast here with a magnificent game. 470 at 121. As we know, 130 lines is when we will reach the level 19 transition, and the speed up by 50%. All these players knowing this is their last game, cannot start any new ones. If they want more points, if they want to up their score, it's got to be this one. So, but Jakey not going to be able to do it. Still, valiant effort. Once again, I want to shout out the Motor City Mayhem Regional. That's the one in Detroit happening in just 2 weeks. So, for those who want to make that trip out and play more Tetris or all the likes, that's going to be in 2 weeks, May 9th. And for perhaps the live viewers who couldn't attend this one, but Detroit's looking a bit better, this is your cue. This is your cue to book it on your calendar, because Tetris, it never ends. One regional after another. We can't let this. We've been keeping this going for almost over 15 years, this Classic Tetris, the World Championships tournaments. So definitely going to keep it going. And Toast looking to keep this game going, trying to fill out the left as best as he can. And yeah, just does not want to go for these Tetrises early, as because the scoring and the Tetrises become worth more as you level up. This is the time to actually take these non-Tetris burns, because when the Tetrises are worth more, that's when you can go for them. And yeah, really just that's where the risk reward management is here. And yeah, Toast trying to do that, but in a bit of a drought. There's one bar, and another one would be great. Oh, and can't use it because, yeah, just dash. Oh, it doesn't have dash for that either. And can't get the quick tap. So 557 for Toast. Not going to beat the 600K I had, but I think he can be happy with just how he did. So that's going to be the end for Toast. Yeah, shoutouts to Toast, one of the best restreamers we have for just the online scene. Great guy, and a co-organizer of the Mini D regional. Sure is happening around August. So we have a lot of, we saw here, yeah, Jakey with Motor City, Toast with Mini D. We have a lot of organizers, but also players just attending and having fun. So we got our eyes on Talbot and Huff. Especially Talbot has a lot of holes on the board, and this is really his last shot. He's got to bring this down and try to score, and these are the levels to use up to bring this board down, and he's really close to that. I think he uncovers that hole and a few more away. Has to get perhaps a bar or so to uncover that, and now can start setting up. And are we seeing a level? No, not yet. But now that Tao is down to a clean board, gives him really more options to whether go for a Tetris or play safe until the pieces agree and coordinate, because we don't see that. That's not guaranteed, so we don't see that all the time. So Huff, just a Tetris, a line away from the level 19 transition. 522, it's pretty solid, and looking to go in with another Tetris. There we go, 546, but having to immediately have some unconventional placements, gets a tuck for that, and needing something for that column, gonna get it in a bar, and that T really just made a big difference with that stack. Okay, Talbot at 722, and gonna get a Tetris. He's really just locked in here. Gets that bar over. Pieces are zipping over for Talbot. The rolling is rolling. The pieces are moving, and hopefully we get the final combination, which is the bar. We just get those pieces, but that one's not gonna go over. That one does, but he's got some digging to do. And really, even if it's not Tetris's, these burns, they're still scoring points. Here we see Talbot crossing the 800,009 mark. That's going to be crucial. And if Talbot can bring this down or just use up all the burns in his arsenal, it can be huge. But, oh, perfect bar. And, yeah, going to fill with that. Okay. Might be going dirty here. 1 meter away. He's set up. We'll get the bar. That's a Tetris. Okay, 845. And this has a few more lines. Not sure if you can get another Tetris here. Oh no. So, and that might be it, but he's happy with that. 846 for Talbot. Clutch final game. And if we see from the just the first qual rankings, that's pretty up high. That's, I think, 4th, assuming nobody else changes the rankings. So that is, Talbot can be happy with that. Great clutch up. Really a lot of nerves, right? You don't have a second chance, and great performance. And here, it's all eyes are on Huff, former Ctwc finalist, a just great former world record holder with a 1.8 million and one of the early pioneers of rolling. We can see Unk still got it. He's putting up these max outs. 865 right now, but almost a 900K, not even at level 27. This is, once again, easily a max out score before level 29. But we see in Huff not able to really capitalize on those later levels, but I think he's trying to change it here with a great tuck setup and gonna get it. The vision that Huff has is incredible. Not set up yet, and yeah, great decision there. It's quite a gamble to wait for something to fill it and sell your board too early. Huff knows he's got the lines. Choosing to bring the board to a more comfortable spot. There we go, max out for Huff, and the next Tetris would get him in. And there we go, 1.5. As I said, already 2 points for Huff, but a 100K increment would get another point on top of that, and it keeps going until you top out. So Huff has the potential to really rise up on the qual results here. But the bars just aren't flowing. He's set up, but yeah, having to burn. Set up again. Get to Tetris. B12. Okay, that's another star point. Set up again. Get to Tetris. B51. A Tetris and change will get him into the next category, but now the board is looking a bit dire. How is that going to be uncovered? This is tough. And can't get that over, but B60. GG's to Huff, representing Michigan, and pretty solid just all around. we're really seeing just a lot of great paces from Huff, and yeah, definitely one of the key players, the highlight players to look out for. So yeah, GG's to Huff and the rest of the players. That was Qual slot 2, but we have another one coming up, I believe, in just a few minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, about 10 minutes. So if you are in Qual slot 3, right, check your start.gg registration. Make sure you're in the area because we're going to count down and we're not giving you any extra time. So stay in the area. We'll be resuming shortly. And yeah, we're gonna run an ad break. So yeah, tune around to stick around to support the scene. But yeah, we'll get the next Qual slot happening in just a minute. So now's your time to go to the restroom, get some popcorn, because you don't want to miss it.
While that's going, yes. Okay.
Wait, it's still here though. The after party. Oh, you had it just like off like.
I had it in this as well, yeah. So this was like its own thing, actually. Okay.
Yeah, you get to.
Yeah. How do you sign up? Yeah, you want to sign up?
You get to explore a bit. Here, let me get through first.
Yeah, you get out of here. Where's Toast? Toast! Brother. Okay, so let me get you in here. Yeah. Talk about last minute. Do you have a Start GG account, or if not, I'll just add you.
Sorry?
Do you have a Start GG account by chance? Because if so, I can look it up.
Don't think so.
Okay, that's fine. So just what's the tag?
Ethan MX2.
X2. Okay. So it is a $20 entry fee.
Okay.
So I'll take cash, Venmo, whatever.
Venmo can work.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, you're all set. We're going to get started in just a moment here. So.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright. Yeah, we're just about to start. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Sage.
Yeah.
I want to do Nash instead.
Nash?
Yeah, that's my brother's dog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but
So it's and that's
can I?
this one's a surfer. It's and they oh, I'm sorry.
Can I don't know if I can change it. That's fine. I mean, if you'd probably be on the side station anyway, I think. So.
Okay.
All right, at least I'm guessing. I'm trying to figure out who I even want on main stage. There we go. Okay, because Ethan just registered, so I'm gonna have Jim on stage, DMJ on stage, Meme on stage. Oh, thank you. I guess we could throw you on main stage. I mean, I don't know. What's your PB? I know I've seen you around before.
Yeah, I came to the last couple. Sage.
Yeah.
Only with Sage, right? I do Nash and they.
Yeah, I'll just put that on the stream. Yeah, let's put you on stream. That'll be
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah.
No, it's
NAIASH?
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Yeah, we'll make you the fourth. That's perfect. All right. So, okay, so we'll get him started, and yeah, I'll pass it to you.
Talon says, I don't know if you read your Talon said he won't tell you, would let me know who because it says there's one high level player that's coming. I don't know if you registered.
No, I'm fucking out.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. All right. They wanted it on the DL, but they apparently Talon says they can continue.
I will do that. All right. Thank you. Amen. All right, check. Our third qualifying block is about to begin here at the Ctwc Midwest Regional here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I need the following players immediately to report to the station. So on main stage, I need Meme. She's already here. DMJ, Jim C, and Sage, aka Nash. If I can get the 4 of you on main stage, please. So again, that's Meme, DMJ. What? Huh? Yeah, it should be fine. All right, Meme, DMJ, Sage, aka Nash, and Jim C. If you could report to the stage, please. And for our other players on our side stations, over by Mr. Chris Bidwell over there, if we could get Ethan MX2, Ace, and God Gamer. Here. The one next to me. Yeah. Who do you have there? You got Ethan there. Looking for a Ace, who I believe is over there too. They're wearing the mask, and then I think behind the pillar, I just saw them. Okay. And then someone named God Gamer, who I haven't seen. God Gamer. Yeah. Were they like pre-registered? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can use any controller, yeah. Yeah, if you need a different one, let me know. You think you got it from here?
I can do whatever you need to do. I'm ready when you are. If you need a few minutes to get them all set up, whatever you
I think I can help get them set up. So, okay, so I'll just kind of show you up here. Like I said, we're off right now. Are we off? Okay. Oh, this one's on. Why is this one on? Okay, we've got most of our players here. Again, this is final call for, if I can pull up the thing, there we go. Final call for God Gamer, who pre-registered for this event 4 days ago. If you are here, please report to the side station here at the Tetris area at the Midwest Gaming Classic. And this is last call. All right, so we are just about to get started here. So players, if we could go to the title screen and get squared away. Warm up is done. We got to get this thing going here. Yeah, apparently our final player is on the way, but we got to go. So. All right, again, please end your warm-ups immediately. We are beginning. To everybody. Yes, please. Yeah, so if everybody go to the title screen, please, at this time. Everybody good here? Okay. Bidwell, we good over there? All right, let's count them down. Qualifying block 3 is set to begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And I'm once again pass it off. I got other responsibilities as part of this, so I'm going to pass this off. I'm going to let Toast take the reins, the all-time great CTL Restriever. Take it away, my man.
Ooh, Adam Irish is going to have words with you, but yes, if you need more carbs in your life, you've come to the right place. Toast here on comms for the third qualifying session. Hello, everybody. So on the main stage, we have Naish, DMJ, Meme, and Jim C. We have many others over on the side stage as well. 1 hour of Tetris madness. For those of you that are trying to keep score at home, I think we're using it a star point system. Basically, you get a max out, you get 2 points. After that, every 100,000 you get is an additional star point. And if you get up to 2 million, I think you get additional points. So a total of 13 possible points each game, but you'd have to go absolutely bonkers to get that because you'd need 2 million before that level 39 super kill screen. Now looking at our main stage, you've got Naish, DMJ, Jim C, all going for level 18 starts. Meme going for the level 19 strats. There is more scoring potential on 19. The game goes a little faster. You can maybe get more individual games in, maybe get more points. So we'll see if that strategy pays off for her as, to my knowledge, Rhubarb is still the high scorer with 21, but feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, somebody. I don't have the Qual scores in front of me. But looking at what we have right now, Jim C looking pretty good. Could go in with a 450K transition. That'd be a very solid score for 19. And Meme looking at least a 600K, maybe even a 700K into level 20 transition. So that'd be a monster score there as well. And chat, let me know that yes, Rhubarb's still in the lead with 21. And we'll see if any of the players in this final session can knock him off from currently holding the 1 seed. We've got 2 players right here that have max out kill screen play potential on the main stage. Maybe one of them takes them out. Maybe one of the others does. Who knows? I sure don't. But right now, DMJ got a little pace here. He's got, oh, what a great score. 269, 420 for DMJ. That's a massive hey now. But looking at nearly a 600,000 transition is DMJ. Meme doing some creative hanging of pieces, going for some tucks, making it look way too easy here. Just looking good, but needs a long bar. We'll see if it shows up. Meme is getting droughted. It shows up, but you can't use it for a Tetris because, of course, that's when the long bar shows up. But she's at 420,000, 100 lines in on level 19. Meanwhile, Jim C and DMJ both at 85 lines, 326 for Jim, 362 for DMJ. And Naish just starting their game, about 23 lines, and still early on for them. But after those struggles from before, Meme was up high before, now has his board back down, ready for a Tetris. Will get the Tetris, 487, approaching that level 20 transition. Again, that will happen at 140 lines on a 19 start. So she's got 2 more Tetrises after this, so she could be about maybe 570 or so if she gets 2 more Tetrises out of this. We'll see how it plays out. Meanwhile, DMJ hitting the turn, 456K. Jim C also at the turn, 441,000 points. So at least early on, a handful of really good games from the players on the main stage. And, well, we've got you. Don't forget to hit up that Matcherino. That is the prize pool for this tournament, currently at $45.75. I believe there are still coupon codes remaining. That means you can go ahead and contribute with absolute minimum effort. You don't even have to add any money. The coupon code does it for you. Go ahead, hit that claim code, or make a direct contribution if you so desire. All right, DMJ's, he's going to get, that's a dirty center well Tetris. 7 off the bottom, quite filthy. Might be an OSHA violation as far as I know. Goes in to 499K into level 19. Jim also 19. This is a 546K. Jim having a nice game over here. And Meme onto level 23, 692,000. There's your second Hey Now. Where is Omen with the Hey Now counter, by the way? But we've got 3 out of 4 players on 19. Naish starting over again, about 10 lines in. Jim's hitting level 20, 562K. Based on what we've seen so far, 600,000 is probably what you're looking for to make gold bracket. So we'll see what Jim can do on to level 21, just burning this down. Hey, every burn still gets points, even if you're not getting Tetrises. You get a line here, a line there, that's still points for your final score. But DMJ starting to get his sea legs under him on these 19 speeds. Looking at just about a max out pace at this point. About 1 million exactly. Tyler letting us know so many claim codes have been used. Tyler, how many claim codes have been used? I do not have it on my screen. I do not know the answer, but I bet you do, Tyler. But we are on max out watch here in the lower left. Meme, 923,000 at level 27. Getting close to the kill screen, but we also know she has kill screen potential. Tyler letting us know 21 coupon codes left. How are there 21 coupon codes left? But the next Tetris for Meme will be a max out, and Jim with a nice opening round, 624,000 GG's to level 24. That's a very strong opener for Jim. Oh, and Mari letting us know down to 20. Let's see if we can get that down to 0 before this round of quals is done. You got 52 minutes to get that number of coupon codes for Matcherino all the way to 0. DMJ still going here. Made it to level 26, 867,000. Could still pull the smacks out before the kill screen. Meanwhile, Meme on kill screen, A83. So Meme already has 2 big points on the board. With that Tetris, she'll go to B33. That's 1.1. That's another point for her on the big old scoreboard. And chat asking, what is the format? It is the CTW format. So 2 points for a max out, 1 more for every 100,000 points after it, and bonus, bonus, bonus if you get 2 million. And DMJ also has just reached max out city, A11 for DMJ. He's got 2 points. Naish about halfway to 19, 138,000. So looking at nearly a 300K transition set up, and we'll get that center well Tetris party down the middle. And DMJ is going to top out 820. So that's 2 on the board for DMJ. Meme also tops out C. That's a 1.2 million. So I believe that is 4 points for Meme. And Jim still going on game number 2 over here. So yes, this is our last qualifier. After this is done, we will seed and we'll go to brackets. My understanding is top 12 will make gold. The next players from there will make silver. I do not know the exact number we have, but top 12 to gold, not top 12 in silver bracket. And Naish really liking these center wells. That's the second center well I've seen from them in this game, or in this qual session, I should say. But now with a little work to do, getting that left side open on Naish's board here. Meanwhile, DMJ gets the Tetris, starting game number 2. Same with Meme. Meme still going for the 19 strats. Meanwhile, looking on the right, ooh, that's a dirty call into Tetris for Jim, about halfway to 19. This is about a 450K pace for him, which would be another solid transition, and we know he's got some 19 play potential in him. If he improves on his first game, I believe I am the next highest person up. So Jim's looking to get about a 634K if he wants to improve his seeding in the gold bracket. At least I assume it'll be gold bracket. We'll see how these final games go. Oh, and we got a DMJ fan in the chat. It is Tetris Mom DMJ. I feel like you might be a little biased over there. But jokes aside, hello, Tetris Mom DMJ. Good to see you in the chat. If you're at CTWC, I may run into you again. Same with Tyler. Oh, Tyler also on Team DMJ. We got some DMJ fans in the chat. And looking at our games, we'll do an around the horn update for the scores. Naish currently at 12,000, 16 lines in, nice and early. DMJ 264K, 57 lines. Meme 392K at 74 lines, and Jim has a hang of the LPs, but still really good numbers. 375K at 98 lines. This is salvageable. Oh, I think he thought that was a burn. That looked like he thought it was a good burn, but it's a ghost burn. He can still get out of this. He's playing really well up high. This will be a tremendous dig if Jim can get out of this. Oh no, hangs the T piece. And I don't think he can do any more. A good run, falls just a little short, 381K at 100 lines. Tyler saying, confident literally everyone is going to CTWC this year. How are we going to have 7 billion qual spots at CTWC? That might be a little tough. But Meme has reached, I don't know, is it still the turn at 100 lines on level 19? Might need a little clarification on that. But Meme has reached 100 lines, 569,000. There's one more for the hay counter. We're at what, 3 now? All right, on the lower left, Meme about to hit that transition. 2 more Tetrises available before level 20 if she can get a long bar. There is one of them. And she's got one more burn, but she just ends up going in at 680,000. Still a very strong transition into level 20 for Meme. Meanwhile, our next furthest along games are probably Jim C, 31 lines, 108,000. So our other players kind of early. Meme trying to get out of this little situation here on level 20. She's got the well open, and what a perfectly timed long bar. Tetris for Meme, 740K, about to go to level 22. Now, this is the last qualifying round. We have 45 minutes in our session. That applies to both the main stage and the side stage way over on my right. 45 minutes to get your games in. Of course, the buzzer beater rule is in play. You start a game before the timer says 0. You get to finish it, but you do not get to start any new games once that clock hits 0. Jim going aggressive. This is going to be a very dirty Tetris. He is selling out for the long bar. It's not showing up. It shows up right when he puts weight on the long bar because, of course, that's what's going to happen. And he tops out at 142K. Now, Meme, on the other hand, still going level 24, 813K. There's a Tetris, so we'll keep a lookout on this one. Meme on the verge of getting a max out. Probably will just need a few more Tetrises to make that happen. And now at 910,000, so probably 3 more Tetrises should do it for sure. There's one of them. We'll see if she can get a couple more. And Booskop in the chat saying, good luck to all participants. That's all of you, main stage and side stage. Booskop is wishing you good luck. All right, Meme waiting for the long bar. Where is it? There it is. There is the second max out for Meme. Had a 1.2 before, now a 1 million and looking for more. So currently at 6 points is Meme, eyeing that 21 from Rhubarb. Our next furthest along game is DMJ, who has gone to level 19, starts 391K, 73 lines in on 19. So looking at a high 700,000 transition into level 20 is DMJ if he can keep this going. Meme into kill streak, 8097. Couple more lines should get her the B and another point on the board. There it is, 1.1 for Meme, still going. She's got until level 39, that's going to be at 330 lines, to continue to add points on this score. Once you get to 39, that's the super kill screen. It's twice as fast as what you're seeing now, and basically even the top players can't really do much of anything on that. So in essence, it is GG's at 330 lines. Yep, and H-Money Tuts letting us know the players cheating, they count it to B on the scoreboard. So we'll get a rules clarification on that. All right, let's go around the horn on the main stage. Here's your score updates for everybody. Nash, 101,000 at 40 lines, going to get that triple. Maybe try to work that well over to the right side, or going for a center well in column number 5, perhaps. 590K for DMJ. D47, mini D on the screen for Meme. That's a 1.3. And still going about 30 lines until that super kill screen. Jim, 310,000 at 69 lines. So, again, nearly a 600K transition pace for Jim, who is playing pretty well in this qualifying session. I don't know what Jim's PB is, but I am very intrigued. And now Meme has an E97. I don't think it's impossible to say that this could be a rollover right here. She's got 2 more Tetrises, so it's going to be super close if she can get them. Oh, now she's getting droughted. Oh, no. And, of course, the long bar comes after she puts weight on the well, trying to clear it up. Can't get it over, and Meme tops out at F58. That is 1.5 million points. 7 on the board for Meme. And I believe that puts her up to 9 right now. Meanwhile, our remaining game still going. At Naish, 189,000 at 72 lines. I think this is one of the higher scoring games Naish has had so far. Meanwhile, DMJ 830,000, 164 lines in on level 22, and Jim is at 454 at 102 lines, looking at a mid 500K transition if he can keep this up. Oh, hashtagger guy pointing out H money. You think that was bad now? Counting to B. Wait till it goes past F. Oh, DMJ waiting for this long bar. I think he's getting droughted. Haven't seen a long bar in a hot minute. I need that drought counter on my screen, but now the long bar shows up. Tetris or DMJ, 913,000. I think 2 Tetrises and change should get him the max out. Oh no, and that's a tough hang for DMJ there on level 25. Can he get out of this is the question. He's gonna need some good pieces at the right time. Oh, I think we might have had a possible ghost burn. He thought that was going to burn, but it didn't. But doing some great work to get these pieces tucked into level 26's DMJ. 956K is the score. But he's just not able to get this board brought down, although he is doing some great burns. Needs a long bar on the right and needs it expeditiously because now he's double long bar dependent. Fills it in on the right and covers up the well, and it's going to be a top-up for DMJ at 964,000 for DMJ. And the Maverick in the chat, talking about eating falafel. Okay, real question. You're eating falafel and you didn't bring any for me. You've got to share with everybody. I don't make the rules here. So DMJ just 1 Tetris short of a max out. That would have been 2 points if he was able to pull it off, but he's still got 38 minutes to make it happen. Meme about halfway to that 20 transition. Looking at maybe getting 600K by level 20 or 357 at 81 lines. Other players still kind of in the early goings, but as previously mentioned, DMJ is now embracing the level 19 starts. I think he knows he needs to try and stockpile points and do so quickly because you've got Rhubarb with 21 in that number 1 seed right now. But Naish at 139,000, trying to get that well open, ready for a Tetris. Jim at 155,000, 48 lines in. Trying to get himself set up for Tetris. He is Tetris ready. DMJ is back up high once again. Now, I'm sure chat can let me know. I don't know DMJ enough to know if he is normally an aggressive high pro player like this, but getting shades of Critical Lapis up here with just how high he's going and also able to get his way out of these digs. No, Meme's in trouble. Oh no, Meme was topped out. She was getting near that level 20 transition, but just hung a couple pieces. She's going to top out, but she's still got plenty of time to chase those 21 points. And I don't know, do I have to be the one to point out that the Wisconsin regional, or the regional in Wisconsin, is currently being dominated by a Minnesotan? Do I have to be that guy? I think I do. And to answer your question, Mari, there is a Qual leaderboard somewhere. I think I have it. I'm going to try putting it up and hope that I don't totally just flub up this stream here. Let's try this. Okay. I'll put it up for a little bit here. We'll go over those current scores. Rhubarb in first with 21. Huff in second with 17. Wallband in third with 8. Milo in fourth with 2. Did get that max out. I heard him pop off in that first Qual session. Got the max out. Was very pleased with it. And then you've got Talbot, Game Scout, me, Evan, and so on there. Right now, the cutoff for gold is 465, but you're going to have 3 players from the main stage that will bring that down. So right now, your cutoff for gold is probably somewhere around 510K. Maybe Ramble on Ian sitting in that last spot in gold at the moment, not knowing what's going on the side stage. But right now, furthest along player is Jim C. Jim has been playing pretty consistent all game. He's got some good level 18 action here. I feel like every time I look over at him, he is nearing 400K at 100 lines. So putting up some good numbers here, making a name for himself at this Midwest Regional. Now we've got both Jim and Meme on 19 play. Jim 447K. Meme at 278K, but of course Meme starting on level 19, 79 lines in. And our top row is just starting their new games. Oh. And Mom GMJ giving a shout out to Talbot in the chat. The DMJ's mom says hi, and Talbot says hi back. All right, Willie with the real questions in the chat, trying to think of an emoji that rhymes with rhubarb, and I will let you know I have nothing. But our bottom row definitely does not have nothing. Jim's got another 500K under his belt, 500,000 on level 23, getting this board brought down, and now he's got that right well open, so Jim's got a chance to do something here. Tetris is close to 30,000 at level 23. And he's going to get one. He went for it, and he got it. Go big or go home, Jim. You got this one. Meme 523K at 125 lines, nearing the transition to level 20. And I thought about it a little more. Well, I really don't have anything that rhymes with rhubarb. It's like, what rhymes with purple other than light purple? I don't know. But our bottom row really cooking here on 19 speeds. Jim on to level 25. Meme into level 20. 604,000 is that score into 20 speeds. And Jim trying to get this well open. Gets another Tetris. 595. And he's got about, maybe about 5 more Tetrises that he can get, although that right side is now dangerous. So we'll see if Jim can burn halfway up the board on 19 speeds. He's been doing really good to stay alive to this point, but now needs something to the left, and he's not going to get it. But that's another good game for Jim. Tops out 599,000 into level 27. So we'll go from the right side over to the left where Meme 715,000 into level 23 over here. And Ian, I see what you're saying, but on my master screen, I don't have the ability to type in chat, unfortunately. But yes, Hashtagger guy is right. Countdown timer is in that bottom corner by the Matcherino numbers. All right, and geez, the DMJ fans coming out of the woodwork here in the chat. We got two more, Scarlett and Jonathan, rooting for DMJ from Arkansas. Oh, and DMJ's loving that. And right as that happens, gets a J-Tuck, gets a Tetris on top of it, 385K, 85 lines. He's gone back to the level 18 starts. Meme, on the other hand, still going here, about to hit level 26, 907,000, approaching the limits of Max Out City here, gets another Tetris. Two more and change, and she'll have her third max out of the Qual. And there is one of them. One more Tetris. That's the Tetris. There's the max out. Third one for Meme, A08 on level 27. So I believe that's now at least 11 points. So Meme now clearly in the third spot, but looking for more as we have 30 minutes left. We are halfway through this final qualifying session. And we'll kind of hit up everybody. We got some players far along, but starting in the upper left, Nash, 31,000 at 14 lines early going on for them. 473K for DMJ. Looking at maybe a mid 500,000 transition. Meme goes into kill stream, B23. That's 3 more points for Meme and a top out on 29. Jim in the lower right, 155,000, just hit 50 lines. Okay, and I'm being told that is 14 points for Meme. I don't have the final numbers in front of me, but that's what we're looking at here. 14 for Meme, and if that's the case right now, definitely in at least third place, but 17 to pass to tie Huff, so 18 would get her into second, 22 to get into first, and lots of time left. But I will say, if you like what you're seeing, first off, hit up that Matcherino. I hope we don't have any more coupon codes left, but if we do, that's an easy way to contribute. Otherwise, direct contributions, always welcome. But also, if you like what you see, follow Classic Tetris everywhere on social media. We have plenty of regional tournaments going on. We're going to be in Detroit in a couple of weeks for a tournament. We got Worlds coming up in June in Pasadena. And there will be more. I know we've got Minnesota later this summer. I think Kansas City's on the docket. Jonas Cup in Portland. So there are so many opportunities for you to play if you want the opportunity and you like what you're seeing. Right now, I think our hot game to check out here is DMJ, 188 lines in, 778,000. But I don't know if that drop of the OPs was intentional. Whether it was or it wasn't, he's making it work right here, getting some burns in, doing some great work to keep this board alive and try and go for another max out. Oh, missed the T-spin though, so that'll be a little bit more burning on his side. But he's got plenty of time. Does have kill screen playing potential, so. Don't rule out that he's going to get another max out here. highlights so far of the qual sessions. Well, I think the obvious one are first round. We had of course, we had Rhubarb's 21. Wallband had a pretty good session. I think Wallband finished with like 9 points or 8 points, somewhere in that neighborhood. Then in the second session, you had Huff pop off for 17. And now in the third session, you've got Meme making a run for it as well. It could very well be Meme or Rhubarb in that first spot. And yes, hashtag guy pointing out Meme also only one Tetris away from a rollover in her earlier game. So I don't know if RNG is blessing us today, but I think as a whole, we've seen some really good games, whether it's the top players that are getting your rollovers or even the sub-max out players just getting really good games on level 18 play and putting up some solid scores. It's been a great qualifier all around. Off the top of my head, Wallband, I don't know their point totals. I would need to get those, but yeah, I think Meme's at 14. I think DMJ's just got a second max out, actually, 1.05 on level 32. And trying to go for more, trying to get another point by getting up to 1.1. All right, and there is the B for DMJ. He's got a 1.1, trying to continue to add on to this score. Has a little over 50 lines until that super kill screen. Set up for a dirty column 2 and gets it. DMJ is going to top out. He gets a B71. That is a 1.17, so add 3 more onto the scoreboard for DMJ here. All right, and low-key, there's a lot of love for Rhubarb in the chat. He's done with his qual, but people just love talking about Rhubarb in the chat. Salty Seaman mentioning Rhubarb's really upped his game in the last few months. We've got others putting emojis in the chat to cheer for Rhubarb, so there's a lot of Rhubarb love in the chat. It might be close between him and DMJ for who's got the most chat fans right now. But not to be outdone, Lady Vader cheering on Meme. So now now we've got a triple threat for who's got the most fans in chat. Is it Meme? Is it DMJ? Is it Rhubarb? Is it Toast? What about Toast? All right. Hashtag guy saying they are also rooting for Meme, who is on the verge of another max out, 898K on level 24. And up now Team Meme's coming out in the chat. The fans are making their voices known in the chat. And I think as the day goes on, they're going to make their voices known here in Milwaukee as well. But looks like little over a Tetris for Meme to get that max out here. Waiting for this long bar. It's taken a hot minute. Did the long bar get stuck in traffic? Maybe it got messed up. Maybe the long bar got stuck in that construction on 94 on the way in. I don't know. But she does get the max out A28, so add at least 2 more points on for Meme. And with the max out on 26, you've got to believe there's more where that came from. And hey, I knew there was a reason I like Zohasadar. Zohasadar saying, let's go Toast in the chat. You're the best, Zo. I like ya. But let's go around and get a score update for everybody. Naish going for lower level starts. Went for, I want to say that was a level 9 start. Now on to 11, 158,000. Trying to bump up that score here. DMJ, 240,000 at 52 lines. So looking at a solid transition here. onto the bottom. Meme with another 1.2. C05 into the kill screen and another Tetris. C43. Jim, 344,093. If he can get this cleaned up, he's got a shot at another 500K transition, which I think would be at least his second or third of the qual session. Right. But I think everyone's collective focus is on that lower left screen where we've got another mini D on the screen. D Meme's got another 1.3, D01, and trying to go for more. Oh, aggressive setup for the Tetris, but the long bar's not there, at least not yet. But she does get the Tetris, so let's see what Meme can do here. She was on the verge of a rollover in the early goings of this qual session, and she's only about, let me see here, about 250K away from a rollover. She's got about 55 lines to get it done, but she's getting droughted. Where is the long bar? My goodness, another top out, but a 1.37 for Meme. That's going to add 5 more points, I believe, onto the board. Oh, geez. I like you. I like you too, Muffy. Muffy shouting out the commentators in the chat. Tetris Mom, DMJ doing the same. So giving shout outs to Burb Wizard, who was on for the first session, Wallband, who was on the second session, and me in the third session, I suppose. So now 20 minutes left. Meme only needing, I think, 2 more points to pass Rhubarb for that first seed. And DMJ looking to add another max out here. 500,000 at 110 lines. If he gets all Tetrises the rest of the way, could see a 600 transition out of him. But Jim doing it again, just old reliable, consistent Jim over here. 479K on to level 21. He wants that Tetris, and he's going to get that Tetris hit, and he's going to be over 500,000 again. In the back of his mind, he's got to know that 633K is what he needs to improve his seeding. As it stands, Jim's going to be in the gold bracket along with Meme and DMJ over here. But now he's going to have to do a little bit of cleanup, will Jim. He's got that right side is looking gnarly. He's going to have to take some burns here. But playing really smart here. Got a couple of great flat burns, but he'll need... Oh, no. I know what he was going for. He tried to tuck that J piece and tops out at 516. I think if he could have got that in, Jim could have made it out and gone for another 600K. But speaking of 600K, DMJ on level 19, 670,000. Wants another max out, trying to add on, score more big points for his master score. I mean, with the max out, gold bracket is pretty much a formality at this point. If you get a max out, you're making gold. But the question is now all about that seeding. With 12 players in the bracket, the top 4, I believe, will get first-round buys. We'll find out. We'll get official confirmation on that, but I believe top 4 will get first-round buys with the 12-player bracket. So at this point, with DMJ and Meme, it's looking at going for the buy and then going for seeding for a more favorable matchup in that second round. And DMJ is getting near that max out, 767K. And if I were to project this out to kill screen, this would be about a 1.15 into kill screen if he can maintain this. But Meme still going 418K, 95 lines on 19, looking like it'll be another strong transition, which will really help out in terms of trying to overtake Rhubarb for that top seed. And chat now starting to do their own little bracket projections here. They're thinking that the top 4 might be set with what we have here. Chat kind of speculating that it's going to be in, not necessarily in order, Meme, Rhubarb, Huff, and DMJ. We'll see how it goes. as we've got just over 16 minutes remaining. So nearly 3/4 of the way through this journey in Qual Session 3. It's almost over. And now DMJ about 2 Tetrises away from a max out. There's one of them, and he's got all kinds of time before the kill screen. Could get up to 6 more Tetrises before hitting level 29, but he only needs one. He's got the max out, A07 on level 27, and looking for more. Now Meme's got a little bit of cleanup to do. Not bad. I mean, if she wants to, she could go for a dirty Tetris. And, you know, that's exactly what she does. 620K, possibly 2 more Tetrises before the transition. There is one, but the next line clear of any amount will bring her to level 20 with at least a 644K. Make it a 669K. Hey, now. Now DMJ approaching the kill screen, not the most friendly looking board. This is probably like definitely one of the bottom 100 boards you want going into kill screen, but he's making it look easy here. Brings it all the way down, B30 on level 29 for DMJ. And he's got 90 lines to work with, so as long as he can keep this board alive, he's got plenty of opportunity to improve on this score. B43 for him. Meme at 727K on level 21. That, of course, is the High-C Ecto Cooler color scheme of Tetris right there. And DMJ, not to be outdone, now on level 31, also the Ecto Cooler colors. And you've probably noticed this just as much as I have. Meme has basically been playing dirty for the past at least 50 or 60 lines or so. But, you know, if she can make it work, why the heck not? But now DMJ on the verge of a 1.2. He's at B98. That line clear will do it. C01. So that's going to be 4 points as of now, and maybe more for DMJ as a result of this game. But now Meme set up for an even dirtier, filthier left well Tetris, and she's going to get it. My goodness. I thought the one from earlier in the game was an OSHA violation. That one was worse by far. But now Meme approaching max out here, 905,000. A few more Tetrises should do the trick. DMJ trying to get this board down, C49. He's got 25 more lines until it's GG's. Might have had an opportunity there for a dirty Tetris, but decides to pass up. Just wants to get this board brought down, but hangs the L piece. He needs a 5-tap to the left. He's not going to get it. Now needs a long bar over desperately. Where is it? It's not there, but he gets a C63. That's a 1.2 for DMJ. Some clutch points when he needs them the most. As we're nearing the end of this session, over 75% done. 13 minutes and change to go. Meme with another max out, so add 2 more points onto the board. And now she is threatening Rhubarb's 21 points here. And Meme into the kill stream with an A59. Now long bar dependent on the right. Will she go for a dirty? Yes, she will, and she'll get it. B00 into level 30, so there's a 1.1. That is 3 points for this game. Cannot confirm, but chat is telling me that's enough points for Meme to take the number 1 seed. Of course, I cannot confirm because I don't have the info in front of me. So, if you're looking for accurate reporting, I am not the one to come to by any means. Yeah, and Grandmaster Ribeiro is saying 21 is peanuts when you can get 13 in one game. If you can get a 2 million with a level 39 line cap, be my guest. I would need 4 games to get 2 million. But Meme still pouring it on. She set up for a dirty column 3 Tetris, and she's going to get it. C55 for Meme. About 50 lines to go before that level 39 super kill screen. And another one, another mini D on the screen, D39. That's a 1.3. I hope Meme has headphones on because I'm going to point out we are now on rollover watch here. Do not want to curse this one. E27, and she's got 30-plus lines to work with. But she's going to have to get that well open. Now she does. Where is the long bar? It's not coming. This is a rough drought for me, but she is surviving and waiting for the long bar. Where the heck is it? This has got to be at least 30 pieces. This is absolute torture for those of you that want that rollover from Meme. But the long bar, we've got to be at least 50 pieces in on this drought. What in the absolute heck? And she gets the Tetris, F33. She could maybe get it if she gets 2 more Tetrises here, but I think she's only going to be able to get one. Holding out for the long bar. Another drought. Where is it? And she tops out. It's another 1.5 for me. That is another one for her. That is 7 points for Meme in that game. I gotta believe that's enough to get first. And Meme taking a break. I don't know if she's done or if she's just taking a breather. Maybe she knows she has enough points to take the 1 seed and says, GG's, I'm out. We'll find out if she comes back to play some more. But for those of you that are still playing, we have a little over 10 minutes remaining. That is 10 minutes for you to get as many points as you can, whether it's your high score if you're a sub-max outer, or whether it's more points if you are a max outer. All right. But right now, our furthest along game right here belongs to Jim C. 352,000. Jim utilizing the pushdown point strats. Aggressive strategy here. 20 lines away from the level 19 transition. I believe Jim is a DAS player based on what I am seeing here. So definitely not rolling. Doesn't look like he's hyper tapping. So going aggressive, building up high this close to level 19 and still going for the pushdown points. I mean, if it works for you, why the heck not? So we're kind of got eyes on the corners. Naish starting the game going. I will say Naish does like these center well Tetrises. Cousin Avi, if you're in the chat, I think you got a new follower here because Naish is a fan of the center well. And Jim goes into 19, 427,000, gets a Tetris. He's going to need about another 200,000 to improve his standing. Because I think he's got a low 600K. Let's see what the scores from the previous one are. Yeah, he's looking at my score. 634,000 basically is what he needs to improve his seeding in the gold bracket. The cutoff for gold, based on what I'm seeing here, about 507,000. Ramble on Ian, I think is going to be in that 12 spot when all is said and done, but I also don't know what's going on the side stage as we have 8 minutes remaining in this qual session. All right, so Hat's asking, what are the star points in the qual? That's a very good question. So if you get a max out, you get 2 star points. That's what you see in the middle column there. And for every 100,000 points beyond that, you get an additional one. So Kingsman is coming in clutch, letting us know how that point system works out. You can see it right there. I'm gonna make that disappear so you can see the final 7 minutes of change of this session. Jim sitting at 552 on level 22, trying to squeeze as many points out of this figurative Tetris turnip as he can, making his way to the kill screen. Now, 600K or not, I mean, if I'm rooting for Jim to at least make the kill screen. And I think if he does, he's going to be close to topping my score. So let's see if he can make it happen. He's set up for a Tetris. He wants the Tetris, but the long bar's not showing up. He's trying to safely burn, but the board is getting high, And he's not getting the long bar. He is also getting droughted, but he does get the Tetris. That's a 600K for him. If he can salvage this board, I don't think he can. But I believe that is another great game from Jim. 601,000. Took that one all the way to level 24. So at this point, players have, I'd say, a couple of games left, but you're starting to get to that point where you're thinking, if my pace isn't hot enough, maybe I just raise the white flag, go for a better one in my next game, and whatever happens, happens at that point. Maybe our top players are thinking, maybe I just get the 2 points for a max out, start over, and try and add more points on. These are the tactical decisions that these players have to make as we are nearing the end of this final qual session. Once again, as long as you start your game before that clock hits zeros, you get to finish it. So the buzzer beater rule in play for all of these players. But once that clock does hit zero, no more new games. All right, Meme going for a level 19 start here. I think she's got to realize she's playing with house money at this point. She may just be playing around. She may be going for more points, but whatever happens, happens. I think it's pretty much set that Meme is your 1 seed. And if that's the case, I did it before. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna be that guy. Your top 2 seeds in your Wisconsin regional in Milwaukee are both from Minnesota. So Minnesota coming into Wisconsin and just letting them know what's up here in the quals. And I believe your 3 seed's also from Michigan, so this is just like Wisconsin's getting it in stereo. Hepta in the chat saying, crazy that the qual format favors scoring better. Wild concept indeed. But I think DMJ wants to get at least a few more points, maybe try and push for that 3 seed, although he's only got 4 minutes left, so it's going to require 1, maybe 2 monster games. You might see a case where tries and get the max out, and then starts over depending on how much quickly he can do it in. It all depends on that clock. We're at 4 minutes left. 4 minutes remaining for both our main stage and the side stage, which is on my right. Your left if you're in the crowd. Yes, sir. Okay, DMJ asked me to do points math for him. Huff has 17 for the 3 seed. I think you're going to need at least a max out and probably like at least a 1.4 or 2 million. All right. Oh, and after having a side chat with DMJ, DJ Mr. Burrow saying, I believe in Arkansas, so the DMJ fans coming out trying to will him to that 3 seed. But we'll see if it can happen here. I'm not sure if there's enough time to do it, and if not, that means that your seeds in order are likely going to be Meme, Rhubarb, Huff, and DMJ, but there's still 2 minutes. Things could change in those final 2 minutes. And looks like Hana in the chat just becoming aware of what has happened with Rhubarb's qual, saying W Rhubarb in the chat. And I gotta say, I love how chat's coming out for all these players. We've got fans of so many people in the chat. Love to see it. And I hope all of you stick around for the rest of our action. Once we're done with this qualifier, we're going to figure out this final seeding for bracket play, and then we're going to have gold and silver bracket action coming up once all of that is done. So this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining in this last qualifier session. This is probably your final game, maybe your next to last game. So yeah, this might be the case where you decide, I'm not feeling it this game. The pieces aren't playing nice. Maybe I start over. Now the strategy comes into play as players try to squeeze out those last handful of points before we are done here. 90 seconds remaining in qualifying session 3. But all of our players still early on, so I've got a feeling these are the games they are going to end with. Meme got 270K at 48 lines, maybe trying to add on some more points. Just trying to ensure that she has that 1 seed, although I think if my numbers are right, that's already been determined. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with more points. As I say, we need more points. But we are in our final minute. Only about 40 seconds remaining for our players. And we'll do our last around the horn score update as we near the end here. 8,400 points for Naish. 10 lines in, getting a new game going. DMJ 436,000 at 100 lines. Meme 394,000 on 19 with 72 lines, and Jim C 195,000 at 18 lines. And Mari, to answer your question, I do not. The Qual judges have all of that info down as far as how our current round of competitors are doing. I'm just going off memory, so my reliability is about maybe a 4 out of 10. 5 if you're rounding up. And that is time. No more new games. You can finish out the one you've got, but you cannot start another. If you do, we will be very angry and write you a letter telling you how angry we are. So this will be the last opportunity for points here for these players. Both Meme and DMJ are halfway to getting more. Meme 545K, DMJ 555K, can get one more Tetris before level 19. Jim C trying to improve on his score. He wants that 634, which would move him up a spot in the gold bracket. Not knowing what's going on the side stage, I think it's fairly certain that Jim C will make the gold bracket. Meme and DMJ will make your top 4 seeds. But we'll find out once they're able to tabulate the scores. Hashtag guy in the chat saying the way I said the letter reminds him of the Dumbledore Ask Calmly meme. No, there is a better reference to what I just made. I'm sure someone in the chat is able to point it out. And that's going to do it. Naish is done. Qualifier is done. So we're down to our final 3 on the main stage here. GG's to Naish. Fans in the crowd giving him some love as his qualifier is done, and we'll see where he ends up on the bracket. But we still have 3 players going on the main stage here. DMJ misses the T-spin, but he's going to get the well open anyway and get a Tetris. That puts him over 700,000. So he is, at least for kill screen, on track for another max out. This would be about a 1.05 at the rate he's going. Meme, on the other hand, 822K at 155 lines. So both players on track for another max out, which means they're going to get more points. Jim looking to get a transition maybe near 500,000, and if he can do that, it's just 100,000 and change until he potentially moves on up. If it's Anchorman 2 Airball, I don't remember it. This is a bit of an older movie, Team America. All right. Oh, Burbia in the chat on Team Meme. Burbia, a fast ascender in the Tetris community. Of course, most of you already know Burbia, a player who until recently was in TNP Bronze with a 1.4 million PB. Just kind of shot up the charts with the PB and now is in CTL. All right, yep, and chat's picking up on the reference now, but Jim tops out. Jim had a very good qual session, lots of 500Ks, got into the 600Ks, so I don't know Jim's PB, but I gotta believe he is happy with how his qualifier session went, so GG's to Jim C. And we're down to DMJ and Meme as our final two on the main stage here. Meme with the max out, so she's going to add more points to her score. DMJ needs one more Tetris for the max out. Onto the kill screen with a 976,000. And trying to set up for a Tetris just to leave no doubt that he's going to get more points out of this. 992 for DMJ. Hangs a J piece. No, that's an L piece. Hangs an L piece to the left. Yes, I know my letters. But to get your cowbells ready, there's the max out for DMJ, A02. Meme's at B57, so that's a 1.1 for her. She's close to another 1.2. And chat is cheering on the players. Hana imploring Meme to keep scoring in the chat, saying he needs this. Gets another Tetris, another mini D on the screen for Meme. D05. DMJ tops out, but he got another max out onto the score. So GG's to DMJ, GG's to Meme. We are done with qualifiers. So for those of you in the crowd, we're going to figure out the brackets, take a little breather, get everything organized, and then get into bracket play. Yeah, for those of you on Twitch chat or YouTube chat, we're gonna do a little bit of business with Twitch. We'll be back in a bit, but we're planning on a 20-minute intermission before we get into playoffs, which means around 3:40 p.m. toast time. That's 3:40 p.m. local time. Oh, never mind. I don't have my watch on. 2:40 toast time. You know what? Blame Burb Wizard. His computer still says Eastern time. What the heck, Burb? But yeah, 2:40 local time, 2:40 toast time. That's when we're looking at getting the playoffs going. But for the rest of you, time to do a little bit of business with Twitch.
All right, folks, just a quick public service announcement. For those that are here at the tournament here, we are getting ready to start the bracket, and in the next probably 10 minutes, let me put this over. Where's the button? Here's the button. See, I know how to do things sometimes. All right, so got the bracket coming up here, right? And up first on the main stage, we're gonna go best of 3 through likely the semifinals, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. But right now, if we could get headed over here towards the main stage, because you guys will be up first. It's gonna be a Game Scout versus Toast, alongside Wallbant versus Ramble on Ian. If we could get those players here, that would be fantastic. And of course, for those who did not make the top 12, and if you submitted a qualifier, you got in. Go over to the side station. We'll have the silver bracket going on. Mr. Chris Bidwell, well, he went to the bathroom, but he'll be back. We'll be running the silver bracket over there as well for those who did not make the main bracket. So, yeah, so give us a few minutes. We're going to start by the next 5-10 minutes or ish. Yeah, certainly no more than 10 minutes. All right, this is the last call for Toast. Toast, if you could please report to the main stage. Please contact. Did he leave to go get food? Oh, okay. Well, I'm getting someone else up here then. So we need to get started. Milo and Evan, you're both here. Do you guys want to play right now? Great. Please report to the main stage. yeah. He just got wins by default. Oh my god. Yeah, Toast is disqualified. No, well. No, the man's got to eat. That's fine. I guess he can go eat. All right, I think, yeah, with everybody being gone and or playing, I think y'all are stuck with me in the booth as far as that's concerned. Let me actually fix the commentator name. My name is not Toast. Well, no, it's not literally not Toast. Yeah, it's Bird Wizard here in the house. We are just about to begin the playoffs. We're just about to begin the elimination rounds here at the Ctwc Midwest Regional. I just got to fix a couple things real quick here. What is this? Close that. And then let's fix the round here. All right, this is round one. I gotta just fix some names, and then we will be good to get started. So just give me 1 sec. All right, got all names put in. Let's head on over to our scene here. Let's do the thing. There's the thing. All right. What's up? Okay, apologies for the interruption there. So, all right, players, if we could wrap up our warm-ups here, if we could get seats put in, all of that good stuff, let's get this thing going. Yeah, you guys could just do the select thing and have the other player match it. This is going to be best of 3 up till at least the semifinals. It's up to our discretion based on timing and how everything works out with all that stuff. But at least until semifinals, we'll be doing best of 3 just because we don't want to be here till, 3 in the morning. All right, I got to get this guy is wandering off. All right. Everybody going to go over here? Seed. Yes, seed. Yeah, one of you press select, the other, yeah. Jeez, it's like this guy's never done this before, right? Oh my word. All right, here you go. We're getting play squared away. Got 39 super kill screen, yeah. All right. Okay, yeah. All right. Looks like our players are just about squared away. So let's count them down. Milwaukee, let's count them down. Game number 1 of the playoffs. We begin in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we are underway. Qualifying. Time for qualifying is over. It is time. It's time to do the bracket. Time to make stacks. Not one of my best segues, but, you know, as we're getting underway here, all right, again, it's been a pretty long weekend. It's been a fun day. All right, we're hoping we can keep this thing moving. But right now we got the bottom seed of the tournament and, of course, the Hatris World Champion on your top right is Ramble on Ian. He's looking to pull off a big upset here in the Tetris world as well. Ooh, but that's not going to do him any favors, especially in this best-of-3 format. That is tough to work with. So he'll be mired by this dig for some time. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, this board is just falling apart, man. And that is going to be a quick exit there. Not an exit, but a top out in game number 1. Wallband is good. And we'll take the 1-0 lead. And just some slippery pieces there. That's okay. He burned all his energy yesterday for the Hatris tournament. That's what happened, right? But, right. We can just increment the speed. Keep it simple. All right. So while they are getting squared away at the top, meanwhile at the bottom. Yeah, we might want the bottom. We've got Milo and Evan. Not to be confused with Jedi Evan. This is Sith Evan, right? That's been his nickname ever since the two. I believe the two faced off here at this tournament. You know, Jedi Evan, Sith Evan, just a couple years back. So as they're duking it out right now, Milo's got about a 50,000 point lead, 150 to 107. All right, and meanwhile, game number 2 of Wallband and Ramblanian has begun up at the top. Yeah, of course, people asking, what is Milo's play style? He is rolling. He's doing the rhubarb grip, as it is, right? Rhubarb was kind of the one that popularized the grip that he is using. Obviously, you can't see it on the camera right now, but he's kind of got he's holding the controller horizontally just on top of his leg. Again, hard to see from pretty much any angle in this room besides where I'm sitting, but that is, in fact, what's happening. So again, just kind of introducing some of the other players, of course. Wallband, I think, needs no further introduction at this phase, but he is, of course, the Ctwc Toronto organizer. The tournament we just had a few weeks back out in, well, Toronto. Right, he was a first-time organizer, he put on a show, right? And he's looking to put on a show here in this matchup as well. Is very well known as certainly one of the top players in the world of classic Tetris. Certainly one of the better international players as well, representing Canada. Right, he's currently got the lead over Ian, 138 to 41,000 points. So again, he is on game point. If he wins this, he advances to the next round. Ian looking to force a game 3. Oh, man, as soon as I say that, oh, my God, tough break. And it is Wallband advancing to the next round of the tournament. Pretty quick fashion. Man, tough break. It looked like some mechanical issues, right? Just didn't have the control over the pieces. So, unfortunately, burned all his energy at the Hatris World Championship last night. So, and he won. So, I mean, to his credit, he did win the Hatris World Championship. Though, by extension, he did kind of lose because it meant he had to play more Hatris. But that being said, we'll bring our focus down to the bottom match. And in the meantime, if I could get the next matchup on stage, if we could get a Game Scout and Toast for real this time, as the Toast is now here, we could get them up on stage 1. Hold on, I'm being asked to do the other match. Do we have, it depends. If we have Talbot and Jim C here, we could do that match. All right, Talbot's here. Is Jim C here? He's here. Okay, we'll do Talbot and Jim C. As Evan is topped out, apologies, I'm doing everything right now. So, so there you go. Milo takes game number 1. All right, as we are getting squared away, they're going to begin game number 2 up down on our bottom match here. All right, so here we go. We're going to get set for our next matchup here as well. Just adjust some things. Okay, so we're going to do a quick simul countdown here. Let me do the thing. All right, so we got our players ready. Game 2 is concluded on the bottom. Game 1 is about to begin up top. Jim C and Talbot. So let's count them down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right. So we are underway in round 1 here. Decider for Milo and Evan. All right, we got game 1 up top for Talbot and Jim C. Of course, we kind of get into some of the history here. Of course, some of these players, right? Jim C always kind of a dark horse at these tournaments, right? He's one of those guys that shows up consistently for this tournament, specifically the Midwest Gaming Classic. Kind of a semi-local to the area. Maybe not Milo levels of local, but, you know, certainly general semi-local here as Talbot. Talbot. Oh, is it in trouble up top? What is happening? 8,300 points as Jim C will take game number 1. All right, so there you go. So they're going to get set for game number 2 up at the top. Meanwhile, at the bottom, a slightly longer game has happened. All right, so we got 81,000 to 79,000 points. And it is Milo with the ever so slight lead. All right, and they have begun game number 2 up the top. All right, of course, up next after the conclusion of either of these 2 matches, we are going to get the final round 1 matchup, right? It's been going pretty quick already here. As it will be a game scouted toast. For realsies, it is a match, a real match that is going to happen. Well, JB doesn't believe it, but that's okay. He doesn't have to believe it. But what he is going to have to believe is what's happening in front of his own eyes. Right, as Milo is still hanging on to a lead right now at the bottom, 159 to 146. Meanwhile, at the top, already a better game than the last one. As we've got 69,000, make that 92 to 70,000, as Jim has got the early lead, very slight lead. And of course, everybody asking about all the players' play styles. We got Jim, the DAS player, Talbot, the roller, Milo, the roller, and Evan, the DAS player as well. So, Milo apparently rolling his way to Top House City as he has done 165, and Evan has advanced, has pulled off the upset, and has advanced to the next round. Wow. right, so there you go. Let's bring our folks to. Is the top match? Why is the top match seen not? Okay, guess we're gonna leave it on this one then. All right, so let's focus up on our top matches. We get a Game Scout and Toast situated here. And this, again, our final round one matchup about to take place at the bottom. Is up top, Jim and Talvad are still going at it. 182, make that 205 for Jim, 213 Talvad. Now it's starting to get closer here. Talvad is topped out at the top, 240 the final score. Jim is at a chase down. He needs 240 to advance to the next round. All right, there we go. That tension will do it. 253. That'll be enough. As Jim will advance to the next round, where he will face Rhubarb. So good luck. Oh, man. All right, so we'll be getting started with quarterfinals in a few moments. Let's get this last one settled here. Alrighty. So again, our final. Okay. Yeah, so players, we can get our final warm-ups in again. This is the final matchup of the round one. And I'd be happy to see either of these two players advance. They will earn the privilege of facing Meme, right? One of our top players, only the world finalist, right? Nothing crazy. So like no pressure. All right, our players get squared away. These guys are professionals. They're ready to go. So let's count them down. The final round one matchup before we get to our quarterfinals begins in 3, 2, 1. Hatris. All right, of course, a couple guys that need no introduction, but I'm going to do it anyway. All right, I have a feeling this matchup will last a little bit longer than the others. Again, number 8 versus number 9. It's a very even in terms of seeding, right? Very even. Though, of course, in terms of score, maybe not as much, right? Scout qualifying with about an 800K. Toast with about a 600K or so, and some change. All right, of course, a Game Scout, very well-known member of this community, a very beloved member of this community. The man behind the OG Ctwc Explained video, right? Alongside a plethora of others since then. And what are we? You're gonna have to give me a minute. What in the, okay. Okay, I'm going to apologize to everybody about that. I don't know what in the world was going on there. We had a technical issue. Seems to be resolved. Unplug it, plug it back in again. That seemed to be the fix for that. So we're just going to have the players, put in a new seed, try it again. All right, we'll just edit that part out in post. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we are underway. So as I was starting to say, of course, the Game Scout, again, very well known here in the community. Of course, you find him on YouTube at a Game Scout, right? He's got a lot of informative videos, right? And he's done a lot for this community, and certainly, well, he needs no further introduction, right? On the left, it is Toast, again, the guy who you heard in the booth earlier if you were watching the qualifying portion of this tournament, specifically the final block of it. So well-known commentator. Oh my God. Okay. Is it going to do that again? Like, are we done doing that? Or am I going to have to fix this again? Okay. Seemingly good. Oh my God. All right. Anyway. So anyway, Toast, of course, a newer member to the scene, right? You heard him on commentary earlier on this afternoon as he, was the most recent winner of the Restreamer of the Season award over at CTL, right? World renowned. Right, and he qualified with just north of a 600K. As he is, again, sorry, I'm just like watching this thing like a hawk to make sure it doesn't happen again. Oh my God. So here we go. 110 for Toast, 129 for a Game Scout. Again, this is a best of 3. We're doing that at least up until the semifinals. Again, we'll see how the timing goes. Right now it is about 3 p.m. Central. All right, so again, it's just pretty even matchup right now. Again, the winner will have the privilege of facing Meme, who was the finalist at last year's Midwest Gaming Classic, and of course the world finalist, right? Finalist of the World Championship, along with probably 80 bazillion other accolades, many of which I am forgetting about. So certainly it'd be a tough task regardless of who advances, but you never know. Anything can happen, right? We don't play these matches on paper, so anything is possible here. Just hoping at least this is a good one. All right, so again, we're about halfway. We're about halfway now to the 19 transition. Happens at 130 lines. See the speed increase. And then, of course, with these two players not using the rolling technique, right? They'll have till level 29 or so, right? Maybe get it squeeze in a few extra lines, but they'll have another 10 levels, try and get as many points as they can as the point values go up for each level that they advance to. So right now it is neck and neck, as you might expect, between 8 versus 9. It is 262 to 245. So it is about as neck and neck as it gets. All right, right now we are pretty close to standing room only here at the Midwest Gaming Classic. Right, we got everybody walking by, hanging out, looking. Oh, Tetris, what's going on here? So this is good to see. Right, they've picked either the best or the worst time to do so, depending on your perspective. But I would say the best time. Right, we got a nice even match, one that I think is going to go the distance here. Right, as Toast, I mean, we talk about these two as not as players. Right, they're more well known not for their play, but certainly, Toast, a player that has been kind of, he's kind of up and coming, I would say. Certainly someone who's got himself up to a 900K PB, as far as if I'm recalling correctly, right? And he said something, couldn't quite hear it, but that's fine. I'm assuming, yes, I'm correct about that. But I'm going to just, if not told otherwise, I'm going to assume I'm correct. So we're at 100 lines. Okay, close enough, I am told. Oh, my God. So we are approaching the 19 transition, about 20 lines. Tetris Toast, looking at 372, 385 for a game scout. He's been working with his center well for quite some time. Playing some Quaid level Tetris right here, just letting the well form wherever it wants, as opposed to the traditional right well that you see a lot of players do here. There we go, Tetris Toast again. He's got that nice slopey stack down the right side. He's taking the lead by 2,000 points. So again, neck and neck as we are approaching 19. It happens in 9 lines. So again, time running out. Players getting their boards under control. You do not want to have a messy stack going into the 19 when the speed increases, as Toast might be about to find out the hard way. Let's see, he's got 1 line left. And he's going to clear it right there. Oh, he blocked the well as the bar showed up. He had the out and just could not take advantage. 444. That'll be his final score. And, hey, we made it to transition. Game Scout will take game number 1. GG's. All right, so there you go. Hey, we got the 19 transition finally. Yeah, that's what the applause is really for, right? Actually made it to transition. All right, they're good to go. So we'll count them down together. Game number 2, we're going to continue on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And, of course, our folks watching overseas are like, man, it's already 9 p.m. out in Ireland. It's 9 p.m. Well, yeah, you're probably going to have to catch the VOD, at least if you want any amount of sleep over there. Over on the other side of the pond, yeah, you're definitely going to want to catch the VOD later. But for those who are here live, right, those who are here live in person, those who are watching on Twitch, YouTube, all over the internet airwaves, wherever you are watching from, of course, if you like what you've seen, at least if you liked that last game, right, that made it to the 19 transition, right, we've got some Tetris action happening now, right? I do want to remind people about our Matcherino, right? Again, the prize pool money goes to our players. We got about $50 prize pool right now. Certainly want to increase that for whoever wins the event. We want to help them make it to Pasadena this June for the World Championship. Right. Of course, we do also have, if you log into Matcherino with any account that you have, right, Twitch, Discord, Twitter, or X, YouTube, whatever, log in whatever account you want with it. You click claim code. We have 28 contribution codes remaining, worth 25 cents each. All you gotta do is log in, click the button, and congratulations, you have contributed 25 cents to the prize pool. So let's at least make sure those get claimed. That's how that money goes to our players. But meanwhile, we're underway. Game number 2. It is a potentially deciding game between these two players. Toast looking to win to stay alive. Scout looking to be done with this in advance to face Meme. All right, right now it is Toast with the lead, though. He's at 108, 95,000 here for Scout. So we'll see if these two can make it to the transition again. All right, because again, this is easily been our best matchup so far. And, again, it's the close in seeds, and it really shows here. And, of course, we got some statistics for those watching at home that have given me some statistics. Apparently, well, I guess I don't know if they're real statistics, but I'm going to say them as if they are. With Scout taking game 1, it now is now a 99.3% favorite to advance, courtesy of Mr. Brain. Oh, well, that might have been proven right, as Toast got in some trouble as I was saying this. We need 162. Oh, my God. I mean, I hadn't finished commentator cursing you yet, so no, technically. All right, and yeah, it technically has enough points. Let's get another perfect good measure, and there we go. Yeah, good enough. 163-794. He's done it. Game Scout has advanced to the next round in what has been our best matchup so far. But it will be Scout moving on. So let's head back over to our bracket. So very quick first round here. All right, and I need to finish. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. I need to type this. That is not what I asked you to do, thing. That is not what I asked you to do. There we go. Okay, there we go. So our quarterfinal round is set. We've got Meme and a Game Scout, DMJ Wallman, Huff and Evan, Rhubarb and Jim C. So I guess let's just move right along here, right? We got lots of matches left to play. So we're gonna move right along. If we can get DMJ and Wallband up on stage, DMJ and Wallband. All right, just kind of also trying to look around and see who's here. I see DMJ. All right, we get DMJ Wallband. And Scout, you ready to play again? It's okay. Yeah, all right, you and me. Let's go. Let's go. Well, Meme, and not you and me. You and Meme. We get them up on stage. So number 1 versus number 8. Again, if we can get DMJ and Wallband on stage as well, pretty please. Okay, I don't see Wallman here. I do see Huff and Evan are here. Do you guys, can we do this thing? Yeah. All right, so if we get Huff and Evan to stage, please.
All right, welcome back. It's time for the gold bracket quarterfinals. You are here once again with Toast. We are back with 50% more carbs. There's not a lot of carbs in burbs, you know that? But we have up top, we have the 11 seed Evan going up against the 3 seed Huff, and on the bottom, the 1 seed Meme and the 8 seed Game Scout. So players, go ahead, finish up your last warm-up here. Once you're done with your last warm-up, bring yourselves to ready, and we'll get everything situated here. All right, chat asking, and for everyone in the crowd as well, this is best of 3, I believe. Best of 3, at least until the semifinals. After that, we may consider making it a best of 5. I think we'll make an executive decision once we get to that point. All right, so... All right, it looks like we've got readies all around, so let's begin the quarterfinals. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So now that we're into the quarterfinals, the 4 players that got buys due to their qualifier are going to start playing. Meme finished first overall, 31 total points with a 1.55 high score. Going up against the 11 seed Evan, who qualified with a... Meme's going up against Game Scout, who qualified with an 800,000. Our 3 seed Huff, 17 points with a 1.247, going against Evan. Evan with the 562K qualifier. Now, for those of you wondering that are kind of new to the action here, the players are playing with the exact same piece sets. We've got a sweet cartridge that allows us to make sure that they are will enter a sequence of letters and numbers. They get the exact same pieces at the exact same time, so it's either advantageous or disadvantageous for both of them. So that's why you're basically seeing the exact same thing happen to them. It's a great little convenience. So as far as how our lower seeds got to this point, Evan ended up getting here by beating Milo in the first round, and Game Scout got here by beating Toast in the first round. So that's how they've made it to this point along with their qualifiers. Now, we are about 25 lines in all around. Let's give a score update for all 4 players. 64,000 for Evan, 126,000, making 148,000 with a Toasters from Huff. On the bottom, 182,000, make it 205 for me. We got Toastresses all around, and 129,000 for Scout, who is utilizing pushdown strats, by the way. So that game shall not end in a tie. And we got a matchup with differing play styles. Meme and Huff, of course, are rollers. And we've got Evan and Game Scout, both DAS players. So it's a DAS roll battle, no matter what half of the screen you're looking at. But as we're a third of the way to the transition, Evan's looking at about a 330K if he gets to 19. Huff is on, oh my gosh, is this about a 600,000? Meme looking at about a 600,000, and Game Scout looking at about a 500,000. That's what we're projecting they'll be at level 19 if they keep this up. And right now, Meme having to do a little bit of digging. I mean, this is not dangerous by any means, especially with the power of rolling in her arsenal, just taking away from that efficiency. And it's going to allow Game Scout to get some of this deficit back, maybe put a little pressure on Meme here as we're nearing halfway to transition. And Huff trying to stay efficient and aggressive, really built up that left side high, but now we'll have to burn to open up column number 6. As Huff currently leads by about 5 Tetrises and change. It's 192K for Evan, 337K for Huff. And then on the bottom, Meme getting a little bit more separation. Once again, about a 5 Tetris and change lead, 337,000 to 224,000. Again, this is game 1, best of 3. All you got to do is win 2, and you move on. So embrace the chaos of what may happen here in the second round. But for the most part, all of our players are clean now. Meme's going to get that right well open and follow up with the Tetris. For the most part, everyone's having a really good game here, and that's why they're in the gold bracket, because they're consistent players, they're strong players, they can put up points and give you some great scores, as we're seeing here today. But now Huff's starting to get the sea legs under him, really opening up a lead here against Evan. This lead is about 200,000 points, so we're looking at roughly 9 Tetrises in the lead for Huff. Meme, not quite as big of a lead as Huff has, but still up by about 70,000. So we'll call that a 3 Tetris and change advantage here as we're nearing the turn. And Scout and Huff, the first ones there. Meme just gets to the turn. Evan's going to get there with the next couple of line clears. And at that 100 line mark, for rollers, it just means you got 100 lines. But for DAS players, it tends to be your reminder that you need to get your ducks in a row because that transition is coming. The transition to level 19 can be a bit of a shock for DAS players because that speed is 50% faster than what you're seeing here on level 18. It can sometimes catch you off guard. Case in point, me in game 1. All right, and in the chat, we got a couple of Game Scout fans here. Mr. Brain, in fact, has bet his house on Game Scout winning. I think with those odds, Mr. Brain, you're going to have a whole neighborhood if you win. But we are approaching the turn. We are approaching the transition. Someone in the crowd saying, "Mr. Brain, start packing." But let's see what Huff can do here. With the Tetris, he's going to have about a 618,000 transition, but the long bar is not showing up until it does. 618 for Huff into level 19. Game Scout goes in at 474, but it's not the friendliest of boards. That said, he's doing some really good down stacking here, trying to get this down. Meme in at 581, so about a 4 Tetris lead for Meme into the transition. Evan still has 5 lines to go, so he can maybe get 2 more Tetrises. But that's if the long bar shows up, and as we saw with Huff, that long bar sure is taking its sweet time. There's one of them. He could get one more, but if he takes a bird, it's straight to 19. And he goes in at 338,000. So right now, let's see here. I can't even do the math on this one. It's basically a 380,000 point lead for Huff at the moment. So I'd say that's about 15 Tetrises, give or take a few. That's my quick math for you. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Meme at 696,000, Game Scout at 520,000. So about a 6 Tetris lead for Meme, roughly, just doing the quick math here. But Game Scout's hanging strong here, still in level 22, and Evan is going to top out. Huff takes game 1, 854 to 372. Let's put that heart on the board for Huff. All right. You two good to go? You good to go? Okay. All right. Evan, you good? Up. Okay. Just give me a thumbs up when you're ready. Are you ready? Okay. Hey, top row is ready to continue. Let's count down this game number 2 for Evan and Huff in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. On the bottom, Game Scout fighting valiantly here, trying to stay in this against Meme. 614 to 875. Meme is going to be pushing for a level 25, maybe a level 26 max out here if she can keep this going. But as I said, Game Scout giving everything he can, trying to keep this match alive as he goes into 25 at 621. Meme a Tetris away from a max out here. Let's see what they can do. Scout now into 26, Meme into 26, waiting for a long bar. It's finally arrived for Meme. Max out for Meme. Get your cowbells out. But Scout still going, trying to set up for a column 9 Tetris, not getting the pieces, kind of selling out for his long bar, but he gets it. Unfortunately, it's only a triple. But he's now into level 27, which, as we all know, is the worst color scheme in all of Tetris. Don't at me on that. You know I'm right. But, oh no, Scout hangs a couple of pieces, and he's going to top out at 650K. Meme with an 891 takes the first game and leads 1-0. And now our bottom crew is ready. We're going to go ahead and count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And Ninja, I know you think you're right on this one, but you are wrong. 17 and 27 are absolutely terrible. Gonna have to pull out the wars chat and let you all know. Take your colorblind test. If you are colorblind, 17 and 27 and even a bit of 24, not fun. Especially if you're red-green colorblind, you're gonna have a heck of a time seeing those pieces. But up top on game number 2, Huff looking to move on to the next round, where Huff would play the winner of Rhubarb and Jim C. Meme with a win would move on to play the winner of DMJ and Waldbant, I believe. All right, but right now in this top match, nearing halfway to 19, 129,000 for Evan, 302,000 for Huff. Evan does get a Tetris, though, so down by about 6 Tetrises and change here as we near halfway to level 19. On the bottom, still early days, 120K for Meme. A little bit of a struggle round for Scout, but he's got that well open and going to get a Tetris. 120K to now 63,000 for Game Scout. And Victus Rage in chat saying, this is Scout's opportunity right here. Yep. You know the phrase, Scout's got her right where he wants her. But on the bottom, nearing a third of the way to transition, looking at a 570K transition for Meme at this rate. For Scout, about a 250K, but he's gotten things under control as of late. Has the well open and can start to improve on those numbers. But Huff has got this game on cruise control a little bit here. 441 to 211, so about a 9, maybe a 10 Tetris advantage. We'll call it 9. I don't think the droughts in this one would be vicious, but maybe the next one, Muffy. You never know. Just a gut feeling we've got here as we are nearing the turn up top. We're coming up on halfway to 19 on the bottom, and it is your higher seeds that are in the lead. But there's still a lot of game left. As we saw on the bottom, they did nearly go to kill screen, so we could witness level 29 play. Right now, Evan will do a little bit of burning here. Needs a couple more to get that well open. And he'll get it with the long bar. Now it's open. He just has to get built up for a Tetris. Huff's going to clear one, 563 to 296,000. They're about 15 lines away from transition. Meanwhile, on the bottom, we're about 80 lines through. 361K for Meme, 207,000 for Scout. Once again, the higher seeds looking to make it a 2-0 sweep so they can move on to the next round. The bottom seeds looking to make this a little spicy, maybe force a decider, and of course we get a decider. That does mean we need more points. But looking up on upside here, one more Tetris. That's going to be a 656 if he's able to Tetris in. There's the long bar. There is the 656. Nice transition into 19. One of the stronger ones we've seen today, by the way. But now Meme wanted that center well, but just decides to burn it down and then has to throw that O piece over to the right. The worst time to get a Smash Boy. Wait, is Smash Boy still a thing, by the way? Now, Rooter Elf in the chat asking, is this DAS only? No. This is open playstyle, so you can DAS, tap, roll, or if you've got some unknown playstyle we've never heard of, I suppose that would also be legal. But oh no, Evan's going to top out. That's a 392K for Evan, 748,000 for Huff. So Huff is going to move on to the next round, where he'll play the winner of Rhubarb and Jim C. So, I don't know if it's up to me, but if it's up to me, I would pull Rhubarb and Jim C up next. Unless they've played and I just don't know about it. So unless someone overrules me, I'll say Rhubarb, Jim C, come on down. You are the next contestants on Tetris. But on the bottom, we've got Meme going into level 19 at 546K. Scout could potentially get 2 more Tetrises, which give him around a 340K transition. But those burns are going to take one away. And now he's into 19. 330K for him, 579 for Meme, as Rhubarb and Jim C are coming in and getting set up. But on the bottom here, Scout still alive, gets a Tetris on 19, 363. But conversely, me with a 636. So we got some palindrome-like scores here. But Scout giving her everything that he can, trying to get more points. Gets a Tetris on 20, 393, but Meme still at 692. I'll give you guys a few minutes to warm up. All right, but this game on the bottom still going here. Scout at 481K, Meme at 816K. So if nothing else, Scout is going to make her earn it. But you never know what could happen, as Scout is actually a little behind in the line count. Meme has 19 lines in hand. So if something crazy happens, Scout's got a little bit more runway to work with here. But having said all that, Meme still holding that lead. It's about 300,000 now, so roughly 10 Tetrises here. But Scout, now with things getting a little bit complicated, needs to get this board brought down. May not have enough runway at this point, but regardless, he's going to make her earn it. As Meme now into 27, Scout about to enter level 26. And Meme maybe getting droughted here. Where is the long bar? She's got weight on the well. Now long bar dependent in column number 2. And still no sign of a long bar. This has got to be at least a 25-piecer at this point. There it is. It's only going to burn a single, and she's only got 8 more lines until the kill screen. Meanwhile, Scout on level 26. But Meme into kill screen with the 927K. She's going to go for that max out and really force Scout to do something amazing on the kill screen here. But now Scout's got that long bar hung straight in the middle. It's just burning away at that efficiency, making it that much more difficult. And I don't think Scout can do much more. He tops out at 619. Meme with A52 gets the max out, gets the win, and moves on to the next round. All right. So I'll be back in just a moment. I want to make sure I have my next matchup correct. All right, so our next matchup is going to be DMJ and Wallband, the 4-5 matchup. we'll give them a couple minutes to get warmed up, and then I think we could do a simul start once they get situated. Gives me time to enter in the names, too. All right, and just a reminder for you all, hit up that Matcherino. It's the prize pool, and these players you're watching on stream right now are in the running for that prize pool, which is now over $100. I think we might still have some coupon codes left. You can claim those. All you have to do is click a button that says claim code and you contribute. Direct contributions, of course, are also welcome. All right. We'll go in like 1 or 2 minutes. 1 or 2 minutes we'll get going. All right, go ahead. Finish your last warm-up game here. Bring yourselves to the ready screen. And then let's get this second round of quarterfinals started up. And hey, good news on the Matcherino. I am just informed now that all of the coupon codes have been claimed. Thank you for your contribution. Now it's all direct donation, so let's keep up this hype train. Keep that Matcherino contributions going. By the way, shout outs to Cousin Avi for a $19.50 contribution. Okay, you all ready? Just waiting for that. All right. TMJ. All right, good. Okay, hey, both of our matchups are ready, so let's begin the second half of the quarterfinals. Counting down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So in our top matchup, we have Rhubarb, who made a statement in qualifiers, 21 points. Definitely turned some heads with that outing in that first qualifying session, only to get mogged by Meme in the end with her massive qualifier, but is still the 2 seed, is still a force to be reckoned with. Jim C comes in as the 10 seed, qualified with a 624,000, very respectable score. Jim does have a max out to his name. Rhubarb has multiple max outs, and I think his PB is around a rollover. He'll correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure. So Jim C got here by taking down the 7 seed Talbot to get to this point. And the winner of this matchup between Rhubarb and Jim will go on to play Huff in the next round. On the bottom, you have Wallbant and you have DMJ. DMJ got the first round bye as a result of finishing with 11 points in qualifiers. Wallbant just a few short. He got 8 in qualifiers and comes in as the 5 seed. And Wallbant got to this game by beating Ramble on Ian in that first round. And the winner of that one will take on Meme in the semifinals. All right, hey, fact check on the fly. Rhubarb's PB is a 1.765 million, so it's a rollover and change. But right now, about 35 lines in across the board. We're nearing a third of the way to transition already. This one's flying by. 128K, make it 151 for Rhubarb. And then 117,000 for Jim. On the bottom, 131K for Wallband, 191K for DMJ. That 4-5 matchup has a lot of intrigue. These are both very strong players. Wallband's board is getting high. With rolling, he's got a chip, a chair, and a chance to get out of this, but he needs the right pieces, and he's not getting them. Or is he? How is Wallband still alive up there, bringing this board down? Will he get out of this? But no, hangs an S piece, hangs an O piece, and Wallband, try as he might, he tops out, and DMJ takes game 1, 262K to 142,000. Meanwhile, up top, 225K for Rhubarb, 235K for Jim. Jim C has the lead at the moment by about half of a Tetris. And Rhubarb, spending a little time in the burn unit up top, should be survivable. But, I mean, as we saw with Wallband, even ones where you think they can get out of it, sometimes they'll go awry. So we're watching Rhubarb trying to burn down now, hoping to avoid the fate that plagued Wallband in that first game. He is getting this board down. And it looks like he might be okay. Trying to get things brought down. He's almost got that column 7 well open. And, oh, Wallband and DMJ, they're just going on right now. But this time that Rhubarb has spent trying to get his board cleaned up has allowed Jim C to expand this lead a little bit. Before it was just half a Tetris. Now it's about a full Tetris. So Jim's got the lead, but he does need to burn. So both players kind of struggling a bit here in the latter stages of 18 play. Meanwhile, on the bottom, still early goings on here. Not a whole lot to report on that one. Pretty much neck and neck, and it might be that way for a little while. But up top, Rhubarb's going to get that center well Tetris. 284,000 at the turn, but Jim does have the lead. 310,000 at 107 lines. So can Jim keep this pressure on Rhubarb into 19 and beyond? One thing we did notice from qualifiers is that Jim is very strong on level 18 play. He was able to consistently get high 400, low 500,000 transitions, so definitely not a pushover by any means. Meanwhile, on the bottom, DMJ has the lead 1-0 in the match, but Wallband's got the score lead, 163 to 147, so it's about, we'll call it 2/3 of a Tetris here. And Wallband needing a win to avoid losing in the second round here. Both players eyeing a trip to the semifinals and a matchup against Meme. Now, having said that, Rhubarb transitioned at 386,000. He's managed to, through by means of unconventional wells, getting dirty wells, getting wells on the left side, in the center. Rhubarb's managed to take the lead, and Jim is going to top out at 332,000. Rhubarb with 393 takes the first game. Here we go. All right, as the top match is getting going on the right, a fairly close one, just under a 2 Tetris advantage for Wallband at the moment, 284. Make it 271 now for DMJ here. Good. All right, hey, top match is ready. Let's count them down for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. But on the bottom, we are now on the second half of 18 play. 332K is the score for Wallband. 296 for DMJ, so hanging within about a Tetris or so of each other. Not quite neck and neck, but I mean, I'm not going to judge you if you decide to say they're neck and neck. I'm not the authority on that by any means. Up top, Rhubarb sets up a delayed burn, going aggressive, gets the long bar, brings the board down. Probably feeling a little bit of relief there after that long bar arrives. A bit later than he was expecting, I think, but it's going to work out in the end. But this bottom match does have a lot of suspense in it. This game remains close. Wallbant needing the win to force a decider. DMJ just looking to get the victory and get on out of here to the semifinals, where things, in all likelihood, will turn into a best of 5. Uh-oh, but Wallbant's in trouble again. Can he avoid what happened in game 1 and bring this board down? He's getting the burns. Needs to get column number 7 open. He does. He gets the well open too and gets the Tetris. This time, Wallbant survives, and he's got the lead on top of it, 478 to 440 as we hit the turn here on 18. All right, and with that dig and that survival, Wallbant's got some fans in the chat. Muffy saying, come on, Wally. Invictus commenting on the good save. Wallbant now over 500K, first to the half max. DMJ hot on his heels at 485,000. We'll see if Wallbant, no, he eschews the left well opportunity, decides to set up for the traditional right well Tetris. Meanwhile, up top, we're about a third of the way to 19. 194K for Rhubarb, 140,000 for Jim. Jim maybe wanted to go for that center well setup, but just wasn't getting the pieces, so he'll get the long bar, but it's only going to be a double as he's got that right side covered. On the bottom, we're about to hit transition, actually. 536 for Wallbant, burns into 19. DMJ Tetris is in now with the lead at 582,000, so after Wallbant got the lead following that survival, DMJ has taken it back, gets a J-Tuck on top of it, and a Tetris, 607,000. Wallbant sitting at 591K in hot pursuit here as we're making our way towards the kill screen. Rhubarb starting to pull away, getting separation against Jim. 334K to 158,000. This is about, I think, an 8 or 9 Tetris advantage, give or take a few points here for Rhubarb. So he's got a little bit of breathing room, but there is still a lot of game left. We know Jim can play into 19, so Rhubarb not exactly in a position where he can get complacent with such a large lead because it is by no means over. And Colin in the chat saying, I think Wallbant has to declare U.S. residency for all these live events he's going to. So, Wally, you might need to get a new passport. But right now we're into level 22 for DMJ, 23 for Wallband, 647K is the score for Wallband, 731 for DMJ. And again, if DMJ holds on to this lead, it will be a match victory for him, which will send Wallband out of the tournament. But Wallband gets the well open, now needs to bring himself to Tetris ready, but not getting the pieces he needs. He needed a J piece, and he got everything that wasn't a J piece before that happened. And now DMJ is growing that lead, 800,000 to 691. Hey now. So it's about a 4 Tetris and a little bit of change lead. DMJ threatening for a max out. Maybe a max out in level 27 is a possibility. Meanwhile, up top, Rhubarb 547, Jim 298,000. We're nearing that transition as Jim gets a Tetris to go over 300K. But again, this lead nearing 10 Tetrises from Rhubarb. But down on the bottom half here, we're on max out watch here on the right for a DMJ into level 27, 939. 2 more Tetrises should do the trick for him. Wallband still at 847K. He's got 2 more Tetrises before the kill screen. But if he takes 1 more burn, he's going to lose that final Tetris. He's got 1 more line, 887K. It'll be about a 888 as he goes into the kill screen, and now we'll have to survive and fight on 29 to stay alive. Meanwhile, DMJ with the max out. A17, 1 more possible Tetris before 29. Will he get the pieces for it? He'll burn in A20, so DMJ with the max out. Wallband on the verge of 978 on to level 30. Meanwhile, up top, they have reached a transition. Rhubarb on 21 at 700,000 points. Jim is on level 20 at 414,000. So Rhubarb up a little high, and Wallband's going to top out at A18. DMJ gets the victory with an A42 and moves on 2 games to 0. All right, up top, they're still fighting on level 19 speeds. 23 for Rhubarb, 22 for Jim. Rhubarb's got a 774 right here. Definitely on a strong trajectory for a max out. Meanwhile, Jim, 476K, trying to stay alive, hangs that L piece there, but he can flat burn his way to salvation here. Just needs to get a long bar. That is the perfect piece for that, but now needs a quick tap. Gets it over, and still surviving by the skin of his teeth, trying to flat burn it down. And Jim might get out of this. He'll need something to the left. He'll get it. And now all eyes on Jim's board as he tries to get out of this dig here that's been lasting for about a level and change. And he gets the long bar, has a T-spin setup, and gets the T-spin. Jim doing everything he can to stay alive here. May not have the runway anymore as Rhubarb now up by 400,000 points, so about a 13 Tetris lead. Jim might just need a roll switch on 29 here. You can do it. But Rhubarb does get the max out. He's got an A24. But Jim doing everything he can, giving Rhubarb all he can give him. But he hangs a piece, and Jim tops out. Rhubarb gets the victory, but shout-outs to Jim for giving him a fight. So there you go. We have our quarterfinals done. Rhubarb moves on 2 games to 0. DMJ moves on 2 games to 0. We'll get our next matchups going, and we'll be back in just a little bit. I'm fine with whatever. Yeah. So yeah, whatever.
All right, if we could get our semifinalists up on stage, we're going to get going here. We got number 1 seed Meme versus number 4 seed DMJ, and the number 3 seed Huff versus the number 2 seed Rhubarb. We have gone chalk so far, but anything can happen. We are going best 3 of 5 here on out, and we will have all of our semifinals on stage at one time. I am Chris Bidwell. I'm joined here by the organizer of this great regional, Mr. Burb Wizard. Great to see you guys today.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody. And we made it, Chris. We made it to the semifinals, and let me do some OBSing as well. But yeah, no, this is gonna be great. I mean, mostly chalk so far. I mean, a couple upsets in the early rounds. It was a lot of early top outs in the very beginning of the tournament. That first round before the quarterfinals. But overall, yeah, it's been pretty chalk. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see if an upset is in order or if we'll keep going the way it's been going.
And this is your reminder that we are being broadcast live on Twitch and YouTube at look up Classic Tetris on either of those online services, and jump in the chat, say hello. And you'll notice on the bottom right we have our Matcherino. That is our prize pool for our players. We'd like to get that to $500 if possible, because then we can pay all of our top 4 players up on stage. But if you do go to that site, if you're in the chat and type in !Matcherino, that'll take you to a link to our tournament page. You can donate money, or you can claim some coupon codes where if you just do a couple mouse clicks, you could donate a few cents to the prize pool without any cost to yourself, maybe some wrist pain by clicking said mouse twice.
Yeah, certainly. Let me take a look here at how many more there are to be claimed, if any. Hopefully not any, but let's see. I need to refresh. Yeah, all the coupon codes have been claimed.
Excellent. Let's take a look at our $161. We got Ramsey Fox, who's in the house here for Dr. Mario this weekend. Thanks for the $10 contribution. Thanks for the wave. $50 donation from Kevin. I didn't get the whole name on there.
Dominic.
Kevin, I don't want to say the rest of it. Just call him Kevin.
Yeah.
No message there. Thank you very much. And we've got
Cousin Avi with a $19.50 contribution, as well as one from Robin Bidwell.
That's my mom, guys.
Whoa, Bidwell's
Hi, Mom.
Yeah.
Get well soon, Mom. Miss you. And look at this. We got players.
Yeah. We also have an inaccurate title. This is not the quarterfinals.
This is not the quarterfinals.
Semifinals.
All right.
There we
Give
go.
our players another about 30 seconds or so. Can you broadcast it on that screen full?
Hold on.
Thank you. Or make it, kill that, make it a window so you can, that's fine.
Can I do that?
It's,
Oh, new window.
yeah, and then make it pretty big, but then you can get behind it easier.
Yeah, that works. Okay. There we go.
All right, and then JB, if possible, can you hear me? Can you get the cameras slightly lower on Meme and DMJ? Center up just a little bit better. These are semifinalists. They deserve their camera time. But I love this. I love the facing out to the convention floor, as it's a really nice window behind them. You see all the people walking by. There's buzzing with activity. It's a little chaotic here, but I love the energy of all the people walking by, stopping and saying.
Oh yeah.
Well, most of it's for Tetris, but there is a sizable contingent of people gawking over the SpongeBob and Dora TVs over on a side stage.
Just gonna say.
Yeah. We know how to butter our audience. All right, players, go ahead and seat up if you will. You guys know what to do. Meme is a defending champion, am I right?
No, rhubarb is.
Rhubarb is. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Meme won 2 years ago. That's the last time I was here. My mistake.
See, yeah, you have an excuse. It's fine.
Well,
Sorry, the stare down was so good.
I don't have an excuse, but thank you for covering for me,
Yeah.
partner.
Yeah. See, I'm a professional. That's what I do. All right, this player's getting squared away here. Again, we're about to begin. This is going to be best of 5 from here on out. So we're going to see some battles, Chris. This is going to be good.
I am really looking forward to this. I'm glad we had enough time to do best of 5. I'm glad that these top 4 in this. This is one of the it's the oldest NES Tetris tournament around. They've been running Tetris tournaments here at Midwest Gaming Classic since before CTWC's founding. So back in the mid-oddies, as I like to call them. I first discovered classic Tetris back in 2012 at this very event. So let's get DMJ and Meme. Go ahead and get to your seats.
Yeah, we can top out, please. Yeah.
You guys are plenty warm. You guys are hot.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so players up top already. Players at bottom getting squared away. They are professional yappers.
We got Reddies up top at the bottom. DMJ.
Oh, yeah. Gia Huff's in the house. Says, go Huff. Yeah.
Mama Huff.
Mama Huff's here.
Good to see you. Selfie time.
Yeah, see, the rivalries here not nearly as intense as you might see in other sports.
No.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Are we hype? How about Milwaukee? Are we excited?
Yeah, we excited, Milwaukee?
Got a good crowd here, Burb Wizard.
Yeah, we do.
Wait for seeds here. We'll get them counted down. DMJ Meme, good.
They're good to go, Chris. Let's count them down. Milwaukee, let's count them down. The semifinals in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Here we go. Same piece sets, level 18 all the way, obviously. And, I heard the people walking by whispering, are they doing that rolling thing with their hands? When they kind of get around and see everybody, but it was a little awkward to see that. You don't see it on the cameras too much, but a lot of intrigue here. And as I was mentioning before, I did discover this scene way back in 2012, I believe, when this event was at a hotel, and I watched the Ecstasy of Order hosted by none other than Ben Mullen in the hotel bar, and became a member of the scene pretty quickly after that, and have been here ever since. So it's been a good 15, 16 years.
Right.
Changed my life, Burb.
Yeah, life-changing, man. Yeah, I was just thinking about how long ago that was, man,
I know I had regular colored hair.
Yeah, good times, right?
I know.
Oh, man.
And all these competitors, all these competitors were kids.
Yeah.
They have grown up with this game. Most of them jumped around the 2019, 2020 year, and have kind of grown up before our eyes. They were teenagers and high school students, and now they're all mostly post-college, and it's pretty great to see them grow up.
Yeah, no, it's almost like resetting the scene almost, right? It was always, people like Quaid were kind of like the younger people, for example. Right now these players are kind of getting to that point, right? So it's interesting. A lot of our top contingent.
That first year, Alex Kerr was Kid Tetris. He was like the kid, and now he's in his 40s and married and all adult and grown and time flies by, man. Enjoy the ride. Early lead here for DMJ at the bottom, 190 to 125. So Meme's got a little bit of work ahead of her, but I suspect this is not going to be much of an issue by the end of this. We're going to see some crazier scores at the top. Nice close match, 208, 210. Back and forth, Huff and Rhubarb.
Yeah, we got some fun chatter going on here over on Twitch. Of course, we got Arctic is here just catching up. Meme beat Scout. What an upset. So there you go. That's Arctic. That's courtesy of Arctic.
And I heard more than a few whispers. Is that the Game Scout on YouTube? That was.
Yeah.
He always gets his fans at these events.
Right. It wasn't directed at Milo.
Nope.
Like it's been in previous years. I swear. He tells me all the time, like, dude, people come up to me every year and are like, are you a Game Scout? Like, I'm like, dude, at what point do you start messing with them? And say, yeah, I am.
I have not yet heard, are you the Game Scout? Which would be proper English, but it doesn't sound right.
It doesn't, yeah, no, it just doesn't really roll off the tongue very well.
Nope. So still close up top, 327, 329. 318, 248. The lead is widening, and because we're not using Nestor's champs, I get to use old-fashioned math and kind of do like brain exercises to keep me kind of young. Yeah. So I do appreciate the break and not having Nestor's champs do all the work for me. So that's about a 2.5 Tetris lead for DMJ over Meme.
Yeah, certainly a great start for him. I mean, yeah, certainly through 75 lines. That's a good pace. And we also don't have Nestor's champs to calculate the Tetris rate, as I'm sure, much to James Chen's dismay.
No,
right.
We are going to see James Chen. This is the road to our World Championships in Pasadena, coming out in a month and a half at the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. So this is one of the last stops. You're going to have your event here in Detroit in a couple weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks from today.
I think that's about it. Then that's going to be the last one.
Yeah, much. I think so. At least over in the States. There might be some overseas as well, but at least here in the States, yeah, I think, yeah, Detroit's the last stop in 2 weeks. So mark your calendars, right, if you want to check that out.
That's only a 3-4 hour drive from here.
It's about 6 hours from Milwaukee, but
okay, never mind.
Yeah, a little further from Milwaukee, but but it's in a pretty good spot. I feel like for a number of folks, right? Like Ohio, it's not too long of a drive.
Nope.
All that sort of stuff.
And all of a sudden, Meme has closed the gap, 410, 414. But let's just I like to talk about the obvious again. At 130 lines, this is going to transition to level 19. Speed's going to increase 50%. The colors are going to change of the pieces. The import values will increase. And you'll really start seeing the rolling talent differentiate themselves from people like me who play like a regular old man and just hold a controller like a normal person.
Yeah, no, it's where the faster speeds are where rolling really shines. Like on 18, you can, even with DAS, you can get by. You can still make a lot of maneuvers that rollers could do as well. But once you get to 19, you have the literal like game limitations that prevent you from doing things that rollers can do. So yeah, you'll see that here once we get to that 19 speed. Again, 50% increase in speed.
And normally the goal is about the mid 500s when you make that 130 line transition, and both players at the top are going to well exceed that. And it looks like at the bottom they're on pace to get to about 550,000, maybe exceeded a bit, but all players are right where they want to be into that crucial transition. And you also want your board state to be about below halfway point of your board just to be prepared for that speed jump. And that's a perfect transition. 638 for Huff, nonchalantly going into a monster game here, followed by 618 by Rhubarb. I thought it's nothing to sneeze at. Anything above 600,000 when those colors changes, really great play.
Yeah, that's solid without question. So yeah, very tight game at the top. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Meme has got there at 622. DMJ will be the last to make it, 586. So here we go, Chris. This is the kind of gameplay we came here to see.
Oh, heck yeah. Normally you try to focus on who has the dirty board and getting out of their situation, but none of these boards have had any trouble throughout, and that's why you see such monster scores here. Yeah, and then you see it's like Huff gets a little problem and solves it in 3 burns. Right there with the T, right into a Tetris. So real good stuff here.
Yeah, no, it's just, I mean, it's just almost become so optimized, Chris, at this point, right? How much time these players put in and just how much of the stacking they've just learned over time, and it's just, yeah, no, it's almost become like optimized at this point.
So as the levels increase every 10 lines, the point value slightly increase, but the speed stays the same. And then when you hit level 29 at 230 lines, the speed's going to double. And that's when you see the rollers do their magic. 5 years ago, that was considered a kill screen. It was impossible. And now we've had to change it. It's no longer a kill screen. It's just a plain old pain screen. And the things that these players do, they can play to infinity at that pain screen levels of speed. And that's going to probably decide our semifinal and final matches, what they do beyond. But you don't want to make a mistake here, which is easy to do. And so far, these are some monster freaking scores. 909 to 835 at the bottom, so it's about a 3 Tetris lead. Maybe 2 now for Meme over DMJ, and at the top it's 861, 915. Again, about a 2 Tetris lead for Rhubarb over Hufflepugus.
Yeah.
Just call him Huff still. Does he still go by Hufflepugus?
I mean, it's technically the full name, but I mean, I don't feel like anybody calls him that anymore.
No. I mean, everything gets shortened. We don't have time for the extra syllables.
Yeah, we gotta optimize everything.
There's a max out there for.
Here you
thank
go.
There's
Yours.
my bell.
Yeah.
There's a max out. That's the A equals 10, by the way, and that's going to go up letters up to F, and it's going to roll back over to 0. So we might see that roll over here with this pace.
Yeah, we just might see it.
There's a max out for Meme, by the way. Back in 2019, we had our first ever live million-point game, and the crowd went and erupted, and it was wild back in Portland, Oregon, back in 2019. And now million-point games live are like kind of commonplace.
Another day at the office.
Especially for Meme. So 1.15 for Rhubarb versus 1.07 for Huff. At the bottom, DMJ gets his million points. So we have 4 million-point games to start off a hot semifinal here.
Yeah, here we go. Meme will transition to level 29 first. She's
There
at
it is.
B41.1 million.
Look at that speed. That is 60 rows a second. You have a third of a second to make your decision and get to the next piece. Players don't like to exceed the middle of the screen here.
Yeah, they really try to not overcommit to any particular Tetris setup, though. Meme doesn't really have a lot of burn options.
Needs the line, gets
it.
Those Tetrises post 29 are crucial, though.
Yeah, there were so many points. Again, with every level increase, the points are worth more. But DMJ, it ain't going to matter. He's in trouble. He's done B16. And Meme will take game 1 at the bottom.
At top, though. Look at this tight game. Both players trying to dig out of this.
Oh, my goodness. And that is over.
Oh, wow. 10,000 point difference. That's a third of a Tetris. Rhubarb with the heart, but valiant effort by Huff.
Man. You know, like we said, it really comes down to the 29.
Hype it up, and, smattering of applause, but it's only game 1.
Yeah, it's game 1, exactly.
Let's heat this up. Let's change up our seeds, get game 2 ready to go, get hydrated. I'll have some water too. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Fact for you at home, you can do a little microphone, little plastic ASMR for the
I was just saying you get the water bottle ASMR. Oh my God!
But conveniently, simul start for game 2.
Yeah, it is rather convenient. We love it. As an organizer, I love it. Yeah.
I know it's good stuff. You guys ready?
All right, they're good to go. So let's count them down. Game number 2 for both our matches. We continue on in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So have you visited Bronze Fonz yet?
I'm sorry, what?
Okay, so you're familiar with the show Happy Days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a statue of the Fonz up the river a bit.
Oh, is there? Okay.
Yeah, because it was based in Milwaukee, if you did not know.
I did not know that.
Okay, so it's a semi-hideous bronze statue of the Fonz with his pose. And if the weather's nice on Monday, I'm gonna go finally take a visit. I've been coming up here for years and never gone to see it.
Wait, oh really? You haven't gone?
No, it's just far enough of a walk, and bad thing about this tournament, it's always been kind of like snowing and cold, and this week it's perfect. So
yeah, this one happens to be later, than it has in the last couple of years.
You see the Milwaukee sites. I went to a brewery the other day. Took a brewery tour. It's good stuff. It's a fun town.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Wisconsin experience, right? Cheese and cheese and beer. So.
And Midwest Gaming Classic is number 3.
Yeah, definitely the number 3 thing that happens in Wisconsin.
DMJ getting that nice T-spin there. A little dirty board at level 18. I mean, he's going to get out of this. There's no danger of him topping out, but he is going to fall way behind in pace to Meme, who is one of the best in the world. She was a semi-finalist, or finalist, I should say, in Pasadena last year. Yeah,
the World Championship. So she's in a bit of a bind up at the top. Meanwhile, on the top of our screen, Rhubarb's been kind of in a bit of a mess here as well. I mean, sub 100K here now has surpassed 100K at 28 lines, but he is still not out of this yet. He's going to have quite a number of burns to be able to resolve this.
I mean, everybody's name's shortened. Rhubarb was vicious rhubarb, but, you know, we forget how to spell vicious, so we just didn't neglect to put it in.
Yeah, which I think is ironic, given that, I don't know, I feel like rhubarb's a harder thing to spell than vicious, but that's just me.
Oh, good point. Rhubarb from Minnesota across the border. You can tell where Huff's from the sweatshirt. DMJ flew up from the south.
Yeah, Meme also in the Minneapolis area, yeah.
So Midwest representing, but we have a little southern interloper here who could take this whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're gonna be pretty hard pressed, Chris. I think to find Tetris tournaments going on in Arkansas. So I mean,
okay.
So I think it's just him. So at least that I know of.
You say Bill Clinton is not a good Tetris player?
I would say probably not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stick to the sacks. 264, 143. So that's about a 3-4 Tetris lead for Huff because Rhubarb. But this is a dirty Tetris setup halfway up the board.
There we go. Dirty Tetris.
Rhubarb. DMJ has cleaned up the board and has significantly reduced that deficit. About a 1 Tetris deficit there for DMJ from Meme. 228, 209.
Yeah, so Rhubarb almost out of this mess here up at the top. That square going to help a lot.
So our first game,
there we go.
First game, all 4 boards are clean, and now you're seeing second game, a little bit dirty, but none of the players are in danger. But you see, you got to concentrate for, you know, half an hour, 45 minutes plus, and it's hard to be on point for that long all the time, all the way through. So you're going to see a little bit of lapse a bit. People kind of like catch themselves.
Yeah,
get back
just
to
a little bit of a
equilibrium.
slip up, you know. It's even, honestly, some of the missed drops are even almost, I would argue, DAS-like, right? In terms like you could still have early shifts as a roller, right?
Sure.
If you
It's an
start rolling
undershift
the next
instead
piece
of
too early, yeah.
Right. It's a different way of making a mistake.
Yeah.
And with rolling, it's a different move. If you're going 4 to the left or 5 to the left, you got to use that thumb or that extra digit. So it's a different move. It's not just a timing issue like with your DAS player.
Right,
so
yeah.
You're really relearning the game when you change play styles.
Right, it's just if you add an extra bump or something, you know, or what have you.
So your brain is doing the math. I got to go a number and a direction, not just a direction.
Yeah, I mean, certainly that's still useful with DAS too. Just knowing, you know, okay, it requires more effort, right, to get, you know, X piece over to the left, right, the long bar over to the left, than say, you know, an L piece if you're going flat, right? So
and I'm gonna put this out there. Another dirty Tetris setup for Rhubarb. Okay.
Yeah. I was kind of
Getting
eyeballing
droughted
that.
here. We don't have a drought counter. That's only going to be a triple, but he's keeping it down.
Yeah, no, smart play.
And DAS players cannot play up there. That is a rolling exclusive feature to play that high on level 18 like it's nothing. Nice T-spin from Rhubarb. But Huff does continue to increase that lead now, 458 to 312.
There we go. Tetris Rhubarb again. So yeah, now it's in a much safer spot. But he's gonna have a lot of work to do on the 19, Chris, to be able to catch up to Huff.
I mean, it's all fixable. You never know who makes a mistake when, but gives us a little something to talk about, a little drama.
Yeah. Oh man, this is the middle of the stack for Rhubarb. Oh my God. Oh,
just waiting for that Tetris.
Finally it shows, but now that he's got to get that left side worked out, and he will.
Transition. Uncomfortably high at a very low score for these players at 370. Get that board under control. Burn those shelves down.
Yeah,
Huff going to take full advantage here.
Yeah, it's almost a 200,000 point lead for Huff.
And see Rhubarb do with down stacking and dirty Tetrises, trying to keep this as close as possible.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the bottom, kind of a lopsided game there as well, Chris. 504 to 585, so certainly strong lead for Meme. She'll add a Tetris to take about a 100,000 point lead. But it's been overall pretty clean for both of these two. So Rhubarb up top is 440. It's kind of this is the kind of game to keep an eye on, I think, here, as he makes that nice adjustment for the square, and very nicely done. All right, and that's something, honestly, we were talking about, you know, kind of the differences here with rollers and some of the more traditional play styles like DAS. You know, rolling can make that adjustment that you just saw. DAS, you would have been very difficult at best, right?
Oh, DMJ.
Oh,
is that burnable? That's very difficult to
That's
the left.
hard,
he needs to fill
but
out
he
the
can do
right.
it, yeah.
Gets it down. real concerned. Can he fill in that gap? He
yeah,
does.
he will with the S piece. L comes a piece too late.
Little piece dependent here. It's doable.
Yeah, we need.
But Meme not in great shape either. Dirty Tetris for Meme. 7-13 through level 23. And Rhubarb getting his board under control, but behind by 200,000 points. So he is stabilized.
Yeah, so DMJ trying to play catch up here, as is Rhubarb at the top. Rhubarb still down over 200,000 points right now, and it's Huff's just shown no signs of let up.
And the sun is coming out. It's a beautiful day. It's not snowing for once.
Yeah, right. Somebody had a big cardboard cut out of the rock to like block that out.
We got beautiful Tetris. We got a beautiful sun out. It's just, what a good day.
Yeah, man, I can't complain. Man.
But let's see what our players behind here can do at these later level 20 levels and into level 29.
Yeah, right now these boards at the bottom looking a little worse for wear.
You really got to get your board state down to the bottom before that transition to level 29 if you hope to play and advance and get those wins to get to the finals.
Yeah.
967, so Huff has the game of this foursome right now, but Meme also well ahead.
Yeah, Huff with another Tetris, just short of a max out into 26.
Just short, just 200 points.
And
there we go, 1 million points for Hufflepugus. Meme right behind, one and change away. Knocks down a Tetris, 985 Meme.
Yeah, Rhubarb with a nice double.
Million points.
Meme maxes out.
Rhubarb into level 29. He's got to build Tetrises here. He's too far behind to blind this out. And again, if they make it to level 39, the speed doubles again, and they will not be able to play at that point. So there is a timer built into this line count.
Yeah, so Rhubarb, I mean, he's, as long as Huff stays alive, he's got to force it into
a little high up for Meme.
Oh,
if she doesn't get this burned down, she could leave the door open for DMJ, who has a low board into 29. Meme getting it down, ahead by about 150,000 points.
Yeah, as Rhubarb tops out up top, and Huff will tie the series 1-1.
But at the bottom, let's focus here. Meme with a 1.1. The B equals 1.1 million. DMJ looking to break 1 million. But he has his board under control, but needs to score Tetrises.
Yeah, he's got to at some point here. Right? Obviously, you don't want to overcommit, but you also can't stay too long.
Undershifts the Z. Just playing these speeds is incredible, but you got to score Tetrises if you want to advance. So it's just the next level gameplay at level 29.
Yeah, these pieces are not
Tetris
so kind.
for Meme at level 30.
Tetris, though.
With a 1.2 million with that C letter.
Yeah, she's built up a pretty massive lead here. And you can see
she's not going to play it safe. She's going to get another here. It's open for her.
Yeah, why not? Why not
Boom,
let it fly?
Tetris into 1.3. And DMJ
just about to max out.
Finally gets a million. I'll give him the courtesy bell. But it's looking dim for DMJ.
Oh,
1.4 for Meme.
And that is, wait. Yeah, that's going to do it. 8-13, the final score.
Mullinus out. Not going to do it, but a hell of a game for Meme. Up 2-0.
Yeah, it's on the verge of a sweep here, potentially.
All right. 1-1 at top, 2-0 at bottom. Game 3's seed up.
Yes, sir. It's been a good one so far. I mean, my God, just like you said, it's all come down to that 29. We're at that point in the tournament where that's a factor.
I mean, a lot could go, but the mistakes at 18 for Rhubarb
really,
cost him in the later.
Yeah.
So you got to keep your concentration up all throughout.
Yeah, as we got four ready, so let's do it.
4 beautiful thumbs, 4 beautiful faces. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hi, Sazzy.
All right, we're underway. So again, as mentioned, Huff with the win there in game number 2 had a Yeah, had real struggles on 18 from Rhubarb, and that, yeah, like you said, it really cost him as we got to later levels. He was able to make up for it a little bit on the 19, but yeah, you see perhaps a bit more of that again so far. Hear that audible sigh.
Yeah, and also if since we don't have the Netris champs up there, Tetris are worth 22,800 points at level 18. A very weird number, kind of an obscure number to do quick math with, but I just like to round it up to 25,000 when I'm doing my Tetris difference. And then let's go up 1,200 points per Tetris as the levels increase later on down the road.
Yeah, so again, Tetris is worth a lot more later, and that could come into play, but hold on, it might not if Rhubarb's not careful here. And there we go, Longbird coming in. There's a nice burn. I think it was just a triple.
And again, like Rhubarb is, he won this last year. He's one of the top players. He's going to push himself behind by getting, kind of messing around here, middle of the board, not getting Tetrises with these burns. Huff's not going to give him a break.
No, certainly not. No, he's trying to win this. And we'll say, this is kind of the live in-person experience, tournament experience, right? Like, it's a long day, man. As the organizer, I know all too well, it's a long day, right? Certainly, you could see some concentration lapses like that, like that's just something that happens, So Meme right now pretty high up, but so otherwise in good shape here. We'll get the Tetris down. She'll go to 190 right on the dot, 168 for DMJ.
Rhubarb, man, covering up the well.
Oh my God.
This is not a gimme. RNG is dependent
here. Oh my
here.
word.
Gets the line over.
Oh my God. That's not what he needed.
He's going to top out, and Huff takes a gimme game 3. You hate to see that.
Wow. So it's 2-1. Huff on the verge of potentially advancing to the finals here.
So they can seed up, but we'll count them down separately. Salty run back.
Yeah, no
Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Those happen. I mean, they're rare, but they do happen.
Yeah, and it's kind of like I was, I almost alluded to this, I guess, right? Again, it's a long day, and sometimes, again, those mistakes happen, and it just, yeah. And early top out can happen to anyone.
I mean, sometimes you got to listen to our voices, and it's like, ugh, please stop.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, too. Yeah. I can't argue with that.
No. And again, Rhubarb gets a triple. He just needs to get on the board here. Then he's going to get comfortable, and he's going to start feeling it again.
Yeah, there we go. Nice simul Tetris here. Yeah, now Rhubarb's finding his groove here.
Rhubarb gets his groove back. Groove bar.
Bar. I mean, I guess we are in Wisconsin, right?
Sure.
So, yeah.
Cheesy jokes.
Yeah, for real. Oh, my God.
Close game at the bottom, 340, 350. Meme with the Tetris to go ahead by about 1.5. But as you also notice the pace differences here. When a player is ahead in lines by a significant number like Meme over DMJ, that gives the player who is behind in lines kind of a preview of what's to come. It's kind of a slight advantage to know what you need. So if you're kind of scoring like bowling, it's pretty much a tie game down there.
Yeah, to your point about knowing what you need, right? It's kind of why back in the day, Harry Hong, our 2014 world champion back in the day, right, would always push down, right? So like whenever you were against Harry Hong, it's like, okay, yeah, he tops out, you know what you need, but there's also that added pressure of, okay, I have to get this exact score, right?
Well, there's two ways it could go. And, when you're an intimidating player like Harry Hong, you like to press that advantage on your opponents, and it worked for pretty much everybody back in the day except Jonas Neubauer.
Yeah, besides Jonas, right, who, although he himself did say, the most distracting thing your opponent could do is top out early. Right?
Yeah.
So.
And Rhubarb here, again, just can't get it in gear at level 18. Another dirty Tetris. I mean, if you're going to down stack,
that's the most efficient way to do it.
That's the most efficient way to do it, but it's called a dirty Tetris because for most mortals, if you play with half a board, you're going to lose a lot quicker.
Yeah, I like that skim there.
Oh my goodness,
Like,
it's
so
so
close to the
risky.
sun.
Keeping that well open on the right for any piece.
Man, he's playing with
He's
fire,
playing
man.
with fire, and he wants another dirty Tetris, but he's keeping pace with Huff any way he possibly can. That is beautiful, aggressive play. Not just, and he's behind. He could lose this match, but he's just going to go all out and take these risks up the board. Admirable strategy here. Transition at 5:59 for DMJ at the bottom, and Meme is probably around that same point I missed her transition. I apologize.
Yeah.
But, you know, watching 4 games at once is not easy to do.
It's hard. Yeah. I don't know. Like, how does GD do it with Wars, man? With 8 players going at the same time. My God.
I mean, if you accuse him of not being a human, I would probably not find a way to fight that comment.
Man, Tetris Meme. And another one. Why not? She'll go to 671 into level 23. DMJ behind in lines at 597, level 20. So it's back by about 80,000 points, but has more lines to work with. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that here. He'll get another Tetris in. We'll go to 628.
So I'm going to focus on the bottom because this is the fun part.
Yeah, the 19 speed. That's what draws everybody in.
Nailing that spin is Meme, and that's you have a 1/30th of a second of a window to pull off that maneuver. These players have played this game so much that it's second nature to them. It's rare when they miss those.
Yeah, no kidding. And right now, Meme
trying to dig out of this at 19 speed. Could have played that line flat, decides not to.
Yeah, she's going to try to burn this out. She really could use an S-piece, but guess what? Not coming.
Nope.
Imagine getting S-piece Shrouded, right? My God.
Ugh, that sucks.
Right, the one piece that the game normally has zero problem giving you. It's like,
And
nah,
Meme.
you need it? Too bad.
Look at the applause of her getting out of that dig.
Yeah.
We got some smart fans here.
Yeah. Oh, DMJ.
DMJ!
Just
Meme.
all of a sudden has topped out at 725, and Meme has completed the sweep. She'll move on to the finals.
Let's whoosh this camera on over to our top match.
Let's do the thing. Are we serious?
As you see, Rhubarb again trying to dig out of a situation halfway up the board. Transitions coming up in 7 lines. You need a good board state, even if you're a roller. Take your vegetables, get down to safety. Don't risk it. And again, Huff with a transition really high up for Rhubarb.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't like it, Burp
dicey.
Wizard.
I don't either.
No, sir, I don't like it. Bellin Mellon does say hi, by the way. And dirty Tetris for Rhubarb as he's out of danger. Behind by about 2.5, 3 Tetrises.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, again, it's do or die for Rhubarb at this point.
And our players at the bottom are just, they're showing off. So
Yeah.
focus on the top.
Yeah.
Huff sticking that line piece in column 7, planting a flag. Most players like to move those extra line pieces to the left, but he's going to stick it kind of in the middle. And there's a danger in that you might get a piece of trash stuck to it, but he handles it well. He's smarter than me. I'm just but a commentator.
Right, yeah. I mean, that's why they're there and we're here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I wasn't even on stage. I was off playing on a Dora TV.
Yeah. Yeah, Dora TV, SpongeBob TV on the silver bracket that we had today.
That was a fun 2-piece combination from Huff setting up the
Yeah, I
square
like
tuck.
that. Man, he's still got the lead right now, 720 to 678
About
at a
2
Tetris.
Yeah, it's pretty close here. Huff looking to face Meme in the finals. Rhubarb looking to push this to a decider.
Yeah, the defending champ looking to keep his hopes alive.
Defend harder, Rhubarb.
Oh my word! Yeah, that's what he's got to do. That's the perfect advice, right?
But he's doing. He's had a rough 18, and I think this 19 has kicked his brain back into comfort gear. Sometimes these players are so into their 29 play that going back to 18 makes them think a little bit more than they're comfortable with.
Yeah, they almost overthink it.
Yeah.
You know?
Like you start second guessing yourself instead of just having to react. But look at this score, Burb. We're about 10,000 point difference now. About a
Yeah,
Tetris
Rhubarb
and a
is
half
taking the
difference.
lead.
Yeah, this is a turn of events here into 19.
Yeah, though Huff does again. Huff has more runway here, but
Yep.
this is still huge momentum here for Rhubarb.
And again, when you now with level 28, Rhubarb needs to get into a position to play at 29. It's good right now, but you don't want to build up. Be a little less aggressive here. And he's got basically a perfect setup here for 29. 3 lines to go before level 29. We double speed. Into 29 for Rhubarb, 941. Huff. Now he's 10 lines to go and set up for Rhubarb.
Yeah, he's
He's
locked
going to
in
be
loaded.
aggressive. Tetris ready.
Yeah,
Boom!
Tetris,
Tetris for Rhubarb. 986. Huff about to get 1,000,000 points, but
Ooh, that's a rough board.
into 1,000,000 points for Hufflepuffus, but that's some trash on the board. A little uncomfortable into 29. Anybody's game. Look at this. 829,
Oh, Huff hangs the
837.
bar on the left.
That could be fatal. The 5 tap left
my
at the top is
God.
right
No,
again.
he
He's not going to
missed
do it. And Rhubarb's going to send it to a decider. Okay, we are going to fix our scene to have a 1v1. So all right, our players, take a quick moment here. Oh, good to see you. This is a decider. You want to call it? Yeah. Okay.
I just want to stop by and say hello. Is this the final?
This is a semifinal, but it's a decider, so one game, yeah. All right. Let's get the kind of down. And I'm joined here by. He's a professional broadcaster. He knows how to turn on microphones. We are joined by the one and only CTWC legend, Arda Ocal.
What's
Big
up,
round of
everybody?
applause.
Boom, Tetris for me. That's right. We're not even on camera.
Not even on camera.
Come on, man.
The director's right there. Yell at him. But we're getting the two-way scene. Oh, okay. Do this here. Look at this.
There we go.
Oh,
Look
my
at us.
goodness. Oh, my goodness.
There we are.
Lean in there, Arda.
Sort of.
I'll lean.
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
It's good to see you again, CTWC community. I've missed you. How's the tournament going so far?
It's going great.
Amazing.
It's sun's out. It's not snowing.
That's
You showed
shocking,
up.
yeah.
I
Shocking.
know, it's shocking.
Shocking indeed. We got some good action. We're at semifinals. Here we go.
We got Mr. Rhubarb, Mr. Huff.
Since I've moved on from the CTWC commentary gig,
Yeah.
the game has been broken. We've defeated the game.
Rebirth.
The BBC has been covering
Yeah.
classic Tetris. Man, things are exploding. You love to see it, man.
It keeps getting better. I mean,
It's
I
good to
remember,
see you, man.
I know. I met you in Pittsburgh, and
Yep.
you were just like a guy looking to get into esports as a side thing. And,
Yep.
and now you're on Sports Center.
And
dude,
now
my
there's
man.
CTWC pens.
Pens?
Where's my CTWC pen? Shocking. Oh, yes. Thank goodness. Ask and ye shall receive.
And you know what? We introduced the cowbell for Max Outs with my lovely face on it. That's also.
Come on,
yours.
really?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, it's
I
in there.
love it. Woo.
Yeah. So we got tech
Ah,
issues
good
that our,
times, good times.
Staff here is trying to
Hey, the
fix here.
community is thriving. This is great.
But-
Congrats to all of you. Congrats to everybody. This is. I love that this is still thriving, still going strong. We had some great times, man.
Oh my God! I
The
can't.
Portland era.
The Portland. It's an era that's over. We still do the Jonas Cup there, and you'll be happy to know Green Tea is coming to the States.
Hey,
for,
Green
for
Tea's
CT
back.
Green Tea's back, coming June in about 6
He was
weeks.
the nicest guy, man.
Oh,
He was
he's-
so
he-
respectful. Love that guy.
And they have the TGM tournament
Yep.
there, and he won
Yep.
last year,
Yep.
so he's going to defend his crown there and do some good stuff here on the classic game as well. So look at this guy.
The Tetris community is such a cool community. Big fan.
Have you
Love
made
being.
Have you made any converts up at Bristol? Have you shown anybody?
There
this?
are some Tetris fans.
Yes.
And like as you know, like some of my contribution to the CTWC community was helping get CTWC on ESPN.
On the Ocho.
And remember, it started on the Ocho.
That's right.
But it became so popular that it had its own special on ESPN2 in November.
And the real
like,
one, yep.
Well outside of the Ocho.
Well,
And honestly, like there's still it still airs all the time.
Right. Like I go on Twitter and like everybody who's
Absolutely.
not into it always talking
and
about it.
that's why, because like people watch it for the first time and they're mesmerized.
Right.
It's unbelievable the reaction that people have to watching CTWC.
We are going to be in Connecticut in September, I think.
Oh, really?
So that's drivable. So
Okay.
I think that might be a request for you and the
I
gang
might have to be
come
there
down and make a repeat performance.
Absolutely.
What are you here in town for? What they got you doing?
I'm hosting panels here at the Midwest Gaming Classic. It's one of the few conventions I still do. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it very much. And when I saw the CTWC logo, I texted Vince, and I'm like, where are you?
He didn't show up.
He didn't show up.
No,
He's got life stuff going on.
Whatever. But by the way, Vince got engaged recently. Round of applause for Vince.
Yeah,
If y'all in
way
chat
to go,
didn't know-
Vince. Congratulations, buddy.
Yep.
We
so-
didn't think you had it in you, but here you are.
I feel so sorry for it, but you know that's neither here nor there. So we got a rhubarb board up. So do you need to sit, dude?
I'm fine.
All right. Don't hurt your back. All right. It's just OBS.
Please continue.
All right. Well, you know, and congrats again on your career success and the hockey coverage. You're really pushing the hockey on the main channel. That you're a proud Canadian.
Right, man. We're having fun. But I'm happy to be here. CTWC will always be in the blood. It was a great era. It was excellent, and I love popping in every now and then. Trust me, Tetris never dies.
No,
in the heart, mind, body, and soul.
It has to. Like remember we called them kids? They're all grown-ups now.
Yeah, they're all. Look at them. They're all grown-ups.
They're all grown-ups.
Back in the day, back in my day, and you can relate to this.
Yes.
And I'm sure many of you know the story, okay, of competitive Tetris community.
Yep.
Back in the day, it was just a bunch of parents, 30-somethings, 40-somethings, that would come together once a year and almost treat it like a vacation.
Right.
And it was just fun to come together with fellow Tetris fans and nerds and come together and play, right?
Right.
And then the videos popped off on YouTube.
Some kid named Joseph Saley came in and destroyed the
Joseph
game.
got inspired by the videos that
Jeff.
popped off.
Right.
We love Jonas. We miss Jonas.
Oh, on that. Joseph Saley making his return this year in June.
Really?
Yes. Young man graduated college, getting a degree, getting a job, and now he's coming back. He's not sure if he's gone full rolling yet, but he is going to be playing, and either way, be scared.
Let's talk about that, because in that cottage industry, the 30-40 era, the beginning era, like Das was it.
Right.
Jonas was the greatest Das player of all time.
Right.
Right? And then the videos popped off. Maybe the 2015 CTWC final with maybe Alex, I think.
Yep.
Alex and Jonas. That got tens of millions of views on YouTube.
Yep.
And then the teenagers caught wind of it.
Yep.
And they have a lot of time on their hands. They
do.
got inspired.
They
and
do.
suddenly they discovered new ways to destroy Tetris. And then I remember you and I were talking about this. 2016 Portland, they showed up in droves. Their parents brought them to CTWC in Portland at the Retro Gaming Expo, and they were maxing out, and they were destroying everyone. And then Joseph Saley goes on a generational run where he beats Green Tea, and he beats Jonas in the final, and he beats Corion.
Yep.
And it was like the greatest tournament run in the history of any video game.
Yep.
Because he beat every single person he needed to beat.
John Boy covered it. Like it was everywhere. And then some kid named Blue Scooty sees those videos and decides to break the game.
Unbelievable.
And you have two brothers in Texas who play each other in the middle of the pandemic, and it could have been
in the same house, right?
Same house,
global
across the hall.
tournament.
Right.
People from multiple countries.
It could have been. It could have been the finalist from Indonesia or across the hallway, and it was across the hallway.
Across the hallway.
And it's a beautiful game. It's a
Man,
beautiful story.
What memories. This is so fun. So fun.
And you're back, and I'm old. I'm gray now, and maybe I'll get better at this game one day.
I got a couple here, too.
Sure.
We're good.
Well, you got
We're
the
good.
kid. She's gonna. You'll know what it's like. About ready there, Bird
How's
Wizard?
chat going? How's everybody doing in chat? It was great to meet Arda in 2019. You as well. Arda, don't age. Thank you. I definitely do. These grays right here will say otherwise.
Yes.
But I appreciate that. Joseph is back. See, look, you're breaking news.
I know. That's what I do when I vamp. I make something worth listening to. I try. I mean, you're energetic.
Hello,
You're
everyone in chat. It's great to be back. It's great to see familiar faces. It's great to see familiar names.
awesome. We got a thumbs up.
All right, we're starting.
Yeah. Look at this. Whoosh.
Oh, we have transitions?
Yes.
We have graphic transitions now? Are you kidding me? This is amazing. CTWC has come such a long way.
What is this? Is so fun.
Unbelievable.
I think you guys are plenty warm, right?
That's crazy.
Good job, Burb. Thanks for getting that back up.
Production value. Let's go.
Let's go.
Exactly.
That chat's the best. There's Mama Huff saying, "Go Huff." You guys ready? There's classic Vomp saying hello. That's Vince.
Ah, Vince, what's up, buddy? Wish you were here. Just
Here we
for the
go.
record, I texted you first.
Here we go. In 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Tetris. Again, same seeds. We got our straight piece and our L, and away we go. Our decider, two hearts each. Those aren't turned on for some reason, but that's all right. You know the story. The winner advanced to the finals against Meme. Meme would be the finalist last year, finishing second to our world champion, Alex T, two-time world champion. Don't worry about it, dude. We got a gameplay. We'll figure it out.
Boom, Tetris. Bringing all the old lines back.
And I mean, you and I had that moment in 2019 calling Jonas Neubauer's upset to Mega Retro Man. Probably like the greatest.
And you know what? What did it mean to Mega Retro Man, though? Like, Retro Man was
I mean,
on the verge of tears.
I told you beforehand that he was grinding the hell out of the game.
Yes.
And you brought that up, and and what happened a few months later, or about a year and a half later, that means even more to Retro Man. And I got to see him in Phoenix a few weeks ago, and he's doing well. And it's always good times to bring that back up. But because of that, I got to be an ESPN commentator because that portion of that match made it on the mothership.
Yes, it did.
So about 140 to 120, Huff ahead by about a Tetris. Again, Rhubarb's been having some issues here at level 18. I don't know, if he's just he's overthinking it, not quite getting there. But he's got a clean up board. He has a dirty Tetris well. Open if he could get the freaking line piece. Now, Arda, do you have a Nintendo at home with this game?
I do. Do I play it a lot? Not as much as I
No,
should. I do have one, though, yes.
You have one. Have you introduced the kiddo to it?
Not yet.
Not yet.
The new versions, yes.
Mm-hmm.
No interest.
No interest. Oh.
Unfortunate.
What if you put it on one of those SpongeBob TVs over there?
Then maybe interest will
help?
spike, yes.
Yeah.
That would be nice. Rhubarb digging himself out here. Very nice.
Going for the center well. Doing a little Quaid inspiration maybe? Oh, he's going to cover it up. You can see him sighing here. I think the nerves here.
How many different world champions do we have? Remember, once upon a time, it was Jonas and Harry back and forth. Joseph won.
Mm-hmm. Then Dog, so that's 4. And then Eric, that's 5. And 2 times 4 Fractal.
Fractal, wow.
And
yeah.
then Alex. So we have 7.
7 world champions now.
And then this is our 18th year, 17th year.
We can fit in the van.
Yes. Now we need a bus.
Nice center Tetris.
The Quaid special.
Yes, the Quaid special.
Who I don't know if you caught that when Quaid played against, or no, it wasn't Quaid. It was Blue Scooty versus Logan Paul a couple years ago. That was fun.
Yes, that
was a moment of all time.
Wild.
Especially what's happened since then. 319, 262. Both players flirting with the top here. We kind of want to see this play all the way through. We don't really want to see a top out right now. And both players oblige and get this burned down.
I'm seeing who's that? Muffy in the chat. Jonas,
Yep.
Harry, Joseph, Dog, Eric, Fractal, Alex.
Yep, got him.
Nice. You got him.
The seven
You
not dwarves.
you got the seven.
Giants.
You got the 7.
Oh, we have a 9-year-old Zrobot who could max out the game and roll and play with the big boys. 9.
Come on.
9. And he's like a hardcore 9-year-old running around in circles wanting to do backflips. 9-year-old too, just full of energy.
Unbelievable.
His dad is his parents are awesome. They take him everywhere and have embraced the scene and help us out with the tech stuff. So much you've missed, Art.
What's his play style? Is he rolling?
Oh,
What
he's a
does he
roller.
do?
Yeah,
Okay. Does rolling help in any other game?
Good question. I mean, no, it does not. Shut up.
Does it help with Hatris? Probably not, right?
Oh, now we joke about the Hatris Championship. 2 years ago, you came down and played in one round and won.
I did. I did win one round.
You know what happened though?
What?
Your replacement, Timsy88, my fellow Nintendo World Championship finalist, took your spot and won the title. So you are technically a former one-half champion of Hatris.
I'm a Hatris tag team champion.
Yes.
Where's
Round of
my
applause.
title belt?
Talk to Vince.
Where are my accolades? Vince, you're in the
Vince,
chat.
give him
I
a hat.
demand a Hatris tag team championship belt immediately, Vince. I know you're in there in the chat. I'm making demands like Danhausen. Where's my title, Belthausen?
Where are
And
your gold
human
medals?
monies. Oh, is Sharky in the chat? What's up, Sharky?
Yeah. You pointed that out, that he was going to be the next superstar.
What I respect a lot about Sharky is that he had such a great passion, and I'm sure he still does, for classic Tetris, and he grinded not only the game but commentary too.
Yep.
So good on you, man. Good to see you're still doing your thing. That's awesome.
Yep, he's on the three-way commentary team for the finals. But we got a transition here. This is our decider.
Okay.
5. Yep, serious time. See, that's the key with the broadcasting. Is 18 is the fun talk, 19 is the serious talk. 640 to 609, about a Tetris and a half lead for Rhubarb. You know, he had some issues with his 18 game, but again, he turns it on at 19. And now we play deep into 29, so it's no longer a kill screen. It's a thrill screen. It's a pain screen. Ooh, that's a little bit of a complex Vitz there for Huff.
Oh no.
It's going to require a lot of line piece to fill in. But
Not ideal, not ideal. He's getting there though.
He's going to get it down, but I think the pace lead is going to fall way behind, and Rhubarb's going to take full advantage.
And he wastes a line piece too as he's
I hate
digging.
that.
Yeah.
But he's concentrating. He's grinning. Oh no!
Oh
is that
no!
it? Is that
Might
curtains?
be it. Yeah.
Rhubarb is going to the finals. Makes the comeback.
Congratulations, Rhubarb.
We have our finalist, the defending champion Rhubarb, making the comeback versus 2-year-ago champion Meme. We're going to take about a 10-minute break to get set up. And it's been a pleasure to see you, Mr.
Yeah.
Arda.
Thanks
Stick
for
around
everybody
the
in the
finals
chat.
or whatever. And
Enjoy the finals, everybody. Really cool to be here with you all. This is awesome.
boom Tetris.
Thriving, baby.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So good.
That's the max out, Bell. $1.2 million.
Thank you, man.
Hey, yeah,
Good to see you, man. Awesome to see you, dude. Oh, of course we can. Yeah.
Gotta get the Bell face in there. Get in here, Burb.
I love it. Thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
good
Good
show.
to see you, man. Thank you.
All right, so if we're taking 10 minutes.
I gotta hit
Go.
that. Yeah. And then I gotta fix.
And they're playing on this side.
Yeah. So I gotta fix the heck out of this.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It is just about time to begin the grand finals here at the Ctwc Midwest.
You know what's a little low right now?
What's that?
Well, not the energy here. This has been an awesome crowd, a lot of interest coming in. But that Matcherino in the bottom right corner, I think we could use a few more dollars in that. And I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, literally.
Yeah.
And make a donation on my telephone. I'm going to go to Matcherino.com.
Man, you really are an old man. Telephone?
Telephone. Matcherino.com. I'm going to log in. You can log in with your existing social media logins. You don't need to make a new account.
Yeah, Twitch, Discord, X, I guess. Yeah, whatever.
Your
It's Twitter.
Gmail, like it's
YouTube.
all there.
Yeah, all of it. Instagram.
Friendster.
Yeah. Wait, is that really a thing you can do? Okay. Like, can you actually? That would have been crazy.
Yeah, well, Instant Messenger. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to look up Tetris on the event page here, and it's going to say blah, blah.
And this is going to be even easier for you at home, right? All you have to do is type !Matcherino, or if even simpler, !M for shorthand. YouTube, Twitch, wherever. Wing Fryers got you on Twitch. There you go.
And then I'm going to click contribute, and then I'm going to put in, what number should I put in? I'm going to put in $39.00 because that'll make it an even $200.
Yeah.
And it's going to take it right from my PayPal, which I have to log in with 17-factor authentication. And after my wrists get tired from all this tapping, I thought it was going to be really easy to do, but it's not that bad. I'm playing it up for laughs.
Yeah, he's just an old man. It's not that hard.
I'm okay. And now you're going to notice that number is going to jump up to $200.
Woo!
And now we're up a little bit more, and now we can pay our top two, I think, with that, and we can get that up to 500 before the end of this match. We can pay our top four, but a little extra payday for these two is well deserved. They put on a good show, and if you at home are watching, go to that link, kick in a few bucks. We much appreciate it, and if you don't, no big deal, no pressure. But either way, we appreciate you watching today.
All right. So, players, let's get this thing going, man. We can wrap up the warm-up. We could get seeds going. Right? Let's get these finals underway, man. I can't wait. Right?
I mean,
fans can't wait.
Like the previous year's champion versus the champion from 2 years ago. This is an even Steven matchup in my book.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's how rivalries are born, man. It's just every time, it's like almost like Warriors versus Cavs from back in 2017, where they were just going at it year after year after year. It almost got boring. But these two make this fun, so fun that it really doesn't get that way.
For absolutely sure. And is Rhubarb going to lean? What's your lean-in angle there, Rhubarb? We get the camera just right. That your comfy zone? There we go. And all right, you guys ready? Are we ready, Milwaukee? Are we ready in chat?
Well, we're not going to hear that.
Well, I want to see text flying up the
flying
screen,
up the screen.
vigorously typing, saying, "Yes, we're ready. Give me Finals Tetris." Let's count them down. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Away we go. You know who wasn't ready? Ardo Cal. He left.
Yeah, he freaking left us.
What a sellout. No, that was freaking awesome to see him again. It's been a couple years, and
yeah, no, that was cool, man.
It's. I grew up in the Sports Center heyday in the '90s. With Dan Patrick and Craig Kilborn, those guys, and to think of a friend of mine, Arda, is in that pantheon now.
Yeah.
It's freaking cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is cool. I mean, and the fact, and again, you guys were talking about earlier that this was a part of it for him.
Yeah,
part of what got him there.
He being having that initiative and jumping into esports because he had done NHL '94 tournaments in Canada and whatnot. Oh, meme really early on is building a Flagstaff in columns 6 and 7 there. I know. Don't blame me. Blame me.
Dude, I know.
She's got it cleaned up, but it's normally when you have a stack up that high, it becomes kind of a magnet for peace, and it could be an instant top out. But our players can roll past that without an issue. And now it's not an issue, and now I can stop talking about it.
Yeah. Oh man, here you go. Chat's popping up. He said the thing. He said the thing.
I did the thing. Oh my God, I'm doing the hands now too.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's like I can't say like even like just genuinely like, oh, it was like, you know, those two numbers, like this or that, this number or that number, right? Without everybody like,
and as a curmudgeon old man who tends not to follow the Utes, it's so dumb that it's good in my book.
yeah. I mean, I can't exactly be mad about people making 6-7 a thing when for my generation it was 21, right? We had that when we were young. So it's like I can't even be mad.
You are becoming wise in your old age.
Yeah.
About a Tetris lead here for Rhubarb. And he's got a dirty Tetris set up, one row off the bottom, and a column 2 Tetris, which is unusual. And he's wanting to get this burned down, and he will. And if he can get an L or J to fill in that dependency, he can transfer as well. But now it's not the greatest setup, but fill that in, and we'll get back to a normal board. And Burb is going to go off and just Meme's camera ever so slightly. There we go. Good job, Burb. Hand for
Thank
Burb
you.
running this tournament director this weekend. And he'll go back to back running Detroit in 2 weeks, so get that
Yeah.
experience in there.
Yeah, that was probably a mistake, but that's fine. We'll learn the hard way.
And speaking of Matcherino, we got a $70 contribution. I can't see who, but
Oh, yeah, I'll
thank
pull it
you
up.
for that.
Yeah. It was actually 2 contributions. A $50 one from Hatsim Boyer. It says, "Go Grand Prix." And Bridger Franck says, "Thank you, guys."
You're welcome.
Yeah.
But thank you more. Now we have a respectable prize pool. See, all it takes is hot Tetris action and asking. You just have to ask for the sale sometimes.
Exactly.
Always be Tetrising.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, as a player, it's always be touching. As an organizer, it's a car ABS, always be stressing, right?
Sure.
So-
Especially when there's no power steering.
yeah, no kidding. Oh, my God. Why did you remind me?
I don't know. It's topical.
Yeah, that it is, unfortunately. But
One Tetris lead for Rhubarb here, 319, 299. But, you know, these players are kind of enjoying it as a joke. Like, what are these guys talking about? They're like, they want to get into the 19 to make us shut up and talk
Yeah.
about them more.
yeah, it's like, we're the reason you guys are here right now. Right. I guess that actually kind of goes both ways, though, right? Like, we're the reason the tournament's even happening for them to be here, but they're also the reason, right, that
Right.
we're here
Ooh.
doing this.
But
So it goes both ways. Yeah, a little bit of bind here for Meme. Not gonna be anything too crazy. Should be able to burn this out with no issue. Yeah,
that
just
was a
couple
valiant effort from Rhubarb in that last match because he was not feeling on an 18 in a lot of those. The game 1 was amazing. Like, everybody was on point. And then games 2 through 5, there was some, let's say, spirited contest. Like, there was a little less, you know, we kind of like the dirty games, you know. It's a little more fun to talk about, but definitely a stress ball for Rhubarb, and that could have gone either way in game 5.
Yeah,
So-
he
so-
could have fell apart and just
Yeah.
did not. Yeah.
And, you know, Huff, great job by Huff, though, in those games. But now we have our finalists.
Yeah. Oh my God. We got all the people
And-
asking,
and-
why was 21? Arctic is a fellow old man like you, Chris. So it's,
Yes.
he also doesn't get it, so it's fine.
So Rhubarb's growing that lead as Meme is trying to figure out how to get that well transferred with minimal burning, and it's not quite working out the way she wants. And she's falling further behind here, although this is a dirty Tetris Meme.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nasty hang on that left side, though. Just before transition, that's not what you want to see.
She's going to get it.
Yeah, she'll get it over. But still, I mean, had she not got the piece.
over-dramatize everything, Burb Wizard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, still, anything could have happened. It could have went any which way. So
584 transition for Rhubarb. You know, that is a solid.
He's got a healthy
A-minus.
lead.
That's an A- transition for what our players expect.
yeah, no, and again, he's got a. I mean, I'd say it's an A+ given the lead that he's got right now, 633
Sure.
to 498, well over 100,000 point lead.
Meme's definitely C- for her, but she's going to turn it on here in level 19. And if she makes a comeback, don't be shocked.
Yeah, I mean, she's done it before. Certainly, these two have put on a lot of crazy 29 games, right, that have gone to level 29, have really gone the full
A
distance.
lot of cold Minnesota nights grinding this game down to its bits and bytes. And now the springtime is here. CTWC is heading out.
Yeah, it's getting down to it. Again, and like we were saying earlier, these are one of the last couple stops, at least here in the States, one of the last couple stops before we reach Pasadena, the World Championship.
And on top of the prize pool, the winner does get a free entry into CTWC.
The tournament. Yeah.
So that's, if you've been to these conventions, it could be like $100, $150 for weekend pass, plus a $50 entry fee for the tournament itself. So that's nothing to sneeze at. That can definitely be.
Yeah, that's not nothing.
Right. That's definitely nice.
Yeah. Meme not too pleased with that board. You can kind of see the gears turning with the nose scrunching up a bit. You just see the gears turning. It definitely was not pleased, but now she's got out of it. She's got the right burn, and it just needs to fill in that left side. Yeah.
Takes the Tetris. 920 to 709, and I no longer have a cowbell. I did give that to Arta Ocal, so I'm just gonna pretend you have a cowbell.
Yeah, if you just picture it in your mind, right? As it
Picture the
happens.
most annoying sound in the world. And me doing that on microphone. 983, one more Tetris for Rhubarb to get to that 1 million point threshold.
There we go. He's done it. And now just imagine there's a cowbell frantically going off.
It's 1 million points Rhubarb. Again, one of the reasons we do that is because 1 million points used to be such a significant milestone in this game, and it still is if you're just taking it up. But it's so commonplace for our top competitors to get there. It's almost a shock when they don't.
Right, yeah. The way that GD put it one time, it used to be this the pinnacle achievement of Tetris, but now it's kind of just become a rite of passage.
Right.
So
the adolescence, getting into adulthood.
Yeah.
That's why I'm perpetually young, because I'll never get a max out. So
See,
1,069,000 for Rhubarb here as we approach level 29. And when that happens, the speed doubles, things get crazy. And you could see fortunes flip, because I think I might have to give the advantage to Meme at 29 play, but board state matters as well, and you got to get that board state down to the bottom.
And Rhubarb's got a pretty massive lead right now, too.
And that B equals 1.1 million. Into 29 for Rhubarb, into 29 for Meme.
Yeah, she said 969. Hey now.
Meme, hey now. Needing to get to the bottom and needing to score Tetrises. Rhubarb getting the level 29 speed Tetris. And both players are under control, but Meme needing to get back. And she does, gets back into scoring position here. She's got it, needs the line.
Yeah, there we go.
Tetris for Meme. There's
her
1 million points. She's down by 200,000 points, though. Rhubarb in position, selling out a little bit to get a Tetris at level 31.
Yeah,
but you
Rhubarb.
see how it is. This is old school. Like when you're first picking up the game, you get your single Tetris, your board falls apart. That's what happens at level 29, even with our rollers. You don't see that consistent Tetris, Tetris, Tetris. It's Tetris, burn, 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 Tetris, burn, burn, burn.
Yeah. Oh, Rhubarb's left
Rhubarb
side.
can't
Oh,
get
hangs
it
the bar
over.
again. All
That
right,
could be
got
curtains.
chased down. So Meme needs C98. So nearly a 1.3 million is going to be required here.
She has a 55-line runway here. She's going to probably need at least a Tetris or two. You won't be able to burn it by singles and doubles only.
Yeah, I was just
pick
going to
your
say.
spots.
I was just going to say, yeah, not a gimme by any means. But yeah, I also don't want to overcommit. There we go.
There's
Tetris
one.
Meme.
Down to 1.1. 1.15 needs a 1.3, sorry, 1.298.
Oh, this board,
Oh.
though, is not looking good.
She could, maybe.
Oh, come on,
uncover,
give it.
uncover, line.
Oh, she
Boom,
got it.
Tetris for Meme. She's on her way, 90,000 points to go. Still not out of the woods.
Wow.
28 lines to go. This is intense. The chase down. Shades of her Guafi match at the World Championship last year.
Oh, my word. Yeah, it is coming down to the wire. She's only got a couple levels left
Got
to
another
go.
Another Tetris.
Oh,
Takes
my
a single
God.
burn.
It's not giving her the piece.
Boom,
Gets it.
Tetris. She's only 20,000
One
away.
more will do it.
Can she get a Tetris, though? She cannot line this out. Maybe doubles.
Yeah, she's got 10 lines left to go. Oh, she did. And she will complete the chase down. And she'll take the 1-0 lead in the series.
That is classic Tetris 2026. Gets the double kill screen.
Wow.
1.379 million.
Man, this is game one, Chris. What in the world?
This is so much fun.
My word. That is, and hey, you like you said, Meme kind of has the advantage at 29. She's just more consistent with it.
Yeah. And Rhubarb was scoring Tetrises, and I think the mental game in his head that I have to play more aggressive, and that forced the mistake. So
yeah.
it's the unforced error.
Yeah, and that'll happen
the old
sometimes.
Harry Hong play, honestly, just in 29 form.
Yeah. But
Players are ready.
They are ready, so let's count them down. Game number 2, we're going to continue on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And again, we play on the same piece sets. We have special cartridges.
Yeah, that allow the same pieces to come in the same order. And that's honestly, it doesn't happen as much, but there is some element of strategy around that as well. Just knowing, like, if you're playing a little bit behind in the piece sequence, that that, you can almost kind of watch for, like, the flash on your opponent's screen after they get a Tetris.
Yeah.
Right? And kind of know, like, okay, some players get super deep into the metagame like that. It's not very often that it comes up, though, but I just thought it was worth mentioning.
I like to think that our players are reacting, and they've played so much that they know how to handle every situation.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you start thinking about extra stuff, it throws you off and gets you out of that track. But
yeah,
I'm not a paid sports psychologist. Don't quote me. I've just got conversation pieces here. And Rhubarb kind of reverting back to his semifinal games when his 18 play is a little not where he wants it to be.
Yeah, that's been kind of the theme the whole afternoon.
That's not quite a Vitz. That's a little more than a Vitz setup.
Yeah,
that's it's. This is all the letters.
Just
all the letters.
Keys, yeah, just mash every key on the keyboard.
Keys, it's.
Yeah, so Rhubarb's got some work to do to get out of this mess. He's gonna need a couple burns. Actually, it's not too bad, but that square was not a very friendly piece for a stack.
Right, and again, if you're a player, a middling player like myself who struggles at level 19 and doesn't like uncomfortable 18 boards, my board's going to be a game over from this. None of our players should be getting a game over top out. We did see that.
Yeah, it did happen earlier.
In the semis, just one time. But typically, you're just going to see players waste their scoring opportunities. And T-spin for Rhubarb. That's a 1/20th of a second window. This is a best of 5.
Yeah, so it is first of 3, so even if Meme wins this, we will have at least one more after this.
So we use the hearts here for the wins here, reminiscent of Legend of Zelda and Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and other classic NES games. What do you all think about the star points in the qualifying system? Do you think that kind of makes sense? Maybe in a Mario Party,
or even like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Even you got the
Punch-Out stars as well. Like it's
just
it's special. It's Nintendo can't sue you for using a 8-bit star.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's my thought about it. Maybe
it's
we
just
use
something to distinguish, right? From
gives it that 8-bit flavor.
Yeah.
So Rhubarb, is he going to play 2 off the bottom? I think that's what
most likely.
Do.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean we are already this far behind. Which, by the way, let's get a score check here. 197 to 369. Hey, now it is.
You did it on purpose, Burb Wizard.
Yeah, I mean I'm a professional. It's all good.
You were paid dozens of dollars to be here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and
dozens.
Meme setting up a column 8 well, a little unusual, but I like the inset of your offset wells 2 off the edge instead of 1, because then you can use different pieces to fill in those gaps.
Yeah, and take skims as needed.
You can use squares. You can put together LJs. You got different ways to fill.
You have
in.
options. Yeah.
Whereas if you just have the stack on 1 or 10, then you can only use lines, and that's an inefficient use of lines.
Yeah, so the players are going to have to stay efficient with their line usage, particularly Rhubarb, who is about 150,000 points back. Yeah, Nintendo can't sue you. Yeah, challenge accepted. Oh, yeah, there you go. Mari says, yeah, yet. Oh, my word.
So Rhubarb finally getting back to the bottom. This is going to fill in with a line, and now he's back to a regular board. We're about near about the 100-line turn here. And Meme ahead by nearly 200,000 points. That's 7 Tetrises.
Yeah, pretty substantial lead right now. So Rhubarb, again, this is one of those situations where he's really going to have to dial in on 19 and 29
And he's
as
been
well.
doing that. That's been the meta of these past 2 matches. Like 18's been
Iffy,
an
yeah.
annoying struggle. Like he knows he can do better. And then 19 comes, he's more relaxed.
Yeah. Oh, man, not sure if that was... See, it's so hard to tell sometimes. Okay, it looked like that was an intentional L or J placement, excuse me, but sometimes it's so hard to tell. Like, was that intentional or was that like
he's
a
smiling.
misshot?
I think it was.
Oh, man, well, maybe not. Maybe it was not intentional, but see, I'm trying to make you look good, man. Like, don't ruin this for yourself. Oh, my God. So here we go. Transitions coming up, about 15 lines. And Rhubarb is...
And Rhubarb has recovered. He's probably going to get just short of 500,000 here.
Yeah. But Meme gets that bar over barely. Yeah, you see that sigh of relief coming in.
You got to get that board state down for the transition.
Yeah, even at this
There she
level.
goes.
There
She
we
knows.
go.
She knows. She doesn't need me that for advice. Shut up, Bidwell.
Right? Who invited this guy?
Nice dirty Tetris for Meme. 6. I'm not gonna say it. I'm too mature. I'm too mature to do this.
Yeah, is that what happens when you become an old man? You get mature? Is that
There we go.
Come too
532,
cool.
694. Meme ahead by about 6 Tetrises.
Yeah, so Rhubarb right now, I mean, he's recovered. He really has salvaged what was looking like a pretty rough 18 game.
Yeah.
He's really, those last like 30 lines or so, he has recovered, and he's turned it basically nothing into something. So he's got a chance here. I mean, it's, again, pretty substantial deficit, but he's got a chance.
With the rolling revolution at level 19, back in the DAS days, you didn't go beyond the halfway point at level 19. Now our rollers can handle 2/3, even 3/4 at level 19 up the board. And that's really, we marvel at the 29 play, but squeezing out efficiency at level 19 and level 18, that's the name of the game, and that's what Meme's been doing here, although that stands up that L.
Yeah. Oh, I like that flat burn. I would not have seen that.
She's
but
gonna
that's why
solve
they're
this
there
in
and
about
we're
5
here.
lines, yep. As a beautiful game 1. Let's see if the fortune switch here in game 2. Because now Rhubarb will be the one most likely having to chase down.
Yeah, since Meme is ahead in the line count. Yeah, provided both players go the whole distance.
But I like these boards.
Yeah, no, they're solid. It's exactly what
And
we
you
want to
see
see.
every little burn Meme's doing here. Setting up a dependency, having to burn a couple lines. That's giving Rhubarb just chipping away ever so slightly at that lead.
Yeah, sometimes really it's just one burn line. I mean, we've seen matches before, maybe not so much today, but just in general, we've seen matches where just one burn line has made the difference. So perhaps that could be the case here if Rhubarb's able to really capitalize on that.
There's 1,000,000 points for Meme. Ring, 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 ring. We are in the dairy state. Cowbells accepted.
That is true, yeah. All the cheese, right? I guess that is dairy, so.
Ice cream.
Yeah.
God, I could go for some ice cream.
Yeah.
1.1 million for Meme. That the bees, we go up by letters for every 100,000 points from here on out. We love us some hexadecimal here.
Yeah, as Meme's going to fill out dependency, get the Tetris down the right. So she's got about 10 lines left till we get to that level 29 speed again. And that's where, Chris, she really thrived the last game. So
Bombs nose, cheese curds.
Oh, yeah.
Give me some poutine, maybe.
All right, here we
and
go.
1,000,000 points for Rhubarb pre-29. So that's it. He had such a subpar 18 for him.
I'm sorry, I
it
got to
came
point out
all
a
the way
crazy
up.
solve from Meme there going into 29. That was a really nasty misdrop. She was able to solve it in just one burn.
Brilliant. Now both players in a great position at 29. So it's a 29 race. Rhubarb behind by 150,000. But
Yeah.
Meme getting up the board. Tetris ready. Guess what a tuck at that
Wow.
speed. The pieces are flying at 60 rows a second. You had 1/60th of a second to get that tuck.
Yeah, and then immediately be ready to move the next piece.
Both Rhubarb with this Tetris. This is very daring, high-risk Tetris. Super clean at 29 speed. Our audience is silent. This is so crazy. They're so intense. Meme up to 1.4 with that E. If we get to F, it's going to be 1.5.
Rhubarb. Okay, he had a bit of a misdrop on the right side. He has to burn this away. Could have been costly if he didn't get the pieces he needed, but I don't know. There's still a big
Tetris
right,
into 1.5 for Meme. We get a rollover at 1.6. It'll go back to 0. There's the rollover.
Wow. My God, the
And
tuck
Rhubarb's
from
falling
Rhubarb.
apart, but he's just been playing his heart out, and he's just going to not
Not
be
gonna
enough.
happen.
Because Meme is a machine with the rollover and lots of runway. If she wants to Moen, I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, this phase.
She's sending a message to Alex T right here.
Yeah, it's not about winning the match. It's about sending a message.
This is sending a message. She doesn't need to send a wrestling promo. She's doing it with her game here.
There we go, 1.8. Oh my word.
You know, we talked about 2 million being
Yeah,
like
we were
a
talking about that
bonus, and,
earlier.
like, nobody's done that yet.
1.9. If we could see it,
Is that
Chris.
we're 100,000 away from 2 million. 50,000 points away. 2 Tetrises can do it. She's got the runway.
Come on,
She's got
come
the
on.
score.
Come on.
Give it to her. Give her the line.
Come on.
Give her the line. At least one more.
Yeah,
There's
she
one.
got it.
2 million points. With room to spare, Burp Wizard.
Oh my God. I think that's a PB too, Chris. Oh my word. 2 million. This is Tetris in 2026. 2 million points and before 39.
Ever the consummate Tetris journalist, Game Scout, right on it. Expect the video soon, folks.
Oh my word.
Let's take a minute.
Yeah,
Give these
take a
players
breather,
rest.
man. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
turn on the crowd cam for a moment.
Yeah. Where is the here? Yeah, here we go. Man,
Look at our crowd here. Big
standing
group.
room only here in Milwaukee,
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
Give yourself a hand. Good energy in the room. I will say, championship's not over yet, but you know we need a huff hug.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's never a bad time for a huff
Do
hug.
it again.
2.5. Oh man, dude, what a game, man.
It's like, is that possible? And normally you're doing that math for like into 29 because
Yeah.
you normally don't play all of those Tetrises that late, and you know the pressure of the Mullen is off. Like you can just let it go, and if you mess up, one big deal.
Whatever, yeah.
And then sometimes our players can just get to that next Zen moment and can do amazing things.
Man.
But the 29 speed Tetrises, that's the meta of our game. That's where we're at now. You got to score in level 29 play. And Meme is sending that shot.
Yeah,
She
looking
wants
boss
to be,
level right now, man.
She sees that J piece trophy in her sights, that gold J piece.
Yeah.
And you score 2 million like that?
You got a pretty good shot.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean, it's the first time it's happened in a live in-person competition.
Yeah, Alex T has not done that.
Yeah, the closest we got was his 1.9 at the World Championship last year.
Yep. So
Wow.
we'll give Meme her moment, get a selfie in, get a picture.
Yeah.
And then we'll get game 3 going here in a moment.
Man, oh man, that's crazy.
Because you forget that the point values of Tetrises get up to like 48,000 or so at that point.
I don't even know. I'm not that good at math.
36,000 at 29, so 38 would be just short of 48,000, so almost 50,000. So it's.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, King in the house. That would have been 13 star points.
Yep, that would have been.
Yeah.
Lucky 13.
Oh my God. Yeah, some of the other high
Meme
scores
has-
in person. Apparently, Scooty's got a.
Meme literally memeing what she just did. I mean, her name is so meta. That's what it takes to beat Rhubarb. I mean, I'd be proud of that too.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that picture later. Oh my god.
You know, this is, somebody said history made it Midwest. This is a historical tournament. This has been around
It
since
is.
before CTWC. Ben Mullen made his flowers here before the tournament, before the big one. You know, they would win this regional tournament. And we're going to give her as much time as we need. We don't have a hard out here. It's only 7 o'clock.
Oh, that is in Eastern time. So only 6 o'clock.
Oh, it's only 6 o'clock.
Yeah. Being the clock on Windows does not automatically update. So, and I didn't really feel bothered to do it. So, since I'm going to be going back to Detroit anyway.
Even
so
better news.
yeah. Yeah, we're good, man. Man, if you like what you just saw,
Yeah.
there's a perfect plug here. Here, I'll go back to the other.
Matcherino. Like, why don't we give Meme some money here? Because she's going to get a part of that prize pool no matter what.
Yeah, let's take a look. Looks like we got some more in there,
Oh,
Chris.
we're up to 321. So
Yeah, we got a $1 contribution, direct contribution from Mari. Says W Grand Prix, and then Hanson Boyer with another $50 direct contribution. Says Meme the Goat. Parentheses. Can I get a Huff hug? Huff, can Hanson Boyer get a Huff hug? Hey, can this person get a Huff hug? Hanson Boyer. Huff says yes. You can get a Huff hug. There you go. See, it's journalism at its finest, right?
No,
Don't try to speculate. Just ask the guy.
And, you know, not expected, but if we can push that up to $500, then we can pay all 4 of our top 4. So we appreciate it either way. Thanks for the contributions. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, no, it's been awesome, man.
And,
we're not done yet. We
look
got
at
at least one more.
Look at that actual $2 million on the screen there. 9C,
Yeah.
you don't get that in Estros champs. Take that.
Yeah, take that, Yobi. No,
Yeah,
okay.
Yobi. we got real game screens here. We're analog here. Damn it.
Oh man.
Brought the RGB cables. We got the converters.
Yeah.
Got the SCART cables. All right, you guys ready?
Are y'all good over there? All right, yeah, I gotta take a second, just cool off, right? Just
Big deep breath. Reset the mind.
All right. Oh, she's claiming 2.2 for this one. Let's
Hell
see it
yeah.
happen. Here we go. Milwaukee, let's count it down in 3,
2, 1.
Tetris.
2.2 million Tetris.
Easy.
We got another contribution here.
That we do from Milk-Like Substance with a $20 direct contribution. 2 million hype.
You know, it'd be really cool. If somebody gave us $2 million for that 2 million points.
That would be
Just
incredible.
saying. I was putting it out there.
Yeah.
And $12.
From Rejigs says Vicious Rhubarb comeback arc begins here.
I'm for it. I'm all for it. We got a long. It's only 6 o'clock.
Yeah, it means we
Let's
get
push
3
this
more
another
games.
game. I don't want Meme to lose because I don't like her. I just want to see more Tetris.
Yeah, exactly.
$2 million. You remember that?
Man. Yeah, remember we were just talking earlier about how a max out was like the end of world breaking, right?
Right.
A max out in competition at all. Now 2 million, right?
With cartridges that limit you.
Yeah.
Like, she could have gotten one more Tetris, but that was
But that board
amazing
was
play.
just, yeah, the one piece just did not come until like the last possible second.
And it was just enough to squeak her over.
Yeah. But hey, she's calling
And you know what?
1.2.
Fantastic work knowing your hexadecimals.
Oh, yeah. You know,
You're really good.
well, thank you. Yeah, I've had to learn, right? Because
had
of
to think
watching
about
people
it.
like, I did have to think about it a little bit. I'm like, okay, 0 to
Masters Champs
1.6.
makes us lazy. It tells
Yeah.
us the actual score and all this. We got analog today.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of the benefit actually of doing the online competitions more often, with Tetris friendlies and all that stuff, which you can catch on this channel on Mondays and
Nice
Fridays.
plug. Nice
Yeah,
plug.
gotta do it. But we don't have Nestor champs for that most of the time, unless we're doing like tag teams or stuff like that, right? But by and large, it's just direct capture. So I have to do it a lot.
And we're up to 375 now. And here come the donations. If you score 2 million points, people get interested and give you money.
Yeah, including our CEO, Mr. Vince Clemente, $13.39. That is
Right.
Let's be real about what happened. And then, of course,
And,
another $9 contribution
From Sazzy in the audience here, one of our Dr. Mario players. Thank you, Sazzy.
Yeah, it says
$9.
2 mil. So here we go. We are about 50 lines through this one. I mean, it's like nothing is happening right now.
I know. This is let's see. When Arda was here, we were talking about his Sports Center career and the history of this game. And
but this, it's like, what more do we even say? Like, why are we even here, Chris? Like, like what can we say that has not already been said?
Right. Just relax. But I was worried. No, I was worried that Rhubarb was going to have either of our players going to have a letdown game. That tends to happen after a hype game. You have the letdown game afterwards. And so far, both players have a super clean.
Yeah, so far so
18,
good.
Plus, Meme's going to Vitz. So when you Vitz, nicely done, very cool. And we got another contribution here. So at level 18 speed, let's just read contributions.
Yeah, man. So we go. JB, he's here in the house. Direct contribution, $25.69. Hey, now, amazing to witness CTWC history here today. Thank you so much, JB. And also thank you for helping me today.
Absolutely. He'll be on Dr. Mario's staff tomorrow.
Yeah, no, he's done quite a bit of work here today as well, adjusting cameras, doing some Qual reffing and all that sort of stuff. So, no, he's been a huge help. Appreciate him for all
on limited
that.
sleep because the man works third shift. So.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if self-gloss, why not?
I mean, you said it. Right, I didn't say that.
483, 426. Meme ahead by 2.5 Tetrises here. Both players playing very well on their way to 500 plus before the transition at 130 lines.
Yeah, very solid games. Yeah, and like you said, no letdown here, at least so far. Right, Meme called his shot, 2.2 million. I mean,
Babe Ruth in the house.
Yeah, we got people to chat. Yeah, Worlds is gonna be crazy, man. If this is what we're seeing at the regionals,
yeah,
dude, Pasadena's gonna go hard, man. Yeah, no, we do appreciate all the contributions to the prize pool. Again, you can do !M or !Matcherino in chat. You can check it out, do direct contributions. We appreciate every bit that's been coming in. Again, getting up to 500 would be huge so we could get all the top 4 prize money as well.
Let's give Huff some money. Let's give DMJ some money.
Yeah, they both came quite a ways to be here. Huff, a fellow Detroiter, right? And of course, DMJ coming a very long way to be here all the way from Arkansas, man. That's, that can't be cheap.
DMJ is Tetris Jack Kerouac. He hits all the regions all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Bumming rides, like finding places to stay, sleeping on couches. He is the nomad. He's my hero.
Oh, for real, man. But speaking of heroes, our hero Meme here has hit transition 679.
679. That is a nuts transition.
And Rhubarb, who had been having some 18 struggles through much of the semifinals and even this series, the finals, he's at 618.
He's just taking that safety triple because that is a little uncomfortably high for a transition.
Yeah.
But, if Meme wants to get 2.2 million, you got to have that top-notch transition. That's probably 85% Tetris rate.
So here
4.3
we
to go. There we go.
Yeah.
It's a 2.2 countdown.
Man, what a world we live in,
is like
man.
2.5 million. Like if you score perfect Tetris.
Yeah, I'm sure someone's done the math, right?
Right.
If that's
it's about 2.5 million.
Yeah. So here we go. This is it. A win for Meme will send us home. A win for Rhubarb will keep this party going here.
Both players just flawless. It's like there's no mistakes to talk about. Build on the left, score on the right.
Yeah, it's classic. It's just textbook, man.
It's like we're just waiting for the punk rock part at level 29.
Yeah. Right, that high speed action. Oh, Meme, hold on.
Oh.
That's a little bit rough on the left side. Okay, we got the
I
nice
hope that
burn.
wasn't a jinx there.
Right,
curse.
Nah, they're too good for that. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. There's
Beautiful
one right down the
solve.
pipe there. Nicely done.
But that's going to let Rhubarb get back into this. Now he's down 60,000 points, 2.5 Tetrises.
Yeah, Meme filling in that left side. She's got a bit of a lead here. 935 out of Tetris, 966 to 875. So about a 90,000 point spread here.
Sharky knows. Nearly 1 million points for Meme, but this is going to be a little bit of a road to get there.
29. Max out here. 1,000,000 points for Meme. Has got a couple levels left before 29 as well. So certainly.
And Rhubarb sneaking in here he's behind a level and a half. So this is pretty close to a tie.
Yeah, he's hot on the heels, Chris. Oh, man. So here we go. 1,000,000 points. A level 25 max. That might be the first one we've seen all weekend. At least the first one I've seen.
That's early.
Yeah, because we've seen some 26 maxes for sure, but unless I'm forgetting one, that might be the only 25 one we've seen.
Now it's Meme struggling just slightly at 19 speed. Rhubarb playing perfectly here. 1.179 versus 1.073, but
Yeah,
again, you
about
have a
100,000.
14-line difference. That's 3 Tetris difference. That's less than the score difference.
Yeah, so that is to say, Chris, I think what you're getting at here is it's neck and neck.
Okay, fine, that's close. Meme at 1.2 into 29 with a perfect board. Tetris for Meme. Rhubarb still has a level to go here. So Meme's really playing as if she's behind.
Yeah, here we go.
Amino short. She's ready to score here. Knocks on another Tetris. Again, this is so
Oh my
perfect.
God. Dude.
Tetris, 1 Mino hole there for Meme. Rhubarb into 29 with a little bit of a weird mountain shape. He's going to burn this down with a few burns, but he's behind 200,000 points. But he's also, at this point,
He's
just
also
4
behind,
Tetrises.
yeah.
This just don't even bother about the distance now. It's all about scoring.
Yeah,
Meme
just let
getting
it rip,
super
man.
high, needs it blind now.
Oh, Rhubarb with the hand on
Gets
the
it
right.
over. You hear the crowd.
Oh, Rhubarb with the tuck. Oh, my God.
Come on, Rhubarb.
Oh, he hangs it on the left.
And that's going to
gonna
do it, but Meme's going to take it, but mulling this out.
There you go.
There it is, Meme.
Is your CTWC Midwest champion. Wow. A historic moment here at the Midwest Gaming Classic, Chris.
If do we want to talk to Rhubarb first, or want to talk to Meme right away?
Sure, yeah, let's do Rhubarb first, right?
Hey,
He's right
Rhubarb,
here.
come on over.
Yeah, get over here. There we go. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up, Rhubarb? So, dude,
How
what
you doing?
what a run, man. I mean, just talk me through it. I mean, obviously, losing in a sweep in the finals. I mean, if you're kind of effectively losing your title, but I mean, how do you compete against the world record, man? So how are you feeling overall?
I'm glad I got to be there. At the, I played all right, and I wasn't. If I played my best, I'd still be losing like 0-3 or maybe 1-2
Yeah.
if I'm so.
Yeah. So talk to me about. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. So, I guess I've had some good games all day, but I've had some moments where I'm just not as locked in. So I'm glad I kind of pulled through and made the finals, especially against Huff with everything going on and
Yeah, so let's talk about that match actually with Huff, because you kind of had some games throughout that matchup as well as the finals where, like you said, that 18 wasn't fully locked in, So I guess what was kind of your mindset going into some of the later games of the series? You were down 2-1, right? You had that early top out in 18. So how do you, just mentally as a player, how do you kind of recover from that?
Yeah, I don't know. It just I can't control it all the time. Sometimes
it just kind of happens.
Maybe trying to over adjust for every single piece on 18, or if it's I think I have enough time, but maybe at the convention it's just my brain's a little slower than usual.
Sure.
And it's just sometimes I just have to don't think and just kind of vibe, and then sometimes I can't do that so easily, but then when I'm there I kind of feel it. It's just happening.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's a
until
pretty
I messed her up on 29. Then it's not
yeah,
happening.
hey, touch that. That's Tetris, right? Turns out, it can be pretty fickle at the best of times. So that being said, Rhubarb, congratulations on making it to the final. So what's next for you, man? Any other regionals before the big show in Pasadena?
We Toastress. Shout outs to I guess not CTWC regional, but Toast.
Oh yeah, he's been running his own events.
sort of our local event where we'll also see Meme there as well.
Oh, there you go.
So have some Minneapolis action. That's happening in a week from today.
Oh, a week from today. Okay.
I'm also turning 25 on that day.
Oh, there you go.
So
Happy early
that'll be
birthday.
like-
yeah.
That'll be. Yeah, not an official like regional thing, but yeah, I'll be doing that. I'll be trying to practice for Ctwc and like Qual for Mega Masters if I have time, and
Oh, yeah.
and then big show. That's the next like big live event.
Oh, yeah. Next big one anyway. Yeah.
But
All right. Well,
for me.
well, for you. Yeah,
For me,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. So congratulations, Rhubarb, on the finals appearance. You've made it, definitely getting in on some of that
Yeah.
prize money.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
wow, consistent, man. I'm looking forward to seeing you at CTWC, man. Take it easy.
Thank you. yeah, you got it.
There you go. That hand, we did it.
Shout out to Meme. Congrats.
Yeah.
You'll talk to her. But
Yeah. Speaking of which, let's get Meme up here. Where you at, man? Where you at, my friend? Meme. The people want to see the champ. We need Meme. Meme, come. You are being summoned. The fans want to see a new world record holder and your champion, right? The fans want to see it. So there you go. You got a mic right there for you. Welcome into the booth. It is Meme, your new Midwest Regional Champion, multi-time now, right? 1-2 years ago as well.
Yep.
So, so congratulations, of course. And I mean, we got to talk about the obvious here. That 2 million point game. How? I think that's it. How?
Actually, during that game, I was like actively trying to go for pace. Because
Okay.
there's a good transition. I knew if I paced well, like, I could probably build an insurmountable lead, and then it just kept going from there. And like, I've been trying to get 2 million for so long. For me to do it in like a live competition is insane. Like,
Yeah.
I can't believe I pulled that off.
Yeah. Well, you sure did. I mean, I think if anyone was going to, it would be you, right? At least anyone here. And I think, honestly, it sends a message to Alex T, right? You're coming. You're coming. So you hear that, Alex T? Where's the camera? There's the camera. Yeah, well, you hear that? There you go. You didn't even have to cut a promo. Your gameplay spoke for itself. But let's talk about what happened after that game as well, right? Again, it was kind of a very last-second bar that even allowed you to get the 2 million, which, by the way, that was a PB, right, for you? Just
Yeah,
overall,
that was
at least up until before 39, that is, right?
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Crazy to do it in front of all these people, well, some of which have left, but all the people that were there making a huge ruckus, right? That's always cool. But I guess we'll talk about what happened after that, too, right? You had you had to prepare for another game, right? And you almost kind of called your shot at 2.2 million, but I guess how do you kind of come down from that? Because, we kind of talked about it, in our commentary too, but a lot of times what happens is you kind of get that crazy PB game and then, you're like so amped up, you got that adrenaline going that the next game's kind of a letdown. So how do you manage that? How do you contend with that?
I think I got kind of lucky with this game. Like, if I'm gonna be completely honest, although real talk, I would consider myself very much like a momentum player. When I get the momentum going, it really I really get going, and that 2 million really it amped. I know it's often it's common you expect them to top out right after that game, but that energy kind of kept me going, and that's sort of what I felt amped up for the next game. Knew I got this.
Yeah, see, and folks, that's what separates top-level players from everyone else. They thrive off that pressure almost. They thrive on that, and they're able to carry the momentum forward. So awesome stuff, Meme. So I guess I'll ask you the same thing as Rhubarb. So obviously, congratulations on winning the tournament. What's next for you?
Detroit. Although I still do need to book the flight to that, but
Yeah, that is important, having a
that
way
would
there.
be very important.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Detroit will be my next regional. But after that, yeah, it'll just be the World Championship.
Right on. Well, that is great to hear. So there you go. Is there anything else you want the people to know? Is there anything you want Alex T to know, right, going to the World Championship? If you want to cut a promo, now would be a good time, right?
Well, I don't need to. Again, the gameplay speaks for itself. You should be scared. Just if you look at the gameplay, yeah, exactly.
So there you go. So Yeah, 2 million is something to be scared of. So, Meme, congratulations on your second or third time?
Second.
Second time winning the CTWC Midwest. I'll see you in Detroit. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Shout out Huff. Shout out everyone like in our BNB and W Jockey Pulse.
There you go, W Jockey Pulse, and there you go. All right, there you go. You're a champion, Meme. Congratulations. And with that, we're done here. So, right, the tournament's over. So, we're gonna find ourselves a raid target, right? If we can.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're all good, right? I no longer need your services. So. All right, so let's see where we're headed. I want to thank everybody who contributed to the prize pool. Again, you can still do that, right? Even though we're done with the tournament, it is still open. But let us send the party, right? Oh, yeah, thank you, Chris Bidwell. I almost forgot. Make sure to tune in tomorrow, right? Or if you're here in person, right? We got the Dr. Mario Championship Regional going on tomorrow here at the Midwest Gaming Classic. And actually, you know what? They're doing an event right now as well. So let's go and give them a raid, right? You get a taste of what you're getting yourself into tomorrow. If I can do the thing correctly. So, yeah, I got to set this down so I can type. So, hang on. All right, with that, we're done. We're sending the party on over to DRMC. We'll see them here at the Midwest Gaming Classic tomorrow. Bye.